Ben and I got to go QRT and head over to Thanksgiving dinner. So thanks for all the contacts, everybody. Hope you have a happy Thanksgiving. And 7-3 from November 2 Mike Alpha Kilo and Whiskey 2 Bravo Mike Kilo.
7-3.
CQ, Kilowatt 2, Jumpin' Jack Flash, Queens County, New York, on the island of Long Island. Standing by.
Long Island, Queens is one of the 5 boroughs.
Island of Long Island.
Actually, no, we're on the island. You have Brooklyn, Queens, Nassau, and Suffolk are on the island of Long Island. If you look at a map, it has nothing to do with a borough. A borough is not a landmass.
Island of Long Island, you stupid.
You said Queens.
So remember that Queens and Brooklyn are on the west part of Long Island. Nassau's in the center, and Suffolk's on the east coast of Long Island. So that's the island mass. Borough is not a landmass. Borough's a stupid name. Look at the landmass, especially you guys are hams out there. Learn your geographics.
Nah, you're wrong, dude.
Anyways, this is Kilowatt 2 Jumpin' Jack Flash
You're wrong, man.
in the county of Queens on the island of Long Island, the biggest island in the US of A. Standing by.
He's in Jersey. Let me teach you how it's done, okay?
Remember that, gentlemen? This is Kilowatt 2 Jumpin' Jack Flash in Queens County on an island called Long Island with 4 counties: Brooklyn, Queens, Nassau, and Suffolk. Standing by.
Island, stupid.
Dude, you're in your own island in your head.
Yeah, well, I agree. Well, a lot of these hams that think they're in Long Island, like Suffolk and Nassau, they think it's their island. They don't realize that Queens and Brooklyn live on that. And they don't realize that Queens and Brooklyn built Long Island.
Get into your
You
brain.
know, Long Island way out west, like Nassau, Suffolk, it was usually a dump land. There's like nice houses out there and stuff, but there's a lot of dumps and chemicals and a lot of problems out there, and I pray for the people out there.
Right on your brain.
But they try to say it's their island. The island is 4 counties. Like I agree, like you agree with me. Thank you very much. There's a lot of people there not very well educated. Even though they're hams, they should know their geographic stuff, but they don't.
We don't live in that dump.
Actually, I live in a great conservative area, a good neighborhood, and that's why my house is worth $900,000. So there you go.
You live on the island
I'll have a
of
nice
Long
retirement
Island.
package.
Bro, that's
Kilowatt
wrong.
Jumpin' Jack Flash, Queens County on the island of Long Island. Also where President Trump comes from, Long Island in the county of Queens, standing by.
Dude, that's why bowling balls are shaped after you.
Yeah, you got the guy Rick's out there. Rick's a retard.
Oh,
No one
yeah,
is
Daddy.
like Rick because he just goes kiss his ass. He makes no sense. He's another retard from the short bus.
Yeah.
Breaker 19.
But I don't
Breaker
say I'm on
19.
freaking Long Island, you freaking island. What the?
The island is called the Long Island. You have to learn your geographic stuff. The island is called Long Island. It consists of 4 counties. It's Queens, Brooklyn, Suffolk, and Nassau. And that's a fact, Jack. Just get over it. I mean, there's a lot of dumb people out here. Very low IQ, like Trump had said. Very unstable they are, and not high quality IQ.
Breaker 19. Delaware is nothing but a shithole.
I know. If you look on the map, it's an island. If you look on the map next to New York City, it's an island. That's a large island mass. It's called Long Island, and it consists of 4 counties: Brooklyn, Queens, Nassau, and Suffolk. Any other objection to that, you are a retard.
You freaking.
You're a stupid bastard.
Okay, dummy?
You're a stupid bastard.
You're a dumbass. Shut up.
On Long Island.
Don't stop now.
What's up, Chris?
I believe it's known as the short bus capital of the world.
Total rat-infested shithole.
Well, Delaware's a liberal shithole. Very low-class white people there, too.
Hey, we got a chick with a stick in Congress. What do you got?
Exactly. You got a tranny in office. Your retarded voters voted for someone who's psychologically impaired. I mean, New York City's bad, but it ain't that bad.
Oh, yes, it is.
I don't know about that, man. You better don't wish to,
I hear people really low out there. I can't make them out. Like I Okay, this is Kilowatt 2 Jumper Jack Flash, Queens County, on the island of Long Island, which consists of 4 counties, Queens, Brooklyn, Suffolk, and Nassau County. It's also the county of our greatest president ever, Donald J. Trump, who also comes from Long Island.
That's like saying the island of Hawaii Island.
No, there's different counties on Hawaii. Rick, you gotta know your towns and your counties on islands or in states and stuff.
I want to wish you a happy Kwanzaa on both your islands.
Like, I'm a highly awarded contester, multiple countries. I play, of course, over 300 countries all around the world, rare islands and stuff. Maybe you should start in that aspect, then come to this clown show.
Yeah, I saw you on The Price is Right. You did real well with your contest.
That was a contest of many years ago. Done it, did it, done.
No way. Victor Uniform India, you're not in Seven Land. Okay, my bad.
Long Island is divided among 4 counties, with King County, which is Brooklyn, Queens, Nassau counties occupying the western third of Suffolk County. It's the eastern 2/3 the island may refer to as both the main island and the surrounding outer buried islands. To its west, Long Island is separated from Manhattan Island and the Bronx by taxes. There you go. So, Queens, Brooklyn, Suffolk, and Nassau are on the island mass of Long Island, you douchebags. Anyway, happy Thanksgiving out there, everybody. I'm sure it's going to be a fun night in a little while. Well, that's going to be nighttime. What time is it? 1:56. I got everybody coming over, so I got 18 people coming, a lot of people. So I might be on later on. I'm sure you guys will be on. K2JJ. What's up, Sean? How you doing, bud? Yeah.
Weakest station in the nation. Old country Canada.
Yeah, Sean counts up and down.
Top of the world. We always get down.
Yeah, Sean, there's a couple of retards out here already.
Not very nice on Thanksgiving, but I figured that's what you're going to do up there.
I could give a rat's ass about anybody who's a miserable bastard on Thanksgiving.
Oh, yeah? Okay. Well, that's not what it's all about, young man. See, you got a real problem.
I have no problem at all. You got a lot of very bitter people on this day that are mad at the world and just very, very negative.
Yeah, you're one of them, you moolie.
Actually, no.
Merry Good evening, Hargrove.
Yeah, so you were listening today, like me and Jay was saying.
I'm trying, but I've got a guy in New York here trying to ruin it, so I'm trying to take the high road. But thank you for asking. I hope you are.
Hargrove, go talk to Hargrove. He's a piece of crap.
Another station in New York, you need a better amplificator. Nobody can hear you in North Carolina. No.
God bless everything that the E-layer decided to take a holiday.
Okay,
whatever it is. Hey, thank you, Hargrove. That was mighty nice of you, man, to stop in and tell me that. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. KB4YHO.
Rick was on this morning, sandbagging. He didn't answer nobody early this morning.
I don't come in here till
Thanksgiving. That's
afternoon,
right.
man. I know my
place.
You got to know your role here on 7200. Apparently, you don't.
I know. I'm serious role. You're the clown role. You're the village idiot.
Here's what you need to do. I'm going to send you a free Starlink system. You know why? Because I can reach through Starlink. Elon Musk allows me to reach through there and grab you by your tie.
I don't wear ties. Ties are for sissies.
Okay, I'm shutting up. Good evening, everybody. 1400, KB4YHO. Merry Christmas.
It's not Christmas yet.
Oh yeah, I got a bunch of folks already put goddamn Christmas lights up. I'd like to choke them, but they've done it.
Up, call time 2 o'clock. It's Kilowatt 2 Jumper Jack Flash in Queens County, New York, on the island of Long Island. One of the 4 counties on the island of Long Island. Standing by.
I'm on the island of Maui Island. This is KB4YHO. I don't condone that guy's misuse of English, but, you know, what can I do?
My county's around since 1698, I believe. Queens County. I believe it was Dutch, originally.
Back when they were burning witches at the stake. Yeah, good thinking, man. That's the way to advertise.
Nothing wrong with burning witches, bro.
You know what? Here's what you need to do.
Witches are evil.
This is absolutely ridiculous on Thanksgiving. I got to deal with you.
That was Salem, actually. It was burning witches.
That's cutting hairs. That's picking it. No, doesn't matter where it was. Uh-oh, I'm getting yelled at. Good evening, everybody. KB4YHO. I'll catch you later on.
Your mommy's yelling at you?
Well, I got to take these people to get fed. They're like cannibals. I will see you guys later. Happy, whatever the hell we're celebrating. Kwanzaa?
All right, take care, bud. I got a... Tomorrow I got ribs to cook, yeah. I got 4 racks, 2.5 feet long. I gotta cook them tomorrow.
K1 ZYZ, Kilowatt Bravo 1, Zulu Yankee Zulu. Here is KA1 SBN, Kilowatt America 1, Sierra Bravo November. Do you copy?
K1 SBN, K2 JGF. Yeah, I thought he was up in Maine, maybe. Let's see, from Mass. He's up a Mass accent. All right, Joe, we'll catch you a little stand by. KTG. No, I don't. I said at the table, that was it. The women are all up there cooking. That's their job. Yeah, I'm just sitting down relaxing.
What are you in between the final portion and the dessert there, Jimmy?
Hey, what's up, Pete? We didn't start yet. They're just cooking stuff now, getting prepared, everything. Bringing out the stuff that's to be cooked and put more stuff in. 3 o'clock, I think everybody's coming over.
Oh, that's very nice. How you doing? KC2QAM. Very good to hear you there. And happy Thanksgiving to you and your family. What's on the menu? I'm just curious.
What I know of, which is going to be more, we got fresh lasagna, turkey. You got the antipasto, of course. It's always an Italian household. I thought they weren't going to make ham. I think they're making ham too. So we got a lot of food, plus all the sides and everything: sweet potato pie, mashed potatoes, string beans with breadcrumb with garlic, olive oil and stuff. A whole bunch of stuff they're making.
Oh, I like the Italian slant on some of those side dishes, man. Sounds good.
Yeah, they're doing more. They're doing stuffed mushrooms, all kinds of stuff. It's way too much food.
Yeah, but that's what Thanksgiving is. You basically put the bounty of the table out there, and you pick and choose, and everybody has to have some of it, and sometimes you overindulge, and what the hell, you know, that's what we give thanks for, that we have the ability to fill our bellies with people we love. Over?
Yeah, you're right. You're definitely right.
You are festivities.
Nice. Anyway, so you're sort of like a man in waiting. Have you built up your appetite today?
All I had was, I had Polish bread. We got a Polish bakery by our house. They make this bread with, like, seeds and stuff in it. It looks like a round, like, Nabaldon bread, but that's seeds. It's very good. And I put a little pine seed hummus on there, on each slice, and I just ate that this morning. That was it.
Well, you sound like me. I like that kind of stuff. I like hummus. You sure is that like a bialy? They call that a bialy, I think. Is it like that? Over?
No, it's a big round Italian bread. Round. You know, like you go to the Italian place, you have the round Italian bread. It's big, you know, and they have the flour on top. Well, the Polish make one like that, but it's got whole grains and seeds and stuff. Pumpkin seeds, sunflower seeds, all kind of stuff in there. Very good.
Sounds great, man. Sounds great. I'm envious. I don't have a fresh bakery in my within walking distance. I have to drive to get to one, but it's worth it sometimes to take a trip to get some fresh bread.
Yeah, it's nice. I like it. I just got a new contact in. I hadn't had for a while. Albania. He's got Albania in. I got to find one last time I talked to him. What was that? You don't hear Albania too much.
Albania is a very interesting country. It's a Muslim country. I think it's nestled up near Yugoslavia, Greece, around there. Over?
Yeah. I actually, close to 10 years, I finally got my contact from Antarctica. From actually 2011. I finally got that a little while ago. So they're calling me upstairs. I don't know if I got to call the turkey up, but I'll be right back. K2JF.
That's all right. Go ahead. Do your thing. Enjoy KC2QAM.
Nothing with it. Oh man, you sounded like me now. Yeah, that'd be helpful. I'm not hearing it now. Before it was pretty loud. I got some noise on the TV. That's terrible. good. I don't hear anything in the background here. Yep, make sure it's all when you back away from it. Side lever right and chicken choker one. Oh, I don't think I've even seen that. That's cool. Nice. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen one. Yeah, I have both kinds here. That would be my luck. I come up with something like that, and then they come out with it. Oh, well. For 50, 60 bucks on my eBay.
Back K2J, Jeff.
I don't know. I wouldn't pay that for one of them. I can tell you that. I think I got 3 here somewhere. I don't even know where the hell they're at. Such a thing. Heard of the silver eagle, the golden eagle, but not the diamond one. Wow, I guess I was just in the wrong neighborhood. guys repainted them. They're all scratched up and everything else. It'd just be something to show, you know, to have for show. That's about it for me. Yeah, mine's fight. Of course, I keep the battery out for obvious reasons. So I bought them and the batteries in them and it wasn't good. Cool, so it didn't ruin it. That's a good thing.
Kilo 2, Julia Foxtrot, Queens County, New York, on the island of Long Island. Stand by.
Very nice. Very nice. You seem to have a collection of pretty different high dollar things. Well, that's awesome. That's really nice. You just keep them in like boxes, or what do you do with them? You got them in storage? That's a good.
Look at that. Will Rothschild of the Rothschild family dies in a house fire in Hollywood. That seems like an interesting story. Let me read that.
I'm not too good at that stuff. Yeah, I've often thought about not even opening some of them and just go out and start chucking them in a dumpster. Because if I look at them, I go, oh, I might need that someday, and I might do that someday. And when I do need it, I won't realize I have it or can't find it, so might as well throw it away. Yeah, maybe I need an intervention. That's what it is. I need one of those quarter.
Turkey Day, all the turkeys on 7200.
And push me over the edge to get rid of all this crap.
Gobble, gobble.
Turkeys. A bunch of turkeys on this frequency.
Yeah, I hear you. And RON.
I'm sure they'll be on later, all drunk and miserable.
Yeah, I don't know. What I need is, I need a airplane. Yeah, that's what I need. Well, I mean, when I was doing the eBay selling thing, I had my shelf all organized by actually shelf. And then
Yeah, what's up, Joe?
And then the section of the shelf.
So I was on called you a little while ago. I was supposed to eat it, but I had to go upstairs to some of the turkey. I had to cut over some spots. He was cooked. It was delicious, actually. But I told my wife, we're not going to cut it yet. We'll cut it later. They keep the juices in. Yeah, we got the bacon on top of it. A lot of flavor. I'm not a turkey guy, but the last 2 years, my wife's been doing turkey a certain way, and it's just been excellent. I'm actually starting to like turkey. Yeah, it's just tender, just falls off. It's unbelievable. It's moist and just rips apart so easily. Not even, just you use a fork. And I don't know what she does, but it's coming out pretty good. She learned a friend is a very good cook, excellent, unbelievable cook anything. And she showed how she prepares it. It's been paying off in aces the last 2 years.
It's a mess. You have to wait for your funds after the people pay and everything because it goes into this account where you stay, and that's just another way of them to make money.
All right, we'll talk to you later. I'm gonna run up and get in a B. I'll be back down in like 5 minutes. K2J Jeff.
You're talking about millions and millions of dollars and then making interest on it.
Yeah, well, it'll probably be very active later on. Because these people are all drunk, these clowns that come on at nighttime, the jammers. Should be very entertaining. I'll talk to you later. Yeah, I'm off until Monday. Yeah, I go back Monday.
Alright. It's obvious that they broke it after they had it for, whatever. And sent them a new one. And then they break it again. And the buyer protection stuff. And the sellers, you might as well just throw them in the towel. Somebody steal my eBay account information and everything that we had to work. I didn't see it. And I found out where it was shipped to, and it was in Florida. And I damn near took a trip. I was hotter than hell. I found out that there's been thousands, tens of thousands of people that got took by these guys, and they were having it delivered to a warehouse where they deliver packages for a military base or something, I don't know. But man, I knew the address of the building and everything. Yeah, but the problem is most of them are overseas. That's the problem. I got took when I was in Florida. Not this time, but last time I tried to call the cable company, which is WOW. It's WOW. So I didn't know the number. I got on the internet and I called it. And the guy answered and I said what I wanted and he started taking all my information and I was like, wait a minute. Something ain't right here. So I hung up the phone and he tried calling back and I wouldn't answer it. Long story short, he took all my information and then went and bought some kind of gift certificates at this place where you can buy them and then pay for them later or something like that. $500 worth. It was a mess. Yeah, it was a debit card. Man, the band must have took a big dump. How do you see that time? Oh, yeah. Well, I canceled the card, but it was too late. And it was something when I finally got the right number, there was a real wow communication. I called him and I said, hey, man, this guy answered the phone as if he was from your company. He told me about the packages and this and that, and took all my information. Next thing you know, he's charging stuff to my account. Jerry might want to look into it. I gave him the number and everything. I doubt they did anything. No. And I found out what invoice for the 500. I'm like, I ain't paying you. This is a scam. And they went back and forth, back and forth. I think they're in cahoots with these other people.
Wow, you say CWNS? Sure sounds like it.
They're very swift and especially when they're taking advantage of old people and wiping out their life savings. That's awful. Oh my God, yeah, see, that's awful. The same way with like these people with pensions that companies end up ripping them off. You know, I don't think they realize how much it means to an individual when you work pretty much all your life and you have that nest egg, and then somebody jerks that off from under you. It's like jerking their life out from under them. You should always approach with caution because there's a lot of suspicion that comes with that. I hear that. Sucks because you couldn't do anything with it. You couldn't take it out and wash it. Precisely. Tell me about it, because you know if you're going to take that out, I would have another 10 years of it being there. I could have made some money on it. Somehow they were allowed to invest it and take all the money off those millions and millions of dollars that were in those funds. You couldn't take it out until you were 65. Well, I should take that back. You could take it out and pay all the government penalties, taxes, and fees. felt violated when that happened. I really did. And I still do. No, because of my current situation, I was able to remove it from there without any penalty. But for a very, very, very small price. And there was, I'm sure, tens of millions of dollars in it. I know one guy that in particular that retired with $1 million before all this crap happened. But yeah, it was bad. Well, they had it wrapped up pretty darn good. And then they sold the place. Yeah, I'm not a financial guru. I don't know a whole lot about that stuff, but I know I feel I got really screwed up. Yeah, I have to wonder how some of these people sleep at night. You know, hey man, I came up with this big cost-saving, money-making idea. Let's do this. Yeah, you know, when I was in Florida and we were driving around and, you know, you see these extreme, I'm talking feet from the water. One of the garage doors, was a 3-car garage, was up, and there was 3 racks inside that garage that can electronically lift the cars, and they were 2 or 3 high, couldn't see past the top of the door. You should have seen the cars in this garage. It was unbelievable. How in the hell do you get that kind of money? I mean, how? I guess I'm just stupid. I don't know. I don't get it. And I know I went. Could be. I don't know. It was just unbelievable. I mean, I was like, wow, you know, there's something else. Something else that I did notice, though, is we went to, I think it was St. Pete. There's an area down there, it's like a little peninsula that sticks out, and, we drove, man, there was a lot of didn't realize how much taxes are in this one. There's no way in hell I'd do that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how they can afford the insurance and the taxes. It's case, they got a B and hock up to their head, you know. Probably have very good credit ratings and, you know, do it that way, I guess. Yep, I'm pretty practical myself. I get every mile out of my car I can possibly get. Same way with tires. Yeah, I drive my cars, I patch them up as long as I can. That man that was finally retired says it was so rusty. I had almost 300,000 miles. Yep, I've never owned a new car, and I probably never will. I mean, I've always been able to work on it until now, pretty much. So I never really, I mean, I didn't need the security of having a new car. I would take care of problems as they came along, you know. Yeah, you look at pickup trucks, wow, they're outrageous. I think the pickup we got is a 91. That Ford F-150 with the 6-cylinder and 6-shift. And the boy here's adopted it. He wants to, for Christmas, he wants new panels for the bed. Yeah, he loves it. I mean, this truck looks like hell, man, but he absolutely loves that truck. So I didn't try to help him fix it up maybe a little bit and see what we can do. The frame's all in good shape and stuff. The engine runs like it's transmission's great. He just got done putting new brake lines on it all the way around and brakes. It's you know, it's quite roadworthy. Oh man, I would love to have a truck like that. Absolutely love it. Those column shifters are cool. Yep, I've never seen that combination myself. back we had some full Ford line vans. I think my dad had an old one that had column shift. That's how I learned to drive that one. It's got a neat flat nose van, you know, with a cowl in the middle. You pop it up and work on the engine while you're driving down the road. Yep, those are kind of neat. I wish we had some of the cars that we had when I was young. We had two 57 Chevy Bel Airs. Both of them were intended to be fixed up and never did. Ended up selling the thing, but that was that. So I guess I should worry about today. I've seen guys do that. I did that to a Gremlin.
Boy, everybody must be eating lunch out here. There's no noise on 7200.
Built a dune buggy in my welding shop class. That was a lot of fun. Out of an old Nova, I built the frame above it. Because that was a unibody car. But anyway, that was a lot of fun, man. We had 50s on the back of it. We pulled leaks on the ground, smoked the tires. Lots of fun. Yes, that's the way the cage is set up. The guy could stand on the back of the cage, stand up, hold on to the top bar, and grin right on down the road while the other guy was driving. I don't think it is either unless they have seat belts up, is what I heard, but I don't know that to be a fact. It may not be true. Back in my wild younger days, we used to throw an 8-pound or an 8-gallon keg in the back with some bales of hay and go out running around. Yep, I guess I'm lucky we never got in trouble and got in a wreck or anything. I mean, we weren't out causing problems. We were just out driving around the hot summer nights, you know. Nothing major, so, you know, nobody bothered us. Called Party Bridge on the Little River, and you know, they would meet up on the top and then pull off the side and you can go down under this bridge by the river. It was really nice.
Bad when your mother-in-law visits, but it's worse if your wife wants the three of you to do what together? Name a part of your husband that you wish wasn't so darn hairy. His balls.
Yeah, so getting ready to go over to the brother's house and do the turkey thing. So I'm gonna say 7-3 to you for now, and maybe we'll catch you on a little bit later. Good night, FRE, and 9RON. Always a pleasure talking to you later. 7-3.
Who are you?
I'm a customer with a problem.
Well, what's your problem?
I've got an engine that needs fixing.
And it still needs fixing.
Yeah, why? Unlimited food storage is included with the
After 800 years, learn them, and you'll never lose out. Cross 2 hangers to dry clothes. Even strong winds won't blow them away. Cut off the shrimp's head, pinch with your thumb and forefinger. Pull gently. The shrimp vein comes out easily. Bananas spoil after a few days. First, rinse the ripening agent off with water. Dry them with a paper towel. Wrap the stem with a damp paper towel. This slows ethylene release. They stay fresh for 2 weeks. Pouring milk often spills down the side of the cup. This can be frustrating. Place a spoon across the cup. It prevents spills when pouring liquid. Soak loose rubber bands in hot water to restore elasticity. Use a magic knot to seal grain bags. It's super simple. Pull the string, and it opens in 1 second. Pulling tag loops hurts your hand. Just thread the loop through completely. Reverse the arrow. It opens easily. Don't need to bite it with your teeth anymore. Stick tape to a broom. Sweep the floor. Dust and hair stick to the tape effortlessly. Peel off the tape after use. Perfect. Cold and heat seal spice packets with a lighter. Keeps them airtight and prevents moisture. Learn the trick from the cafeteria lady. Hold the middle of a plastic bag. Tie a knot at the front. Then tie another at the back. No spills, even if turned upside down. This is the wrong way to fit a waterproof ring on a pipe. Fold the string, pass it through the ring. Loop the string over the pipe. Pull both sides to secure it easily. The pull tab on soy sauce bottles isn't trash. Flip it over and place it on the bottle's mouth. Pour sauces neatly without splashing. Insert a pen into a bracelet clasp. No need to ask for help anymore. Remove the pen after fastening. Perfect. What to do when 2 bowls are stuck together. Don't force them apart. Here's a trick. Run water into the gap between them. They'll separate easily. Stick a chop...
What the heck?
in this hole 425. Baby, wake up and get out of that oven. I ain't gonna lie, you do look kind of good. Lord, forgive me. Let me get the hell out of here.
Too many instructions.
knows because she ain't around. She's sick. Don't know because she ain't around. She's sick. Don't know because she ain't around. She's sick. Don't know because she ain't around. She's sick.
Check 1, 2, check. N4SDG. N4SDG. This is N9FRE. Are you on the frequency? Over. N4SDG, this is N9FRE. Are you on the frequency? Over. Over. Nothing heard. N9FRE. FBO. Giving us that way, Jeff, N4, CBX.
Hey, what's going on?
Nah, man, not a whole lot. Just came through down here and heard you hollering for Uncle Horace, and figured I'd stick around a minute and wish you happy Thanksgiving.
Right back to you, man. Yeah, I just finished my pizza from yesterday. It was pretty good.
I'm kind of excited. I think we're fixing to go upstairs and eat now.
Anyway.
We'll holler at you here in just a minute. In Fort Kettlebell.
Later. Son of a bitch. Yeah, it was terrible situation. Meters is about the only band with activity on it. Yeah.
to 40 meter band.
Kilo, Quebec 4, Texas, Sierra Bravo. North Georgia, Kilo, Quebec 4, Sierra Bravo.
Tango, Jeff in North Georgia. Did I get that correct?
Yes, North Georgia.
I'm down Point Florida. I'm near Gainesville, Florida, west of a town here in the woods down a dead end road in a community. In Columbus, Georgia, a long time ago, but that's in west central Georgia. And how far away are you from Augusta or Savannah?
Happy Thanksgiving to everybody out there.
I think I got a 40 out there behind you, Daryl, in North Florida. You got to get out of your town. Doing a great job there. Well, I'm running some old stuff here. 10 to a 5, 350 mic. The amplifier unit over. Heavy amplifier there. We're running about 500 watts amp. We're on a 10-second generator here in Dallas. Speed line going out to an 80 meter level. Years ago, and it worked out really good for me. I mean, I got the board stuff in the room, but I don't know. I just like to have something that I can enjoy the hobby, and right now I'm really kind of searching for it. Well, the main thing, I was running a hand mic on it. When I bought the radio, I didn't get a microphone to it. I got on eBay, and I found somebody selling some microphones. I'll switch over voice so you can see what it sounds like. A friend of mine T50 if I got it. Maybe I'll plug in T50 and I'll plug this in my kit. Give me your opinion, okay? Okay there, Jim. This is a hand mic up all over eBay there. It's just a replacement hand mic. What do you think, sir? You kind of go through phases of the hobby. Which I still got here. I would put together an amplification system. I have a 10-watt radio or it's adjustable power, and I could bring it down lower, and I had a set of tubes that I put together, and I would boost my signal up to 100 watts, and then would take the 100 watts and run it to another amplifier and call it the daisy chain system. I had a lot of fun putting stuff like that together. Tell anybody stay away from a marathon. I mean, the more money you spend on a top-end marathon, yes, that's a good amp, but if you get one of those 811H's or those ones that's got 811s in it, even that one with 572s, you might get a good one, you might get one that's problematic. I've had a couple of the 811 amplifiers, not impressive at all. I mean, there's a lot of good amps out there. I would, honestly, if you can find a really nice Houston SC200, that's a really good amplifier. Another good amp, which I got in the collection, is the Yazoo 2100. I mean, I say this as in an amplifier that's reliable, robust, and gets the job done. I mean, it's really a bummer to spend money on a piece of equipment and it just makes you angry, mad, it just hurts your feelings. That's just not the way to have the hobby. Kilo Sierra 4 Papa Charlie, and I do plan to drive up to Ringgold, Georgia. Hopefully I need to call the guy. And, you never know. And I got more stuff than I eat here. I love amplifiers with 813 tubes, because out of all the amps I've ever operated over the decades, I found an amplifier with 813 tubes.
Come on, man.
Get it done, reliable, least amount of breakdowns, just makes me happy. I mean, I'm not the biggest wattage amp. Right now, my watt meter, I'm peaking about 600 watts. So if somebody can live with 600 watts out of a pair of tubes, it might be the way to go. But the amplifiers are usually in a big cabinet. They're old. And I mean, they're single tube amp, you can't go wrong with a single tube
Jeff, can you go to 7204?
I talked to him a few times, but it was just so far away. They had a good price on it. They said, I got amps sitting around here. I'm looking at it right now. It's hard to justify having more stuff when I got stuff I ain't using.
W4HYI. Anybody tucked away in their ham shacks, avoiding their family members over? Is that you in there, Sean? Is that you, Sean, over?
It's me. It's me, Albie D.
I was calling CQ for ham operators who have locked themselves in their ham shack to avoid dealing with family members. Over.
Roger. I was calling Toda. It's Tango Oscar, Tango Alpha. Toda on the air. You know, turkeys on the air. Gobble, gobble.
Ain't no turkeys on the air, bud. Turkeys are in the oven or on the table, but not on the air.
Oh, no, I'm talking to one right now.
Where is he at?
It's right there, that KK4SIJ turkey.
No, this is Moda. All right, this is a man on the air.
Oh, no, you a Toda.
Moda.
You've been classified as Toda.
You could say Dota, D-O-T-A for drunks on the air.
Oh, I thought that would be dummies on the air.
No, drunks, over.
What are you saying, you're drunk?
Is there any other drunks on the air, any other Dota stations, over? Damn, I guess I'm all alone.
Lonely on the air.
KK4, SIJ.
Need Virginia Beach.
Be careful what you ask for.
Come on in here, Virginia Beach.
Don't summon him out here.
Oh, come on, we gotta have some fun.
Yeah, but if he gets on here, you know he'll be on here for at least 3 hours.
Well, I'll be asleep by the time he's done. Roger?
That's kind of selfish.
It could be.
Yeah, this way he's going to sleep while the rest of us have to deal with it.
I hear somebody in the background making some kind of comments, but I can't understand them. Did you all eat yet there, Chris? Hey, Doda on the air. You all eat yet? And just like that, he's gone. Talking to myself. W4HYI. KK4SIJ. Hey, what's going on? I got a lot of static crashes over here. Must be a storm nearby. I thought you'd be in Rappahannock by now, Chappahannock.
Not late until Saturday.
Oh, hell. Is that a TOTA station?
No, we're going down for the day, a day and a night.
You're not leaving until Saturday?
Saturday morning.
There's one of those TOTA stations, Tango Oscar Tango Alpha station.
Yep. Yeah, that's about all I can hear with my mobile, Chris.
2 days, right?
Well, Saturday and Sunday. But we had a big crowd here this evening. Gone, just me and the wife and the youngest daughter for a little while. Both of them. Debbie will be going to Virginia tomorrow, and then Joellen works tomorrow, and then me and her go out Saturday morning. Are you there, Chris? I just can't hear my what station.
I can hear you, Hargrove.
Yep. Y'all finished eating?
Oh, yeah, fat and happy.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I don't know why he does that. He did that crap to me, just up and disappear when I was talking to him. It just disappears.
He might be peeing on himself.
Either that or he's drunk and he fell out of the chair.
Or both.
Or both, right?
Yeah, Chris, are you peeing on yourself and crawling on the floor yet?
Alright, I'm back. I had to stand my chair up and change my pants. Over.
There you go. Yep, you were right. He peed on himself and fell out the chair.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Damn drunk.
What are you going to do with them? You know, you can't live with them and you can't live without them.
That's right. Kind of like your wife.
He's one of those Delta Oscar Tango Alphas.
Oh, wow.
A Dota.
A Dota. Yeah, that'd be new group over here. Dota.
Yeah, drunk on the air.
Yeah, I haven't got there yet, but it won't be long.
I figured he'd be a Toda.
What's that?
Turkey on the air.
Turkey on the air. Well, I did check into Thanksgiving net this morning on 20.
Oh, I bet you there was a bunch of Todas on there.
Yep, the net control was out of Florida somewhere, WB2WIK.
Man, I'm so full of food. Oh, man, I have to get my damn stomach pumped here.
I only had one plate. More. I knew if I kept going, I was going to overdo it.
That must like being full of shit.
I'm going to go drop one here in a bit.
I can tell you that.
Right.
So who's going to win, the Cowboys or the Giants?
Giants, I think.
I'm rooting for the Giants, I am.
You got to root for the Giants. They're 2-9. Cowboys are 4-7.
Giants are tough.
The hell with them Cowboys?
What do you mean the Giants are tough? They're 2-9.
Hey, they're still tough.
That don't make no damn difference.
Well, hell, what the Cowboys? 3-8?
4-7.
Or 4-7. Wow, big deal.
Yeah, no shit. Big deal.
Yeah, but they beat their Deadskins last week.
Kansas City 90-0, 91. And Commanders, what are they, 7-5 now?
I don't know, but the Cowboys beat them.
Yep, that was unfortunate.
You know, that's really the only football game that matters.
Win all year long as they beat the Deadskins
and the Redskins. No other game makes no damn difference, not even the Super Bowl. But when it comes to the Cowboys and the Redskins, or the Commanders, shall I say, that's the only game that matters.
I wonder when they're going to make the Kansas City Chiefs change their name.
Yeah, that's racist.
Soon as somebody starts crying because they're offended.
I mean, that's why they tried to make the Cowboys change their.
Kansas City had a Indian chief back in the day.
And you know what the funny thing is? The Indians and the Native Americans never had a problem with it.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's the woke generation.
Yeah.
The people who are not Native or Indian, you know, those are the only ones that had a problem with it. The white, privileged, woke people.
Well, look at Bubba Wallace in NASCAR complaining about the rebel flags. You know, that's bullshit. You know, he talk about racist. That Negro is racist.
Yeah, go ahead, Contact. Hey, bro, just want to say happy Thanksgiving, bro. Oh, hell, we still fly down here in the South.
Somebody was saying hello to you, Hargrove.
I don't know. Yeah, well, hello to whoever said Hargrove. Somebody made a comment about the rebel flags having 7 stars, but and like I said, we still fly it out here on our flagpole every day. Right. Hargrove is Barry, AC4BO, Tennessee. Just want to say happy Thanksgiving. Yeah, man, I appreciate the card down there. God, we see you on St. Chris. Thank you, Barry, for the cards and get well wishes. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good Thanksgiving, too. Oh, yeah, man, the absolute gluttony. Them 3 guys have fun. All right, later, Barry. Long live the South.
Yeah, Hargrove, you ain't been to the doctor yet, right? You don't know anything yet, right?
No, I'm going for a biopsy Monday morning.
Okay, let me know.
All righty.
Damn, what's wrong with you now? butthole getting wore out, huh?
Yeah.
He done took one for the team.
Yeah, all I need is somebody to reach around and I'll be good to go.
Well, you fall in line with the right doctor, I'm sure he'll hook you up.
I mean, me and you can play doctor if you want to, Chris.
He'd come down there and give you a reach around.
Yeah, there you go.
You only have to worry if I'm giving you a prostate exam and you find that both my hands are on your shoulders. Over.
Roger.
I told my proctologist to please remove his ring, and he told me it was his wristwatch.
Hey.
You know what the best exam was this past year?
What's that?
I'm going to give you taking the camera up to your penis, to your bladder.
Oh.
Oh, I bet that turned you on, didn't it?
While you're still awake.
Even better.
Yeah, it was.
Ain't no way that's going to happen.
All 18 inches of it.
Oh.
Yeah, you must be hung like a mule.
That's how far it takes to get into the bladder.
I believe it.
Yeah, CAC, go ahead.
It wouldn't take the damn doctor but about 6 inches to get to the bladder on me.
Anyway, it was quite beautiful.
18 inches, good gracious.
Yeah, what they say about the ones that brag all the time.
Well, do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that's exactly what he needs to find mine.
Well, this is the at the very tip where the microscope's at. It's very, very thin. It decreases the size and it has four flat marks on it. Four white flat marks. And I did not watch it. And after it was over, I wanted to go in because the third mark. There were four marks on there. And obviously the fourth mark was 20 inches. So between 15 and 18 inches. Outside of
Ouch. Man, I can only imagine what that must have felt like.
Oh, it didn't last long, but about 60 seconds. But the last part they had to...
Did they numb it first?
Yes, sir. They put the numbing gel.
So they had to shoot you with a needle too. Wow. I don't even want to think about it.
Inside the penis head and then sucked in 10 cc's of numbing gel.
Damn.
Gracious, boy.
All right, that's enough talk about all that.
Hey, you want to know something about it?
No, I don't even want to hear any more about it, to be honest with you.
No, it's not. This part's not gross, Jay.
It's not the grossness part. It's a part of the pain.
But anyway, during the process, two of the nurses that did the procedure, one that helped the doctor and one that put the numbing gel in, and I went to school with.
I bet they were impressed.
Needless to say, I was quite embarrassed.
Did they see it when you were in school?
No, they did not.
Oh, well, hell.
I'm still trying to get past the part where it took the damn doctor an 18-inch damn camera to get to the bladder.
Well, it's a tube, actually, Chris. It goes up to about size number 2 pistol thing.
Yeah, but the bladder can't be no more than maybe 2 inches, inside your lower abdomen. So I'm just wondering where the other damn 16 inches went.
So maybe that has something to do with it.
I think you're in the wrong line of work, is what I think.
Yeah. Anyway, it's quite the experience. I think you ought to have one.
Only if I need it. Only if I need it. I'm not going to volunteer for it.
Sounds like John Holmes ain't got nothing on Hargrove.
Hey, look, I asked the doctor who gave it to me. I said, have you ever had this process? He said, yeah. Me and the nurse did one myself. He did it himself.
I think Hargrove's going to give Ron Jeremy a run for his money.
Anyway, that's who's doing the surgery Monday morning, Jay.
Roger.
Urologist.
Well, keep me up to date. Let me know.
All right, I sure will.
Praying for you, buddy. I hope it all turns out good.
Yeah, I wish you the best. I mean it. KK4SIJ.
Yep. All right, I'm going to step over and get a beer. Chief, while you in.
Come on back. W4HYI. I can't believe that 7200 ain't wound up yet.
Well, still kind of early in the afternoon. Give it some time.
Oh, yeah, I know, but still.
Wait till around 7, I'm making a prediction here. Between 7, or actually, you know what? Between 8 and 10 o'clock. 8 and 10, the frequency is going to come unglued.
Well, it won't matter. I'll be asleep by then, I'm sure.
Come on in.
Well, good evening, sir. Happy Thanksgiving to you. My name is Cliff. My call is Whiskey 2, Oscar Delta Yankee. Little town called Bemis Point, New York, about 65 miles south of Buffalo. I just wanted to jump in here and wish you gentlemen a very happy Thanksgiving. If I don't talk to you, Merry Christmas as well. Again, name is Cliff. The call is W2ODY.
Okay, bud. Well, excuse me. I wish you a very blessed and fulfilling Turkey Day as well. W2ODY from KK4SIJ. We're located just to the west of Petersburg, Virginia. There. Back to you.
Well, you guys are S9, peaking 10 over, so you're doing a good job. Okay, I won't keep you. I just wanted to get in there and say happy Thanksgiving. Catch you later. Now, Whiskey 2, Oscar Delta Yankee 73.
Okay, 7-3. Have yourself a good evening. Come on back anytime. KK4SIJ. Where's that damn Bruce at? I ain't heard him out here today. He's gone on here for the past 2 days.
Oh, he's probably entertaining company, probably.
I like Bruce. Bruce is okay when you get him up here away from the rest of his goons down there on 3927.
He might be somewhere cornering someone, who knows?
But you get him down there in front of all of his other buddies, he's a different person.
Well, they might be down there at 4:30. I know it's 16.
No, it's too early for that.
On 16? No, not 16. Trying to set my Vox up.
Turned out to be a right nice day. Ain't too bad this afternoon, not down here anyway.
Yeah, a little windy up here.
Be pretty cold the weekend.
Oh, just wait till Saturday morning and tell me about it.
I'm gonna be sitting up in the woods somewhere freezing my ass off waiting for a deer to walk by.
Should have been there this morning doing that.
No, hell no. Too much going on with the house today for all that.
I could have killed one yesterday morning. No, she was running right on out in the road.
What'd you hit her with the car?
No, I slammed the brakes on. I almost hit it, though. Didn't miss it by much.
I had one that hit me about 2 months ago. She I pull out the driveway every year. I was heading to work one morning, and I saw her standing on the side of the damn road. Took off running about the same speed I was driving. And all of a sudden, she decided to cross the road and rammed him right in the damn driver's side fender, just right above the front left tire. And then, oh man, it was a really loud clunk too, like a how can I explain it? Like somebody just literally rammed the side of my damn vehicle, my little Nissan truck anyway. It was kind of like being T-boned by another vehicle almost, coming from a damn 100-pound deer. And anyway, rolled her up under my back left tire, ripped her ass open on the leaf springs, and anyway, laid on the side of the road there and died.
What a way to go.
I think as soon as she hit the damn fender, she knocked herself out, and then, like I said, just rolled up under the left rear chassis, and I had some skin, hair, and flesh hanging up under the leaf springs where she got, like her skin got kind of pinched in between the leaf springs, you know, and oh man, she didn't survive. I think her skeleton is still up the road up there. If you want me to mail you the skull, I can get it for you.
Hell, you should have cut the back straps out of it right then.
No, I ain't fooling with that damn thing.
Hell, I would have cut
my way to work.
Laying there. Nothing else was good on it.
Truck up though. I was able to pop the dent out of the fender, but she pushed in the damn quarter panel right there behind the for the driver's side door. The lower corner of the driver's side door, like that cab corner, got pushed in. But other than that, it didn't really tear the truck up too bad.
Blame it on the insurance.
Oh hell, I ain't worried about it. It's old 1990. This is my everyday beater truck that I drive around. I ain't worried about it. I'm just glad it didn't happen to my damn dually, because I would have been pissed.
Yeah, it probably would have totaled that Dodge.
No, hell no. It wouldn't have totaled the Dodge, but it would have hurt my feelings, because I really like my damn Dodge.
Yeah, that thing, it probably would have totaled it.
No, ain't no way in hell.
If it'd been a Ford, it wouldn't even have put a dent in it.
Shit, the Ford would have broke down before it even collided with the deer.
Oh, hell no, it wouldn't even have put a dent in that.
I'd be like, oh, here we go. We'll go ahead and break down. Then the Dodge would have came to the rescue to tow your ass home.
Hell no, the Dodge would have been totaled. It wouldn't have been drivable.
Well, I'll tell you what, if that damn Nissan can take that hit, that damn Dodge ain't got nothing to worry about. That damn Cummins diesel would have chewed that deer up.
All right, here we go. Get ready to kick it off.
KK4 SIJ.
There'll be a 4HYI. Cowboys receiving the ball. See if we can get a touchdown on the kickoff here.
Best damn thing they can do is go ahead and forfeit the game.
No, that'd be the Giants doing that.
No, I'm talking about the damn Cowboys, man.
Oh no, they just came off a big win. They're gonna tear Giants up.
No, they're not.
They're gonna chew them up and spit them out.
I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens.
Not.
Oh boy, damn, I am full. Damn, I can barely even move.
That's about the way I feel.
We had, well, you know, the usual turkey, plenty of turkey. Turkey, green beans. What we got? My mom brought some yams over, but it was like a pecan crusted dish of yams. That was delicious. Macaroni and cheese. Oh boy, what else we got? Pumpkin pie, deviled eggs. Good gracious.
That's the only thing we were missing was the deviled eggs, and she forgot to make them. I couldn't believe that, but yeah, had fried turkey, ham, green beans, mashed potatoes, macaroni and cheese, yams. Oh yeah, it was all good.
I really don't. I don't eat them, to be honest with you. I I don't give a damn about deviled eggs, but my wife will tear them up. I was like, that's nice, honey. Go ahead and eat them up so you can gas my ass out of the bed later tonight.
Oh, hell, I'll tell you a story about deviled eggs. Years ago, one of the pig roasts we were having, and some people came over, and I was out in the garage, so she had just peeled 3 dozen. No, 6 dozen. No, it was 6 dozen. Yeah, 6 dozen eggs were sitting there on the table. She had just peeled them to get ready to do deviled eggs, and some people came over, and so she walked out to the garage with them, and come back in, and half the eggs were gone. We had an English setter pointer mix. She'd done ate 3 dozen eggs, so we figured it was going to be awful. So she went to the store and bought some more eggs and boiled them and had them sitting there on the table after got done, and she'd peeled them, and she walked out back for a couple minutes to come back in, and there wasn't half of them gone again. And the dog got up there and ate half of them, and we thought she was going to be a mess. She didn't have diarrhea or nothing, man. She had the softest coat you'd ever feel of a dog.
That's a crappy story.
Yeah, but the damn dog has some terrible gas.
No, believe it or not, she didn't.
That's a good story.
Well, that's what we thought was going to happen, that diarrhea, and had neither one.
Boiled eggs or deviled eggs. The hell with that.
Oh, they mess my stomach up, but I eat the hell out of them. I stink for days after that.
KK4 SIJ.
I don't just run you out of the room, I run you out of the whole damn house.
Yeah, you might even run me off the damn frequency.
Oh, well, if you could smell them through the audio, my God, look out.
Well, if they smell anything like you sound, I'd say job well done.
W4HYI40.
Yeah, you better give your damn call sign or the FBO is going to get on you.
The hell with them FBO homos.
Virginia Beach.
Don't give a rat's ass about them. Are you crazy?
I can see it now. You're going to be asleep in probably an hour.
Probably by 6:30 I'll probably be in bed.
I feel like I could take a nap right now, I can tell you that.
All depends on how this coffee works on me.
Coffee?
Oh yeah, I'm having a cup of coffee now.
Man, you need to be drinking some liquor or some beer.
Oh no, my days of that's over.
Oh bullshit.
No sir. No more alcohol for me, I'm done.
You starting to sound like FRE.
Oh, you have the headaches I have, you would quit too.
My neighbor's got one of them Kawasaki X900, you know what I'm talking about, the 4-wheeler.
Yeah.
That's some bitch just stood by my house right here beside the yard line at 30 miles an hour.
He probably wasn't going 100, but he was getting it, I'm sure.
Oh, he was getting close to 80 or 90 out of it. Here he comes.
That's awesome. I got a 4-wheeler, but that ain't no damn 900. Mine's just an old Polaris Sportsman 500 with 4-wheel drive. I got racks on the front and back. I put some pretty cool looking aluminum wheels on it a few years ago. Got independent suspension all around on it. Got a nice winch on the front of it. It ain't no powerhouse, but it'll go through a damn mud hole, I'll tell you that.
Oh, you got a winch hanging off. What's her name?
Her name is Warren Winch.
Oh, Roger.
I mean, it goes along pretty good. It probably do about 40 miles an hour or something down the woods, going down the trails. But like I said, it ain't no speed demon, but it damn sure go through a mud hole because they got some real good ground clearance.
Yeah, I had a Yamaha Grizzly years ago. It would run just about 60 miles an hour, but it took a while to get there.
Yeah, it's a little 2001 Polaris Sportsman 500 4x4. All yellow and black. It looks good for its age. It's in good shape. It is. I've done a lot of work to it to, keep it all up and keep it going and stuff, put new tires and stuff like that on it. And anyway, I really don't even ride it that much. It just sits in the garage most of the time. Take it out to the hunt club once in a while and ride it around. That's about it.
Yeah, I'm looking for something to put a plow on the front of it just to plow the driveway here if we get any snow. I don't know if I'll get one or not. I had a side-by-side. I sold it. A Yamaha 700. What was that thing? A 700 R-Spec is what it was. And that thing only run about 45 mile an hour. Four-wheel drive. Put a plow on it and used it one time. And then it sat there in the driveway for a year. And I said, the hell with it, and sold it. He only had 500 miles on it.
Yeah, I thought about selling mine before, but I just, I don't know. Better hang on to it, I guess. It's a nice four-wheeler. Everything works good on it. And it's all paid for, and I enjoy riding it sometimes. The kids get on and play with it. It's real fun if we get a good snow, because we'll put a rope on the back of it, it's got a little trailer hitch on it, and pull sleds and stuff around on it. It's fun time. We don't really use it a whole lot, but when we get a wild hair up our ass, the four-wheeler can be a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, especially in the snow. As long as it ain't too deep. Well, we really haven't had any snow in the last 5-6 years to mount anything. 3-0 Cowboys.
KK4 SIJ. I think it hasn't snowed for shit the past 2 years, at least down here where I'm at anyway. I think the last decent snow I can remember lasted for about a week, and it was probably about 5 years ago now. I think it snowed like 6 or 8 inches, and we had some fun with that, but I know it didn't hardly snow at all like in the past 2 years. Like, we ain't got shit for snow, at least down here south of Richmond.
Yeah, don't feel bad neither up here. We're due for it. Whether or not we'll get it or not, it's a different story, but yeah, we haven't had nothing haven't had a good snow in at least 5 years or so.
Yeah, I understand. Maybe we'll look out and get a good snow this year, I don't know. They say that every year. Every year I hear people say, oh man, it's going to be a real bad winter this year, real bad winter this year. We're going to get a whole lot of snow, and nothing ever happens.
Yep, nothing ever happens. All right, we'll see what happens.
All right, well, I'm going to take a break. I think I'm going to go see if I can score another beer. KK4SIJ on this Turkey Day afternoon on 7200.
Happy Thanksgiving! Happy Thanksgiving!
All right, catch you later, W4HYI.
Alpha Echo 3, Tango Victor Golf. Alpha Echo 3, Tango Victor Golf. Happy Thanksgiving.
They are eating the turkeys. They are eating the turkeys.
They're eating the cats. They're eating the deep-fried cats.
Roger that.
And I don't think that was a turkey. I think that was the eagle they were eating.
Tastes like freedom.
Oh boy, I think I might need to shit.
Oh, that's TMI there.
I'm sorry, that was highly inappropriate of me. What I should have said was, I feel like I need to make a bowel movement.
You going to take a Darren?
Yeah, I'm gonna go take a Darren and then I'm gonna wipe my Joe over.
I figured you'd use a Jeff.
Yeah, I was waiting for that. Like nothing less, Jay.
There he is. What's going on, Jeff?
That was good.
I figured you probably got a few beers in you by now. I'll come in here and harass you.
Come on in, buddy. I welcome it. Happy Thanksgiving there, old man.
Yeah, right back at you.
Over there in Illinois.
KK4SIJ. It's pretty innocent out here right now. We're just kind of kicking it around. Thinking about a double with you, but I was saying it's pretty innocent out here right now. We're just tossing it around.
Roger that. I'm exercising my D104 microphone.
Okay, Oris. What'd you eat today, Jeff? Over?
Cookies and milk.
Did you have a turkey or did you have a duck?
I had a pizza.
Pizza?
Yeah.
Was it like Thanksgiving toppings with like turkey and yams and green beans or what?
No, it was a sausage, pepperoni, mushroom with green and black olives and jalapenos.
Here, have a touch.
Oh man, I love some damn jalapenos, but I don't give a damn about no black olives. I never liked olives.
Eat them babies right out of the jar.
Me and my wife were talking earlier this morning. You know, some people like to order Chinese food, you know, for Thanksgiving. They order like a whole big Chinese food platter and not even full with turkey or anything like that.
Get a Peking duck. Well, this is the first year our family hasn't had a big, huge Thanksgiving dinner. Because most of them are out of state. Most of them moved out of state. Mom sold her house, moved in with my other sister, and this is the first year in 62 years that we didn't have a big Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I guess that's not a bad thing. Hell, I mean, we usually do it over here at our house. We usually host it, and it's not, maybe about 15 people or so will show up, mainly from my wife's side, a few family members from my side, but that's about it. We like to do it early in the afternoon, so usually around 5 o'clock or so everybody's done left and we done cleaned up. We can just kind of chill out for the evening.
Yeah, we'd go to my sister's house. She got a huge home, and man, there'd be 35, 40 people there. It's crazy.
It used to be like that for me when I was young. We used to have really big family gatherings for the holidays, Thanksgiving and Christmas and stuff, but those days are long gone now. Ever since my grandmother passed away, it was never the same. I really believe that she was kind of the binding agent for those family events. But anyway, she ain't the only one. Several others have passed on since then, and it's just not like it was, 20, 30 years ago for me anyway.
Well, yeah, I talk to people, including our family. We used to have family reunions every year. Hell, our family fights so much with each other, we don't even have those anymore.
Yeah, same here. A lot of my family from my mother's side is from Dunn, Falcon, North Carolina area. And we used to go down there all the time. There's like right there off Interstate 95, the Dunn Falcon exit. There's like a whole little community right there. It's all family members from my mother's side, all within, a half a mile to a mile of each other. And we'd all go to each other's houses and visit and all get together out there in the farm and just have a big throwdown out there by the barn, cook a hog and a bunch of chicken and all kinds of stuff, when I was growing up as a kid. But everybody is just, died, passed on, or moved on, and it just kind of fell apart.
of you stuff is right by the wayside, isn't it?
It really is. You know, I really used to enjoy that as a kid. Every year. Like I said, literally as soon as you get off Interstate 95 at the Dunfalcon exit in North Carolina, it's all my mother's side of the family right there. They own a bunch of farmland, a bunch of property, all kind of in just, you know, generational inheritance as far as real estate goes. It's all right there on the east side of Interstate 95. And just as time, you know, passed, man, just people fell off and people moved on, and it's unfortunate, it really is. I miss those. We even got our own little damn cemetery over there for a lot of our relatives over the years. They're all buried together right over there, just to the east of Interstate 95 in Dunn, North Carolina.
Did they sell off the property?
No, it's still in the family. It is. It's kind of been passed along. Like my mother inherited some of it. I got some of it. There was some small property in Tallahassee, Florida that my grandfather owned that my mother and she passed. Not when she, but when he passed, my mother got it. But she sold it off when I was young.
Bummer.
Yeah, well, it is what it is.
Probably worth a fortune now.
A lot of it's been passed on and sold, and it's just, I mean, it's still being farmed to this day, but not a lot of the family from my mother's side really owns it like they used to 20 years ago.
Yep. That seems to be a lot of what's happening here too. These farms out here that have been family farms for generations. These sniveling little spoiled rotten kids around here inherited it and they just sell it off.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. It was a lot of fun too. Like I said a minute ago, growing up as a kid, I didn't really understand a lot of it. I was young. I used to go down there and ride four-wheelers and dirt bikes around all the time out there in the fields and run my damn metal detector out there as a kid, digging up pennies and old farm tools and tractor parts that were lost out there in the field. It was a fun time, but that's all in the past now.
Getting old, Chris, you're getting old.
Yeah, but I'm only 39 though, unfortunately. I'm about to hit 40 in April.
That's when you have Thanksgiving and you reflect on all that.
KK4SIJ. Anyway, it is what it is.
Get back to your buddy there. That's that 9 for you.
Oh, the hell with Jay. I'm tired of talking to him. He probably done went to sleep anyway. He can't hang with the big dogs. He can't.
Get old.
Well, Jay's an early bird. Jay likes to wake up at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning for no apparent reason, and then goes to bed at 7 o'clock at night.
I get up about 4 o'clock every morning myself.
Not me. I'm usually up around 5:30. Usually, yeah, about 5:30, and I leave for work around 6:30. That's kind of my natural schedule now.
I thought you got fired.
Yeah, Joe's been telling everybody that I got fired, so I'm just gonna go with that.
I thought you did.
No, I never said that. Joe's been telling everybody that though.
I thought I heard you say it.
Well, I was just piggybacking off what Joe's been out here spreading rumors about. So I just rolled with it.
Oh, okay, so I guess you did get fired. Because I know I heard you say it, and I didn't hear the whole conversation, so I just took it you got fired.
He did.
No, you know what? I have never been fired from a job, believe it or not. Never have. I've quit a couple of jobs now. I have done that. I have moved on. I have accepted better opportunities. That's really what my recent transition has been about. I'm mine for a long time, man, like 17 years, and you know, I beat that game pretty much. I beat it. Time to move on. So I started exploring my options. And I'll tell you right now, man, the demand right now for skilled labor is at an all-time high. It really is. You can almost go in anywhere and name your price. And I did exactly that. And when we come to terms, I accepted it, and away I went.
What are you doing now?
Same stuff I've been doing before. Just, you know, maintenance work, fixing things, troubleshooting, maintenance planning, things of that nature.
You said demand for skilled labor is high. Well, where did you get a job?
Anyway, KK4SIJ.
Anyway, KK4SIJ.
Yeah, go ahead. Station calling.
Did he go away? Check.
Not sure.
Check.
Anyway, I just let people believe whatever they want to believe out here on ham radio. So if everybody wants to think that I got fired, then, well, I guess that's what it is.
Yeah, well, I jam and play music all day, so that's what it is, too.
Yeah, I know it. You do a lot of drugs and stuff, too, and apparently I like to play music all the time, which I don't, so we're in the same boat.
Yeah, doesn't bother me at all.
Yeah, you old jammer, you.
That's all I do is jam.
Happy Thanksgiving!
Yeah, happy Thanksgiving right back. Is there a QRP station there making accusations? I must be hearing things. All right, we're going to stand by. I think I'm going to go get me another cold beer. That's
pretty sloppy, Joe.
I'm going to continue to drink until I get shit housed, and then we'll see what happens next for ham radio.
Bye.
Hey,
Let me ID first. KK4SIJ.
Are you like really relaxed, Joe? That was kind of sloppy.
Yeah, it started to fall. Too much turkey. You are a Turkey Joe? I got really slow. My girlfriend brought me some food over.
Cool.
I don't think she knows how to cook.
Is that bad, huh? Maybe she stopped somewhere and picked it up. Got more than one stripper girlfriend? Man. Be nice.
Not when you have to pretend their food is good.
I gotcha. Well, I'm not going to ask you that.
The turkey smelled like Tuesday. That's the way you give it to the dog under the table. Only the drumstick. Give it to the dog under the table. I don't have any dogs, I ate them. No.
White people don't. Let me say this. Y'all need some nigga friends. Get you some nigga friends. Just don't ever call them your nigga friends. Don't ever have a fucking relationship up. There's my nigger friend.
What's that all about?
I don't know. I couldn't copy it.
That was a stand-up comedy act from Cat Williams called The Pimp Chronicles. It's hilarious. You should watch it sometime. bullshit.
What do you mean bullshit?
You tune into 7200 every day, don't you?
Well, this isn't stand-up comedy. It's sit-down comedy.
Yeah, okay, well, I agree with that. Most of the acts are come from a seated position.
And later in the evening, they come from laying on the floor position.
It's still comedy, though.
It is?
I think it is. This is hilarious out here sometimes.
Oh.
What do you mean, oh?
Oh.
Come on now, you know better than that.
Fucking Thanksgiving 7200, you motherfucker.
There you go.
Here comes the comedy.
Just for listening.
Yeah, you motherfuckers. Happy fat fucking Thanksgiving. Hope you all get drunk and have a hangover.
Can you stop using such dirty language?
Go stick your head up the floor's ass.
That's not a very nice thing to say to a fellow ham.
Yeah, okay. Go suck a quarter stick and get BD.
Oh no, this guy's got a lot of RF in his signal, all kind of trash.
Oh yeah.
You gotta stop wishing that kind of bad juju on fellow amateurs.
No, actually, I'm in my own house in the back corner. I'm in the very, very back corner of my house. I had a 3-bedroom house, but now it's a 2-bedroom house with a shop. So, I mean, you know, there you go.
I'm not talking about you, Oris. Not everything on 7200 is about Oris.
Because it is about me. It has always been about me. It'll be about me. It's about me now. It's about me tomorrow. It'll be about me yesterday.
He sends pictures of him.
It's not about you right now, Oris. This is not your part of the show. Stand by.
Doing that well. What's wrong there, Worse?
I keep my microphone and say some words. This is radio station.
Joe just came on the scene and he brings out the bad in everybody.
The 2 worst teams in the NFL. I can't believe that they put the 2 worst teams in the NFL for Thanksgiving entertainment. I don't know what to say. And for
pictures over his phone.
KK4SIJ. Don't watch it, Oris. I mean, that's how you feel about it. Don't watch it.
Think about it. Naked, talking on his radio, sending pictures over his phone. I wish they'd put him in jail for that.
He's just some unidentified a-hole out here trying to make a scene.
Happy Thanksgiving to all my happy idiots and all my unhappy idiots. I want to say happy Thanksgiving to you all from the G-Spot, M4SGG.
You never seen a G-Spot in your life, or you wouldn't know what a G-Spot was if you saw one.
Either there, cowboy.
I bet the two of y'all can't even spell G-Spot.
I know, he goes back to ham radio. Daddy must be away on business and couldn't get home on Thanksgiving, so cowboys in here.
Alright. Alright, I'm on standby. Y'all guys have at it. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone on frequency. KK4SIJ.
For a moment there, I didn't think I was on 7200.
Suck some mommy tit. SIJ goes and suck some mommy tit on Thanksgiving. Somebody said bad words, Mommy. Here we go.
Better than you are, you're sucking on a microphone.
It seems like it's both in the same house, so it's easier for the volunteers.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say, it's probably more titty than he's ever going to see.
I'm not. I was just sitting here thinking the same damn thing.
Give me your call sign so the monitors can catch you.
Oh, is that what it is? Hey, Joe, happy Thanksgiving, man.
Oh, get off of it. These phony pleasantries.
Hey, look. Why don't you just drive over to SIG's house or SIJ's house, whatever, and you can suck each other off for Thanksgiving. You can go to that big turkey lunch.
I don't know. I turned the frequency over to Joe, and
he was all getting off on all the pleasantries. I mean, you know,
Kind of early for this already.
Joe, can't you be nice just one day out of the whole entire year? I mean, come on now. What do you got going on over there, Joe?
Thanksgiving.
81 DD N4SDG.
Or Joe said you could shove it up your ass by the time your microphone there. That's probably pretty far, because old Dan, he used to really put the ramrod to your ass, so I'd say that microphone will go pretty deep up that ass. I hate to say it, Horace, but I kind of agree with him.
Well, I'm trying to be nice, see. I would like that little motherfucker to come over here and try to put this microphone up my ass. I mean, come on, man. I mean, prostate play. I mean, what's going on with you over there, cowboy? What are you into? I mean, you talk about putting this microphone in my ass. I mean, come on, cowboy. Talk to me there, little brother. What you need there, son? You sound like you might be having one of them gay fits.
What do you do, Horace? Now that you don't got Dan to come over and take care of your needs,
everybody's going to be angry.
Come over and satisfy your plans.
It's all about Horace, I guess.
Ridgely, Ohio, Ridgely, Tennessee, or where the hell it was at.
Oh, yeah, but well, why would we think that you would know anything? You don't even know where he was at, man. You're sitting here at Jerry making it up as you go along. When's your dad going to come home, cowboy? Because I know when I find out who your dad is, I'm going to tell him that you've been on his radio. And I'm sure he's going to whoop your ass.
Look what you done did, Horace.
I know it. I woke that piece of shit up in North Carolina. MTSDG.
SIG.
Is that where he is, North Carolina?
I don't know. I got one in West Virginia and one in North Carolina.
Well, what does your SDR heat signatures tell you? Over.
I'm not looking at it right now. I'm just looking at what I got on my screen. That don't tell me nothing. I have to go into the computer and then TDOA and then go from there.
Yeah, what's your call sign there, cowboy? Give us your call there, bud.
He ain't gonna give you his call sign. He ain't gonna give you his call sign. He don't have a call sign. He's on his dad's radio. I'll put money on his dad's got a call sign.
Oh, okay. Okay, so he's living at home with Daddy, talking on his dad's station while he's out taking a nap or working in the yard. Yeah, that's a possibility. KK4 SIJ working his 3CX 1200. This thing is doing the job.
N4SDG 8 MRF 150s just got down.
You use that thing in the trash can.
In this 2-tube Alpha.
November 2, love your job. Western New York.
I got K4NWX. I got KK4SIJ. What was the station in New York?
November 2, Lima Yankee Juliet QSL.
Okay, November 2, Lima Yankee Juliet. What's the name?
The name up here is Wally, Whiskey Alpha, Lima Yankee. Good afternoon and happy Thanksgiving, everyone.
Happy Thanksgiving, right back, Wally.
Yeah, good to hear you, Wally. You got a good signal down here in Birmingham.
Oh, thank you very much. You guys are sounding like you're in the shack with me. I've been listening for a little bit here, and I was thinking to myself, I haven't had the rig on in a few weeks. I said, this can't be 7200, and then it all came back.
Yeah, what a better frequency to kind of revisit amateur radio than 7200.
I mean, it is the frequency for Thanksgiving.
I'm waiting for about 7, 8 o'clock to roll around. I think there'll be a lot of hams in here, and they're going to be well tuned in. Over.
Oh, I'm sure they're going to be well tuned in.
Watch your try, tuned up.
Yeah, tuned in and tuned up there. Over.
I'm tuned up.
Bob, you got a booming signal down here tonight. You're 20 over 9.
You're 10 over down here.
Yeah, pumping a little juice here. This is Bob N2 Viet.
What do you call again?
November 2, Oscar Victor, Florida.
Alpha Victor, Florida. Thank you.
And name is Bob.
Yeah, don't go messing with him, Morris. I think he's linked up with the mafia.
Cool, man. Hey, man, back in the 70s, him and I might have shook hands.
The mob did a lot of deals with the bikers.
Contract default, sorry.
No, I don't think the Italian mob did many dealings with dirty old rednecks out of Georgia.
Ain't got no money.
I'm going to say this. The Italians, that's what they call them. The Italians, that's what we call them, the Italians.
Dirty old redneck out of Maryland, maybe.
I thought they called them WAP.
This is the weird part was in Lancaster.
Hey, what's going on our road? You doing any Thanksgiving Day bong hits over?
The beer, what about you?
If I could, I would. I gotta stick to alcohol, man. That's my only vice.
Yeah, well, I'm drinking a beer as well.
But if I could, I would. I'd have a big old glass pipe right here on the ham shack in the shape of a coil over.
I guess you don't hear me. I said, no, I'm not smoking dope. I'm drinking a beer.
You turn that tube into...
Well, you gotta let it rock, boy.
Wouldn't that be cool if you had like an old ceramic tube that was no good and you drilled it out and made a bong out of it?
Yeah, and we could like sell them on QRZ and through like all the ham radio shops.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely, I would.
Oh, yeah.
Make them like a cigar.
Yep, I have like a double bubble with a pair of 8877s over.
Virginia Beach. In my speedos.
Here comes the hillbilly
I would
music.
take every HAL headset that I come across, I'd buy it up and make the damn microphone, the boom mic on it, a pipe over.
Oh, no.
Hey, here, real quick, this reminded me. I saw a video one time where this guy, he was a real big, like, online, like, video gamer, and he had a oscillating fan that sat just to the left of him. And on that oscillating fan, he took, like, a couple of paint sticks and kind of taped them up on the fan, you know, and a roach, like a alligator clip, with a roach clip, alligator clip on the end of it, and he held he rolled up like a big ass blunt and clipped it onto that clip. So as he was, you know, both hands on the controller, and the fan would oscillate back around to him, he had like a little bit of a boom on that fan, and that blunt would line up right with his mouth, and he'd take a pull on it every time it would swing back around towards him, because he'd have both hands on the controller, and he'd sit there and smoke that blunt until there was nothing left.
You gotta go through cook testing where you work, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. When you make the money that I do, you gotta be drug free.
Well, no, I know when I had my truck, I was drug free. I didn't want to take a chance. For me, it was about I could live with the bad dreams, the kind of money that I made too. I know what you're talking about. I didn't have the bad dreams. I admit that. I remember one night, Dad truck stopped coming in my boy. Well, some guy banging on the side of my truck. Hey, what are you doing? I'm in the middle of the night terror.
What do you mean? You be asleep in the tractor and somebody's banging on the door?
Yeah, I was yelling in my sleep.
Good gracious.
They haven't been back since. It's been maybe 3 times in the last 10 years that I've had a night terror. It's not like it used to be the other night.
Well, who were they, Horace? Who were the ones banging on the driver's door? Were they lot lizards begging for a nightcap? Oh, yeah, we know that's right. I think there's a little more to the story than that.
There's a whole lot to this story.
I was implying that women were trying to get up in the cab with you, but I didn't know it was fellow male drivers.
Yeah, man, the guy in the truck next to me, man, heard me yelling at my phone. Used to drive my ex-wife crazy.
Was she ride with you?
She never went anywhere with me.
Oh man, Horace, if I was a over-the-road truck driver, I would definitely take my old lady with me.
Well, I took Danielle with me a couple of times.
She would definitely be riding shotgun. Hell, I'd even make her drive at times.
Yeah, Danielle was a lifer. She went with me in the truck a couple of times. Danielle went in the truck with me a couple of times. And there's a couple girls out there. Tracy went out there in the truck with me once. But she was really young. She was young. I mean, you know, she was like 21.
Well, how much did they cost you, over?
Nothing, they're friends of mine.
Oh, yeah, we know, that's right.
Yeah, man, that's right, man.
You tell more damn stories than the damn Holy Bible.
Oh, man, I got some stories out my own full life, dude. I ain't sit here in a chair my whole life and talk ham radio. I had ham radio in the truck and I had ham radio when I worked for Lynn, but, I mean, you know.
Well, what's the most wild, bizarre story that you can tell us where you were somewhere at some time with someone and just something just really crazy happened, or something that you know that if you told anybody they wouldn't believe?
I was in Costa Rica and a gunfight broke out, and come to find out that's where we were going. Them people didn't know that we were supposed to be there.
So you were in the middle of a gunfight?
In Costa Rica in 1989.
Did you drive your truck down there?
No, I knocked the Venezuelan baby.
Well, what was the gunfight about? Were they some kind of like domestic dispute?
No, it was about money and weapons. Venezuela and Costa Rica are going on. Fighting over a dog.
Well, how much money did you owe them, over?
I ain't owe nobody nothing, man. I'm just a swabby.
Did anybody get killed?
No, nobody. Them guys can't shoot one fuck. They don't train like Americans do. I mean, people are down there, they don't have guns like we do. They don't shoot a gun. Thinking about taking mine out and playing with it. I haven't played with it in a while.
Well, what the hell were they shooting at, Horace?
That's my question.
KK4 SIJ.
What the hell do I need a job for? What the hell? What's wrong with you, man? You get a job. You sound like you're young enough to get it. You should be still working.
Man, I need you to pay into that FICA so I can continue living my luxurious lifestyle.
Do you think the gunfight was over drugs, or?
I don't know. It was something between Carlos and the Venezuelan government and Costa Rica government.
Well, let me ask you this real quick. Where were you at the time when all this was happening? Were you taking cover somewhere?
Yeah. Pissing my pants, scared to death.
Good girl. Okay. All right. I thought you might be packing, you know, with an old hand cannon or something.
No.
They weren't shooting at you, were they?
No.
Well, that's good, because I don't think 7200 would be what it is today if something that happened to you years ago.
Oh, I know. Wouldn't that have been, it would have been awful. There'd been no G-spot in the 7200 stuff.
Did you eat any turkey today?
Yeah, we went down to Athens and ate turkey with them all down there.
Who's that? Donnie and Jimmy?
Nah, man, Donnie and Jimmy.
I don't think they're too far from you.
What where is Jimmy? I thought he'd be in here.
Oh, I don't know, man. I don't think I've heard W4EMP in here in probably 3 or 4 days now. Somebody's playing some close.
That's it. More porn. More porn.
All right, Orange. Happy Thanksgiving. KK4SJ standing by.
All right. Who's doing the slow jam? What's all that? That more of that.
Yeah. More fat chick. More fat chick born. Overweight, obese born.
Yeah. Letters. A-A-A-A-N.
I have no idea. Just fat chick. Ugly fat chick.
Yeah. They're gonna make you turn my shit on.
I don't know, man. I just finished changing the tires. I just finished changing tires on 3 cars, man.
Well, I missed that one.
Oh, ready for the snow.
Yeah. My neighbor's car, his wife's car, and his son's car.
Did you make any money?
Oh, yeah. $100.
$100 for each one?
No, for all of them. And if
you just changed tires.
Yeah, I didn't balance them or nothing.
Your tire shop there was open on Thanksgiving.
Well, we're expecting snow, and his wife just had shoulder surgery, so. Station Whiskey Bravo 3 Alpha Tango Foxtrot, a K4HIL certified.
You're a good man, that's all.
Standing? Yeah, my buddy is like 3 feet tall and 77 years old. 3 Alpha Tango Foxtrot.
Nah, you did the right thing, dude.
Oh, it's about my size, yeah.
You did right.
Yeah, he's an Indian dude. But if I ever need anything, I got no problem with him.
Hey, can hook you up with some smoke.
Oh, if I needed $500 tomorrow or tonight, I'd have it. No problem.
Well, that's a good thing.
And I'm the one who built his front yard. I did all the gardens, built the gardens, raspberry bush, strawberry bush, 3 rose bushes, all kinds of shit.
This is radio station Whiskey Bravo 3 Alpha Tango Foxtrot, a K4HIL certified licensed operator. Sean. I mean, I know you've got to be able to hear you telling me about this.
Meet us in there. Alpha Tango Foxtrot. That's a recording.
Yeah, this is radio station Whiskey Bravo 3.
Is that what it is?
HIL certified.
Yeah, it's a recording.
CQ, and standing by.
Yeah.
This is radio station Whiskey Bravo 3 Alpha Tango Fox.
Actually,
HIL certified.
It might be both.
who it is, but I can't say anything.
This is radio station Whiskey Bravo 3 Alpha Tango Foxtrot. A K4HIL certified 5 business operator. CQ, and standing by.
I'm supposed to tell everybody something. I got a text today from a shortwave listener, and I'm supposed to tell everybody something. Let me go look at it. I can't remember what it was.
Yeah, we can all go fuck ourselves.
Good one, Sean. I forgot what it
Pretty much.
was. No, that's not good.
Well, I told you. Yeah, when somebody says something like that, oh, I got a message for everybody. It ain't good. Oh, big fat joint. Here we go.
WBCQ. Certified 5 business operator. CQ, and standing by. WBCQ.
WNBC.
Monticello, Maine, USA.
L. Oh, a brand new match pair, 6L6 GC. A 6L6 GC match pair. $80.
What in the world? That's the most action some of y'all are going to hear in a long time.
When we were talking earlier, that's why I grabbed the hold of it, started getting guys in their calls and started turning it over to them, and they'd turn it back to me. But that didn't last long because I was going to turn it over to the next one, and then he turns it over, and we're going to try to have a match. But so the freeze ball continues.
Well, I don't know, but in that recording, it sounds like somebody's really enjoying themselves.
Sounds like to me somebody already did, and it's a recording of somebody doing something that, or somebody having fun.
It's probably the closest to any kind of action that most hams on here are going to get tonight.
Oh, I know that's right. In my case, anyway.
Well, at least you're honest, Thor. I'm going to give it a shot. I am, but I might fail. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
I'm sure you'll probably fail.
Not me, man. I'm telling you right now, man. If intercourse was an Olympic sport, I'd be a gold medalist.
Here, keep dreaming, Chris.
You one of them.
You know what they say about the ones that brag about it all the time?
Either they're good at what they do or they're completely full of it.
We know which one you are.
Yeah, I'm really good at it.
Completely full of it.
Check.
I know it's been so long for me, I forgot.
You need to call up one of them women that were knocking at your cab door that night in the truck stop.
Hey, where's that Donnie at? Where's that Donnie?
You have never been this nice with you.
KK4, SIJ, on the old 1200.
IQRP power. 100 watts and a wire.
Yeah, 100 watts and a wire.
I want to hear some stories tonight. Let's hear some stories. You guys got some good stories?
Don't you? I want you to tell me some stories about your job.
This is worse than last time.
What do you want to know? I mean, it's manufacturing. It's fast-paced. It's a lot of electrical, mechanical, a lot of fluid power, a lot of VFDs, PLCs, BVDs, control systems. What do you want to know?
I knew that your father was being way too easy on you when he let you go to that party this past weekend.
I'll tell you what's going on. Dallas is beating up on the Giants.
Yeah, but it's not over yet.
13-7.
And what else about my job? It's well, I can't tell you exactly what I do because I'm not allowed to disclose it. But it's manufacturing, Horace. That's all I can say. Over.
What do you manufacture?
Well, that's the part that I can't disclose.
Methamphetamine.
Ah, the kind of money he was making. Okay.
Yep.
And he's making dildos.
Yeah, methamphetamine.
Yeah, big long ones too, 18 inches.
Are you making whiskey, brother?
Yeah, but we only make them out of billet aluminum. Over.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, custom made, made to order, custom fitted. We can even put like different powder coated colors on it, or if you want sparkling glitter or LED lights on it, we can do that too. I was told when I was offered the position and hired on that I cannot disclose what I do or who I work for. I was like, okay, no problem. How about it, Hard Road? Hard Road, what's the craziest thing you've ever done or have experienced in your lifetime? Over.
Well, there's been quite a few of them.
I don't know, whatever comes to mind. Horace was sharing us a story about he was in Costa Rica somewhere, I think he said, and a gunfight broke out over some sort of like dispute about some money or something like that, and he was right in the middle of it. Okay. Well, here's one from me. How about this? Years ago when I was a kid, I was probably like 18, 19 years old. Me and a whole bunch of guys I was hanging out with at the time, we used to always go off-roading late at night. Of course, it was all trespassing. It was. But it used to be this really big old abandoned house that was over in the area for which we grew up in. And one night, we decided that we're going to pull the wall out of it. So we took this big old 4-inch nylon strap that we had for pulling each other out of mud holes, and we went in through the big window, which was knocked out, through the main entrance, which is like a little single door, you know, choked it, which means you fed the strap through the loop end, and we put it on the front bumper of my buddy's Jeep Grand Cherokee at the time. And well, anyway, with a running start, he pulled and pulled and pulled. I mean, the truck was jerking around from one side to the next, spinning wheels, until finally, the whole section of that old house finally pulled out, and it collapsed the damn front corner of the home. It was awesome. We were all hammered too. We were. It probably had to have been like 20 of us between like 3 vehicles. There was like 20 of us out there. We were all having a good time, and we decided to commit destruction of private property. Over. Yeah. I'll bet he was pissed.
Oh yeah, it was an older one, but it went all the way up. And finally, river service, two of them to come down there and listen to it and pull it back out of the river.
Oh man, I bet that was a fun night though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like that old house that we pulled the wall out of. That house was on its last leg anyway. It was like an old abandoned house out in the middle of the woods that everybody could access because it was an old gate, out there by the main asphalt road, and everybody would always go around it. It was like a Jeep trail that went around the gate. We would always ride our dirt bikes and four-wheelers back there and all that kind of stuff. But anyway, that was a fun night. But man, I've never been a part of a Jeep being lost in the water.
Oh yeah. I've got some other stories that maybe I'll tell you sometime before the end fest. Anyway, I got to get out right fast. I've got to go over my schedule with my wife to see the things I can do and can't do. My biopsy on Monday, so I'm going to get that straight. And I'll be back to keep on working.
All right, man. Thanks for sharing. We'll talk to you later. KK4SIJ.
Yeah, good luck. Jumpin' Jack Flash, Queens County, New York. On the island of Long Island.
Come on in, Long Island. Give us a good story, Long Island. Tell us something wild you did or were a part of growing up. Over.
Well, I came on earlier and I said, Queens County, Long Island. They said, you're from the island. I said, if you take a look at the island of Long Island, New York, it has 4 counties: Brooklyn, Queens, Suffolk, and Nassau. So I am on Long Island. If you look at the map, it's an island. And they were telling me I was not on Long Island. Are these people retarded?
Yeah, most likely they are, Herbert.
Yeah, it's I don't know. I got to think about what I did. Some I could tell you. Let me see. Something stupid I did when I was younger. There's a lot of things.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Whatever comes to mind. I'm just trying to do a little something different out here tonight. Share some stories of past experiences or something that you did as a kid or an adult. I mean, whatever. What kind of things did the youth of Long Island get into? Over.
I can tell you the first time I saw a dead body that was shot. See, around my area, there's a lot of gangsters. And I was probably about 10 years old. And I went to Catholic school. And word got out somehow. It got to the school that there was a body that was in a car. And it was shot in the head. And it was in a Cadillac. I don't forget, it was a brown sedan, Coupe de Ville Cadillac, 2-door Cadillac. It was a 1977, 76, I believe. So this had to be like 1980, 81. And me and my friends, we were heading to the park because we walked that way to go home. And lo and behold, we saw the cops, the old New York City police officers, those big coats they had, the ones that would go right above their ankles. It was cooler out. And they had tape up, but there was nothing around, in the street or the park. It was totally clear. It was just the car, a couple other cars. And we were probably about 30 feet from the tape, and we're looking. And I'll never forget, the guy's head was back and his mouth was open, and there was brain matter on the front of the window, the front inside of the windshield. And I remember the cop would say, "Don't you have anything better to do?" And we were like, "No, this is awesome." So that's one of the stupid things that when I first saw a dead body.
Oh wow. Huh. Good gracious, I wasn't expecting a story like that, but then again, I'm not surprised coming from Long Island. Did you happen to witness the shooting, or did you just something you kind of stumbled got a call sign? Would you like to come in here and share a story with us? We have VA3GFY, VA3GFY, KK4SIJ. Calling Sean in Canada. Sean in Canada. How copy? Over. We're telling stories out here, Sean. Telling stories. You got a good story for us?
Yes. Here's Sean. I'm on Babu Island.
Roger that.
No, well, those were the try.
Roger
What's going on, Alex? You on the frequency?
KK4SIJ. Are we allowed only one story?
Yeah, come on in, station. The interference is really heavy on my end, so I'm not really able to hear everybody.
This is KA2FPZ. I can crank it up to about a kilowatt if that'll help. But I'm not making it over the music right now. The music is louder than me. Is that correct?
No, I can hear you just fine. I can hear you. You've got a real good signal. You're 20 over 9. Just some of the other guys that are trying to get in here, I'm having a hard time trying to pull them out, but I can hear you good.
I have a second story,
pull them out.
but I don't know if I'm allowed 2 stories.
Well, come on in here, man. Give us a good story. Let's hear it.
Okay. Circa 1980,
don't forget the
it was a huge pool party. This gentleman's parents went away, and kids will be kids. So he inundated the entire house with people. I'd say there was at least 150 people at this pool party. And it was fun. Everybody was drinking, having a blast. The girls were doing things that they shouldn't be doing. Anyway, the liquor got a little bit low, so they sent me out on the liquor run. Now, at this point, I was fairly, to be honest, fairly intoxicated, actually very intoxicated, wearing only a hula skirt. Somehow I got into a hula skirt, and that's what I was wearing. So I jumped in my car, tried to get over to the liquor store, but I was rather out of sorts. Went the wrong way down a one-way street, and of course again was pulled over by a very nice police officer. The police officer asked me to step out of the car and present my license and registration, and he said, "You're driving down a one-way street." And I said, I don't know what I said. To be honest, I said, and meanwhile, I reeked of alcohol. I mean, it was pathetic. But if we're going to be true, and if we're going to make this story real, me in my grass skirt didn't get arrested because this particular police officer was sleeping with my sister, and I don't think he wanted that to get out because I knew he was, and I think he knew I knew. So he just gave me back my license and said, "Why don't you and your skirt just turn around, go the right way, and get the hell out of here?" And that's the end of that story.
I can follow that, NTKPS.
Yeah, unfortunately, I wasn't able to copy all of it. We were jammed out the whole time with somebody playing music and some sounds, unfortunately.
Oh, no. Nobody heard my story. Oh, well. Maybe next time.
I heard every word. I adjusted my receiver, and there was no problem here. I'm NTKPS, Tango Echo Delta, by the way.
Oh, nice to make recordings. Well, I'm glad some people heard it. I thought it was an interesting story. Sometimes bad things turn out to be good things in the long run.
Yeah, man, you're 10 over S9 to me. I mean, I have my controls back down a little bit, but I just got this here ICOM 7300 out of mothballs, and she's driving an Ameritron AL88. I don't have the external meter hooked up, but going by the mills, yeah, she's kicking it pretty hard.
You're coming in fine. You're 5.9 plus. Good audio. This music person must be closer to you people because I don't really hear this music person much at all.
I've been good.
I guess he's closer to wherever you folks are at.
Well, you know how he's out here on 7200.
Well, it ain't too much issue for me. Whoever it is whatever he's running is probably a piece of garbage because it's like down in the weeds. But then again, the 7300 is a pretty high-end machine. It's the most fanciest one I own.
It's a machine?
Rigs here, unbelievable, but it's way too many. But a lot of friends say, you know, you need to get yourself something more modern and step up to the times. And I'm like, yeah. Gotta step up to the price tag too, man.
7,300. I paid $1,100. And I was supposed to get a $100 rebate. I never did see, and I applied for it. I never did see that damn thing. I guess I'll clone back. It won't bother them. They probably ain't never gonna send it. I paid $1,100. I bought it from DX Engineering. It's a nice little rig. But you gotta remember, I had a Kenwood TS2000 for, since like, I don't know, 14 BC. I mean, that Kenwood was just beat to hell. I mean, I took it all over the place, used it for everything, and it had cheese every day. So I think the 15 years was good enough out of a radio. And then everybody I talked to had this damn radio, so I figured, hell, how bad could it be since half the world owns it? So I bought it, and I'm kind of happy with it. It's not too big. It's got lots of cool screens, not complicated at all to use, and I think it's a really cool radio for the money.
The TS2000 was certainly a 100% respectable rig, and I had a lot of friends that had one. I almost bought one, but there were some issues with like electronics and motherboards and certain things that were going on with them at the time, from time to time anyway. And I never did pick one up. But you know what?
A real lamb can fix it.
Appreciate what I'm sitting in front of. And I just didn't like the overall look of it. Not that it was a bad radio or anything. It just wasn't a good fit for me. And several people had this 7300 unit. And I was at the club I used to belong to. And here comes the first story. The club had sold off a bunch of stuff and bought a 7300, and I was the first person to take it brand new out of the box and run it through its paces.
Oh, you'd like to also be the first person to ever do it.
It took me about 3 years to save up enough to get it. I think I paid around $1,000 I got from HRO, and it took 4 years and a slow boat from China, but I did eventually get that rebate. So
isn't that amazing?
The price was around either $900 or $1,000, I can't remember now. But I keep the entire station under extremely heavy cover. And
oh my goodness, yeah, you better keep that on cover.
There's not a mark on it. It's definitely a prized possession. It's not been out on field day or anything like that. Has the latest firmware in it, unless they made one I'm not aware of. And the system works well when I run it. It's just been a really long time.
Also, favorite song.
Here and there too, but
please don't cry my keys, mother.
Roger. It's the TS1000, don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining about it. I had it a long time, and it really never gave me a problem. It's just that it was kind of a funky radio, because it had like 6 million buttons on it, and then you press one switch, and then it turned every button into a multifunction. So you went from 6 million switches to 12 million switches. So it just wasn't no fun to, the main reason why I bought it is for satellite operation. It was one of the only fully duplexing radios, 2 meter up, 440 down duplexing, that was out there at the time. So that's why I got it. It was for satellite communication. But then the satellite industry changed, and AMSAT, changed, and everything changed, and satellites. I had a fun 7 years with them, but I fell out of love with them. So that made the TS-2000 become vulnerable. And that's how this radio came into play, which I really like. It does just about everything. You can remote this radio. It puts out 100 watts, but who cares? You run it into an amplifier or a beam antenna, which I'm doing both right now. And I'll buy another one of these. In fact, I probably might. Go ahead. This is KA2FPZ.
HCKPS. Well, I can fully understand that, and I have an earlier model that can do that kind of stuff. It's not as fancy as the Kenwood was, but it's an HC767GX, and it's fully loaded with all the modules and this on board and all that nonsense. And so that's 2 meters, 440 and 6. And it can definitely do the satellite tracking and stuff. The only caveat is an early stack in the box. So your power output on 2 meters and 440 is severely curtailed. However, I was fortunate enough to get the rig with a Mirage B160, so that's 10 watts in and 160 out. The 440 amplifier went to another member of the club that does like SSTV and that kind of stuff. And I tell you what, this guy was like a pillar in the club, no matter how he plays it. So if anybody ever deserves to get something in addition to me, it was him. And he ended up with that piece of hardware. And I don't know if he still uses it to this day or not. But anyway, I don't do a whole lot of 2 meter 440 stuff in the first place, like some of the enthusiasts do, I suppose. I've always wanted to try 2 meter CW, never have. I don't know if that mode works on my rig. There may be something wrong with the module. But I ended up getting another one at Hamfest that was under the bench in the dirt. I knew what it was, and I sort of knew the guy a little bit, and I was like, what are you looking for this? And he goes, make me an offer. I said, I had about $50 left in my name. I said, well, how about 40? He goes, 40 will do her. It was broken pretty bad, and the first technician I sent it to, he said the microprocessor was launched, and there was no help. I joined another club with a bunch of retired engineers, and the super genius was talking to me about it. He goes, well, not necessarily. He goes, if a diode or a thingy or something is wrong, it'll seem like a microprocessor, but it's not. He said, I'll take a look at it for you. Turned out not to be that. We got the rig running again. We had to put a new display unit in it. It's a little flaky, but that's not a big deal. And it's out of mothballs. So actually, if you look up the modules on eBay for a 767GX, they're worth more than the radio is, actually. My friend that is out in Virginia, he's done a lot for me over the years. We know each other about 40 years or so. And I was planning on taking a trip out that way because I got a lot of time off for Christmas from the job. And I was going to go out there, and I said, you know what? I don't need 2 of these things. And I said, I know you've been wanting to complete the
little more guys.
He's an electronics engineer. He bought one off of eBay or something or other, and the power supply was just right. So he manufactured his own power supply that would fit in the radio and fixed it.
but you know he's retired now, so he can't just go spending all kinds of money on modules and things. And I said, you know what, man? I said, first of all, I know you want you know, like a novice setup, like you know the SKCC separate transmitter receiver thing. I said, here's what I'm going to do. I said, when I come out, I'm going to bring the 767GX fully loaded, 2 Globe Chief 90s, a bag of 807 tubes, and a receiver for you. I said, will that do it? And he was just like, you're kidding. I said, no, I'm not kidding. What am I going to do with 2 of them? I don't use them the way it is. And they're there if I want them, and so what? And, you know, it's just going to feel real good to give something back to a guy who did so much for me in the past, you know? Maybe that's my second story. N2KPS, East Coast NJ.
N2PTF, K82FPZ. Well, that's good. I think that's nice. You want to pay it forward. That's the right thing to do. Pay it forward. I just, yeah, I'm done with buying. Right now, I'm just working on antennas. That seems to be everybody's got the same damn rig, the same damn amplifiers, and everybody's got the same damn antenna. So right now, my money, my attention, my focus is going into antennas. And I'm having a shitload of fun doing it. Learning a whole lot of new stuff. There's a lot of new antenna brands on the market. And I'm talking to a lot of guys who really are knowledgeable about some of these serious beam antennas. And so that's kind of where I'm focused at this point. At any rate, I'm going to go grab a little something to drink, and I'll give the frequency over to you or whoever wants it, but I'm going to go on the side there for a bit. Thanks for the key show and all the information, and I'll be back a bit later if you're still on the frequency. KA2FPZ.
All right, fine business. Yeah, I'm a rad curer at heart. That's what I do. You know, I'm really not logging tonight. I do have a logbook. I haven't pulled out of mothballs yet. So, you know, I know my call sign. You guys know yours. It's cool with me. Very casual operator. And I enjoy talking to people. You know, one thing I can't understand is I've seen some DX setups in other countries that would just knock the house down, man. All that money, all that equipment, he's just there for hours and hours on end. 59, good bless your family, 59, next, go to Z. Is that all you bought that stuff for? I mean, you know, God bless them for what to do. But man, oh man, I mean, that would get on my nerves after a while. N2KPS.
I bought it for a couple pack of cigarettes. Asked what the package do in prison. I bought it for a couple pack of cigarettes. QCQ. Your sister came over for a couple packs of cigarettes.
Anybody else still hanging out?
She let me do things. Your sister coming over for cigarettes.
Alrighty, I guess that's about it for the evening. Everybody's probably eating some turkey and stuff, and that's cool. Well, I'll tell you what, Jammer Boys, I got a challenge for you. See if you can find me on CW and understand what I'm saying. As far as the radios are concerned, I don't know which side of flaming or garbage I would go to. But anyway, doesn't it suck that you couldn't cut me out? My. Anyway, it's called Spins the Knob, see you later, go down to beep, and I guess you can't follow. Oh, wiki. Anyway, throw that piece of garbage in the dumpster where it belongs, get a real radio, get a real amplifier, get something, man. Pathetic is not sufficient.
That audio is hard to listen to, brother. I'm just being serious.
Anyway, happy Thanksgiving to all within the sound of my voice. N2KPS, now clear and not listening.
Yeah, you sound kind of queer. That audio is bad.
go down to beep beep dot dot, and I guess you can't follow.
That's a CBer mentality. Switches and knobs and such. I got these switches on the back of my radio. What do I do with them? Got my 8719 PLL, you know. Switches and knobs and all this stuff. I go 40 above, 40 below. 5KC slider, you know, all that stuff.
10KC.
Yeah, but I mean, some people like to go into zeros.
My Coke 2000 blowing smoke.
I had one of those. It was the worst freaking radio I ever had.
Hear me, don't you?
Yeah, you're about 20 megahertz off.
Bunch of piece of garbage.
They're just a fancy 148, that's all they were.
The AC2000?
Yeah, it was just a fancy 148, that's all it was.
I had a PR5.
Really?
Oh no, people that sound like that are trouble.
Oh man, that scumbags in here tonight.
Scumbags? Scumbags? You want to talk about something?
I don't know. What do you want to talk about?
Anything. What do you want to talk about? Anything.
I don't know. How was your turkey day?
Turkey day was good. Went over and saw the family. I got to see my grandfather, you know. He's getting up there in age, so every time I get to see him is a good time, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I had my family over and left the house happy, and then we're going up to Tappahannock this weekend to do it again.
Roger. So where is that?
Tappahannock is in Virginia, Tappahannock, Virginia.
Okay, Roger. I never heard of it. I don't know Virginia that well. I do know Maryland and a little bit of West Virginia, but not Virginia. I'm up here in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, my call is KE4RUN. Name is Hargrove. I'm in North Carolina. Tappahannock is it's right on the Rappahannock River. It's a fishing village in Virginia. It's about a 45-minute ride down to the Chesapeake Bay by boat.
Okay, Roger. You got KB3 PLG, and I'm up here in central Pennsylvania.
Okay, KB3 PLG, was that the call?
Roger. Kilowatt Bravo 3, Papa Lima Golf. Papa Lima Golf.
Okay, and what's your name?
The name is Brandon. Bravo, Romeo, Alpha, November, Delta, Oscar, November. Brandon.
Okay, Brandon, real nice to meet you. You got a pretty good signal tonight, which I'm only really about heard on the wire antenna.
Well, it's working. You're about S9, maybe 10 over at times there. I am running some power here, but not too much.
Yeah, you're about 10, 15 over at the moment. I'm not running any preamp, so you got a good signal, good quality audio as well. What kind of radio you running, Brandon?
I got an ICOM 7610.
Little brother, I'm running the 7300.
Those are fine radios. Those are fine radios.
Oh yeah, real good. Do you still work for a living, Brandon, or you retired?
Oh yeah.
Oh no, I'm still working. I am 40 years old.
Damn, you're just a youngster.
Yeah, they say that.
Man, I was still running wild and raising hell when I was 40 years old.
Well, eventually you got to get over that. I did that stuff up to my 30s, and I just had to knock it off, you know? You almost get in trouble, and then you say, oh, you know, better stop this.
Yeah, me too, Brandon. Real good. been over 75. Anyway, very nice to meet you, Brandon. Hope you have a great rest of the Turkey Day and the weekend.
Let's go, Brandon.
Perhaps we'll hear you again here on the 7200 KB3PLG KE4RUN 73. Have a great night, Brandon.
All right, Hargrove. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've heard you in here now that I think about it.
That's what Jumpin' Jack Flash. His boyfriend kept asking him, are you in? Are you in? And Jumpin' Jack back and said, oh, you're in. You're in.
Kilo Alpha 2, Fox Papa Zanzibar.
FPG, go ahead. Nice signal into Pennsylvania.
Yeah, you're strong. I'm down here in South Florida, the Everglades, South Naples.
Are you in yet?
And you left a strong signal. I'm copying from up north. Are you using a beam or I'm just curious, amplifier? What's your equipment up there? Go ahead.
Okay, Roger. Yeah, I got 220 over from Naples. I'm in central Pennsylvania. I'm running an inverted V. It's probably up about 40 feet at the center. ICOM 7610 and SV 220 just kind of loafing around, not really pushing her that hard.
No, I got the
push her, buddy. Push her hard. Push her hard.
I'm using the ICOM 7300. AL80B, probably running about 600-700 watts right now. And putting that into a 4-element monobender.
I wish I had been radio.
But you got a real nice signal and your audio is crystal clear. My name is Mike. My call sign is Kilo Alpha 2, Fox Papa Zanzibar. Roger.
Okay, Mike, yeah, you got a real nice signal here into Pennsylvania. No complaints whatsoever. Doing just fine up here.
Okie dokie. All right, well, happy Thanksgiving, and you have yourself a very fine evening, sir.
All right, sir, 73 and all the best from KB3PLG.
They named it Pennsylvania because they like to put pencils in their ass.
Sir, no, that's just messed up.
Don't even answer. Just don't bother.
Yeah, I can hear you. I got this guy in here, but go ahead there. Whiskey, leaving whiskey.
KK4, SIJ.
Okay, copy Northwest Georgia and SIJ, hello.
Hello, good evening.
Don't put any more pencils in my ass.
Sir, you are mentally disturbed.
Thank you. I got the damn hiccups real bad tonight. All that damn food. Oh, excuse me. All that food I done ate. And they gave me the hiccups.
Man, you are 30 over in here, SIJ. Nice signal. Yeah, I tell you what, I had a plate of turkey and all the stuff there, mashed taters and all that stuff. Man, I tell you what, I almost fell asleep on the chair.
Yeah, I feel like I could, damn it, I could go for a nap, but I'm trying to stay awake. Once I get past these hiccups, I'll be all right.
They call him rock crusher on the CB. He takes big rocks.
If you just talk on the radio a little bit and stop minding it, they'll go away.
Isn't that right, rock crusher?
There's nothing the matter with the CB, but you don't talk like that here, and you're about 20 megahertz off.
Who cares? I talk on 11 meters all the time. Nobody gives a damn.
Well, I do too. That's why I said there's nothing the matter with it, but we don't use names like Rock Crusher here. You know what? I met a guy the other day. He was well, he's still an active ham, but he's been a ham for like 50 years. I met him yesterday and got an amplifier from him. He said that, and I quote literally, like the best people and friends that I've ever made was done over 11 meters, and most of them were ham operators. I was like, well, how about that? I think that means a lot coming from somebody who's a 50-year, plus ham who's 80 years old, that the best people that you've ever met and have known has been done through 11 meters, and most of them were ham operators. I don't doubt it, and I totally agree with it. Worked a lot of good DX on 11 meters, and met some really nice people. Some people I'll never forget. And I worked my first real DX on 11 meters. I mean, what are you going to do, Yeah, same here. I mean, I was introduced to the hobby through CB radio growing up as a kid. But it really meant a lot to hear somebody like that say it, An 80-year-old man who has been a ham radio operator for more than 50 years, seeing the...
Because 80 years ago, 11 meters was part of 10 meters, idiot.
To make a statement like that some of the best people that he's ever known and ever met has been done through 11 meters, and most of them were ham radio operators. How about that? Well, yeah, it must have been kind of strange to hear that, but like I said, I absolutely agree, and it sounds like you do too. Yeah, there's a lot of jerks on there, but there's also a lot of guys that know what they're doing and they're friendly, and they have really nice sounding stations. Oh yeah, well, excuse me. Well, I agree 100%. That's why I wanted to share that, because it kind of hit home for me, because I was like, absolutely, I agree 100%. I am still friends to this day with people that I've met over 11 meters, and I talk to them every day on a regular basis, and a lot of them are ham operators. If I hear your voice on there, I'll definitely say something to you. I'm not sure if I ever have. I mainly stick to sideband. I don't do any AM work anymore. Most of that's all over with, but occasionally I'll go on AM, but most of the time it's 36, 37, 38, stuff like that, 39.
I'm depressed.
Oh, damn it. I can't wait for these hiccups to pass. But yeah, I talk on 27-385. You hear me on channel 28 on AM, channel 1 and 4 on AM as well, 37 lower sideband. I've been out here telling everybody for years that I talk 11 meters. So the whole CB comments and 11 meter references, for people that are trying to insult me or embarrass me out here on amateur radio, it really has no effect. It really doesn't. Matter of fact, a lot of amateurs talk on 11 meters. They just won't admit it down here when they're in their little cliques, the little amateur radio groups. They'll never admit to it, but they talk on 11 meters too. They're just afraid of the repercussion, the kickback or the embarrassment from it. That's why they never say anything to the little ham buddies when they're down here talking on the lower HF spectrum.
No, probably because they don't.
Never understood that. Radio's radio to me. Radio. Yeah, I mean, the last time I checked, 27 megahertz falls inside the HF spectrum. Over watch down there, but it's pretty much the same for me. And I think a lot of the real operators don't run CBs. They run rigs like this.
K5 RZV, good evening all.
Yeah, good evening. Come on in.
Good evening all.
Good evening. Are you in yet? Are you in? Oh, are you in?
have done that, but it was too late.
But anyway, yeah, hell yeah, I talk 11 meters all the time. Nothing wrong with it at all.
Oh my God.
Nothing. Like I said, last time I checked, 27 megahertz.
Christopher loves to talk on CB. Doesn't mean we're all included with it.
That is correct.
Walkie-talkies or whatnot, and my friends, we had mobile scanners too, and we would all carry CB handhelds and our scanners, and we would listen to the Cox band before they were trucked, and we would go to the call, and we'd communicate to each other with the CB.
Roger that.
And that's where all that
Big 10-4.
Get all our shit from Radio Shack. It was the realistic stuff.
Yeah, I know.
Let's get to the end of this.
Closed down.
Yeah.
KHUFTV. I got my start on CB. Cobra 142 GTL with a slider.
Oh, a lot of people got their start on CB. I still have my old TRT 222 handheld sitting on a shelf.
Roger that. You know, I bet if we could really dive into
those dumbasses in between channels.
It will probably show that.
I'd go to channel 41 with mine.
I would be willing to bet that probably more than 50%.
I go up to 27.415 and down to 26.9.
So look at gateway truck.
What is it?
It was for me.
5.5.
I kind of, one day I decided, you know what? I want to do more with radio than talk on CB. And that's when I decided to start pursuing amateur radio.
Well, that happened to me. I took my test the first time back in '97. Passed the novice, but not the CW. Took the technician. I think I missed it by one question. Went back 10 years later. Passed the technician.
Passed the technician.
Then later on got the general. I think like a year later. Yeah, I just wasn't too much going on CB anymore for me. A lot of the locals got out of it, and there wasn't a lot of DX, and just went back to radio, and this is what it was. You know?
You saw one of them there Galaxy 99.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I started out. I got my technician license first, just to kind of sample it, you know, to see what it was all about. And then right then I was hooked. I was like, this is it for me. I love it. This is what I want to do. So about exactly 30 days later, 1 month, I went back and I upgraded to general. And then I was a general for a little while. And I was like, the hell with this. Like I'm gonna take it all the way to the top. And since I've been doing the studying and the reading, and all the information was still fresh, you know. It wasn't like
general class later.
4 or 5 months later, after getting my general, I went back and took the extra exam and passed it. So I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna take it all the way to the top, so I have absolutely no restrictions, and I can come and go and do whatever I want to do.
In the name of God, would you have to study? Get a general.
Yeah, that's what I wish I would have done. I find myself now trying to study for the extra. I'm not saying it's hard, but it's not easy either. I wish I would have just gone right into it like I did with the general, because it was only a couple months or a year or so after the general.
Well, that's what I did since all the information was still fresh in my mind, and I'd only been a general for like 4 or 5 months at a time. And I've been talking on HF, you know, chasing DX and rag chewing and stuff like that. And I was like, I went ahead and studied a little bit more and went back and got my extra. So I went ahead and I took it all the way and just to get it behind me. I didn't want no restrictions. I wanted to go everywhere. At the time, that was my mindset. I was like, I want to be limitless. I don't want to have no restrictions. I don't want no limitations. I want to work all the amateur bands and just come and go as I please, and that's what I did. Over.
Yeah, I think for me, 40-20. Or the bands where I'm like, I need that extra, you know, because I hear the DX and I'm the type of guy, I'm not going to do it. I mean, I know some people do, but I'm not going to go down there and without my license, I'm not going to do it. But I know people do it. That's my inspiration. When I hear that, I'm like, oh man, I really want to work that, and I can't. It hurts.
Roger that.
Yeah.
Well, I'm a no-coder, I am, and I'm not ashamed of it. I think dropping code was the best thing to ever happen to amateur radio. I do. Dropping code has promoted amateur radio to an all-time high. It really has. And amateur radio...
Now we have idiots like you in here.
Amateur radio technology has advanced. So when you hear guys out here talking about, oh, he's just a no-code ham, well, if you really think about it, you would not have the radios, the technology, the accessories today if it wasn't for removing the code part, really. Because, boost in sales, boost in interest, is a boost in product and technology. It all falls hand in hand. It really is. And so I'm a strong supporter in it. I think it was the best thing that could ever happen to the amateur radio hobby was eliminating code. And furthermore, there has been a big spike in interest of CW since they eliminated code. How about that? There's a big difference between needing or needing to know something and wanting to learn something. Most people who are really, really good at their job, they do it because, but they don't really want to do it. They do it because they have to do it, not because they want to do it. And that's my opinion on CW. A lot of people have wanted to learn CW and have taken that big interest in CW. Now that they've been able to have their foot in the door with amateur radio. KK4 SIJ.
KB4YH.
Roger that. Roger that.
No. I think it was one of those things where a lot of the older ones were like, oh, no, don't do it. I remember reading about it in QST. I don't know if you even have that magazine anymore. And there's a great debate about it. Should we do this? This is is it going to ruin the hobby? Is it this? Is it that? Turned out there are a lot of people that really wanted to be radio operators that couldn't do the code, or they just couldn't get their speed up or whatever. And to me, it's just like another mode of operation. It's like like an FT8 or a PSK. That's how I see it. I mean, that's just me.
I'm going down ACC.
But
Can you hear me?
Yeah, no, I have absolutely no problem with anything like that. I think it let a lot of people who really wanted to be radio operators be operators that just couldn't do the code.
I'm going to put 9 volts
that's the media team. Absolutely. But I think the good operators and the people who actually want to be here and be respectful operators outweigh those ones that want to be idiots. KB3PLT.
Can you hear me now?
KA2. KK4 SIJ. You hear people say, amateur radio, it's dying, it's a dying hobby. But then again, if you look at the statistics, active amateur radio operators, licensees, are an all-time high in the United States. There is over 1 million active amateur radio operators today. And it is by far more than it ever was, 20 years ago, whatever, 10, 20, 30 years ago. It is. And furthermore, since they have eliminated code to get an amateur radio license,
The amount of CW operators has also increased. Imagine that. Imagine that. The only time you ever hear anybody making comments about, no-code hams, it comes from the older, more seasoned amateurs. Those guys are the only ones that are ever bitching about it. It's the older, seasoned hams. You never hear anybody complaining about that from like the newer, younger, or less seasoned amateur operators. Anyway, the amount of CW operators today, considering that they have eliminated code, is at an all-time high. It is. I read about this. There are more CW operators today, and there is more interest in CW today without needing to know code for a license than there was 20 years ago, 10 years ago for that matter. And once all these older seasoned hams have passed and have died off, you're not going to hear anybody complaining about a no-code ham anymore. You're not. KK4 SIJ.
Well, I think it's one of those things that you decide that you like. But as far as it being requirement, I don't think so. And I always wonder, like how many people wanted to be radio operators that simply couldn't because of the code and just gave up and never came back to it. And I always wondered about that too.
K2, FPC. I think
I'm one of them.
In the future, the newer generation coming in is going to be doing what we're doing right now, but there's going to be a lot more space-based communication. AMSAT's still there. They're struggling, but it's coming through. They got geosats going up, CubeSats. I mean, these sats are getting small and cheap, and I think they're going to have enough of them orbiting that you could talk to people, pretty much around the clock right over. I think it's just a question of time. I'm pretty sure that's where the future, a part of the future of amateur radio is going to go, and that's what's going to attract a lot of the new younger people into the hobby. K2FPZ.
We gotta hang on to that horse.
Yeah, it wasn't. You know what? Years ago, I tried to take it. I did. Years ago, I went for my novice license. If I remember correctly, and don't hold me to it, but I want to say like I was at the time I was trying for a novice license that required code for some reason. I remember taking a code test. I think it was like 5 words per minute or something like that. I really don't remember. I think I might have been 12 years old at the time. Anyway, I failed it. That's what it did. I failed it. And then, I kind of got discouraged about it, So anyway, some years had passed. And then, of course, they dropped the code. Then I got more interested in it, started reading and studying once again. Anyway, long story short, here I am now, but I tried it years ago, and then after I had become licensed as a general, I started pursuing code. I learned code for a little while, like I was on these apps, I was doing a lot of practicing on transmitting and receiving, and to be honest with you, I just lost interest in it. I did. I did not have any interest in wanting to continue to learn code. So anyway, it just kind of fell off to the wayside, and I never continued to pursue it. KK4 SIJ.
You should have got yourself a Gordon West tape.
CW 6 years. 73 guys, it's getting a little too noisy.
I believe there's an ongoing queue show.
Happy Thanksgiving, Jamaica.
Yeah, the sexual out there is interfering with the QSO.
Because all you really do is create a extradite. And when you create an extradite, you don't need a voice. You don't really need to have anything in words. And they made to be at home, so you don't even have to do that. Just a car. You hear what they're saying on the F5? You can't hear. But with CW, you will be heard. Matter of fact, just slide in if I wanted. Like 5 watts, 7 watts, or 8 watts. Because all you need is true QRM. QRM. Over.
Anyway, I'm going to take a standby here. It's been a pleasure talking with you. KK4SIJ here to the west of the city of Petersburg. For all you listeners out there, with station rundown, we're operating a ICOM 7610. And we're running right around legal limit on an Ameritron AL 1200. Single 3CX 1200A7 on a Ultimax. Dual banded dipole for 80 and 40. Dual banded coaxial dipole for 80 and 40. That's pretty much it here. Radio KK4SIJ will be standing by listening.
Roger that. We could get rid of the Roger that. Whoever the other one we might be alright.
Let's go close in television, you idiot.
Roger that. That's a new one. I haven't heard that here. I think the only people I would refer to as idiots would be the one that ever picked up slow scan television anyway. That was probably the dumbest and most useless mode, I don't know, besides ST8.
Because you can't even learn code.
That was Isn't that the one that took like maybe, I don't know, 40 or 50 years to send out a picture? I mean, don't get me wrong, 15's not fast. I mean, I'd like to get up to 20 or 25, but I mean, I can absolutely send and receive code.
I think that's awesome, man.
Roger that.
Give it a try.
Roger that. Roger that.
Give it a try, Mr. Ham.
Roger that. Roger that.
Difference today from yesterday.
Standing by, ready to copy.
Well, sometimes you don't even have to have that. Well, for CW.
And even knowing code, I'll tell you that I think that what Chris was saying earlier about them dropping code, I think he hit the nail on the head.
Let's say you were S7 and S9 and S8.
No, you didn't hit any nail on the head. You're so stupid you can't even send SOS.
That's fine for voice. But when you get down anyway, you get down there at 5, S6, S7. So you got a little bit of QRM, a little bit of QRM. Nobody gonna hear you. CW. You can get through. Lord knows. If you had static, if you had QRM, QRT, anything, that was and the QRM was the same level as the CW.
You got QR, motherfucker up there.
What's the guy trying to
Queen of Queens.
Jumping jack. That'll be one air unit. One is unit over the noise level. You can hear that man what he's trying to say, but if you're talking about voice, ain't no way, because the boys need to have a lot of frequency for the boys with CW.
Roger that. You got QRR.
Roger that.
And standing by.
This is radio station Whiskey Bravo 3, the official Tower of Power, standing by.
You get that filter and you turn the filter way down and you get a very narrow filter, and you can do a lot of things. You could even have
This is
three people
KV4YHO at 30 tab.
almost the same way.
KV4YHO. Happy Turkey Day, my brother. KV3PLG, Central Pennsylvania.
Just slightly separated.
Okay, right back to you there, PLG. Thank you very much. Happy Thanksgiving to you and yours. KV4YHO, East Coast of America. Happy Thanksgiving, brother. A bunch of other people saying hello and happy Thanksgiving. Right back to you guys. Have a good holiday. KV4YHO.
If that is Alex, ATF, happy Thanksgiving to you. By voice.
Roger that. Happy Thanksgiving, WB.
Thank you very much. Right to you, Alex. Thank you.
Happy Thanksgiving, Alex. We'll still be running one of them illegal exercises to be blowing all that smoke.
This is radio station.
Well, that's why I love CW, because you don't need to have a voice quality contact. You don't have just a tone.
Alex is well,
then it becomes like a music song, that you hear. You know the rhythm, and you can hear it through all kinds of noises.
You can't hit 10 dB on this meter, you're a mud duck.
You don't know what's coming next. You can actually have a conversation through the worst conditions. That's why I love CW.
Next to claim his call sign is FBI. CIA.
Anyway, I'm going to go to sleep. 73.
Who's using that handle again? WD-40.
But that's why I love CW.
Whiskey Bravo 3.
This is radio station Whiskey Delta 4 Oscar.
It's not
That's why I
Roger that. Whiskey Delta 4
and ham radio to ham CW. That's why it's the oldest form of HF transmission. Good night.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, yeah, I heard you.
That's why I love CW. Good night.
Excellent.
In 4KBS.
Oh, yeah, one time I spoke to a guy. I didn't speak to him on CW, but he was in Libya in the Afrikaners, Libya. And I could hear him in Virginia. F5. Unbelievable. He was running 20 watts on it. Over.
Signal.
Dang.
E25 over down here in Birmingham.
Exactly to my point. That's why I love CW.
Sweet home Alabama.
That's it. 20 miles just outside.
That's why I love CW. Good night.
Yeah, we've raced up there some. It's a super pretty place.
How about them Cowboys?
Do you want me to explain it to you again? Okay, good night.
Southern Missouri and northern Arkansas pretty much look the same.
Damn it, don't make me tune up my two-fill.
he said he's just cruising on that driver.
Yeah, I'm going to go turn on the 440 circuit.
Well, if they call transistor pills, so why don't they call tubes bottles?
Well, I believe there's a gentleman around that refers to them as jugs.
Well, jugs will work too if they're squatty like the 3500Z.
A jug is not dark. I lost the jug.
Short, fat, and squatty.
Real squatty deal. That's all right. I guess I could see
There's probably half of them on here.
I know. Oh, you use some of them ceramic too.
I love jugs. Jugs are nice. Big jugs. Good evening.
Holy, if they're in your face.
Oh, I love my 3500Zs. I always loved 3500Zs. Two glass. Take a shove.
I like the way, I don't know, I mean, I like the audio out of the 500Zs better. But man, it's hard to beat two of these 8870s.
I like the glow that form will give off and on.
I remember one time I personally saw an amplifier that had 4 3500Zs in it.
I got 2 of those here. Some iMacs, they were pulled out of.
I got a Q-pill in me and a microphone. You ain't got no
I can always use it.
A guy down in Florida, he just came back with me. They put him on some, it cost me $50.
Don't make me fire up my 6LF6. You ever touch that boy again, I'll kill you. Ain't got no gas in it.
A little bit over 95%. They're pretty close to being new.
I ain't bullshitting, my ain't got no gas in it. You ain't got no gas in it.
Never slow down long enough and actually build
I'm killing you.
I'd like to have one that had, you know, maybe 400 or 500.
But you know that lawnmower blade.
That would probably be
That would be illegal power. It's shaped like a banana.
But the 3500Zs, the 4 of them, yeah, that's definitely illegal power anywhere.
Well, I mean, I'll tell you, I got 2 of them just idling right now. Let's see here, got 4100 on the plate.
4100? What kind of grid current you running?
You ought not talk about it. You're just a boy. Check. I like the way you talk too.
Just barely pushing it the way it is now. It's got about 35 milliamps.
I got about 2. You need to build yourself a bigger antenna.
Yeah, to be honest, I've never even had this old Alpha wound all the way up. I don't know. I mean, I don't have an antenna that can hold it all, and I ain't figured there was no reason to just put all of it in a dummy load for nothing.
I reckon you're right.
Yeah, I just got a single 3500Z. I got an AL80B.
Yeah, those boxes have a really good sound to them. Like I said, man, I truly do. I like the audio out of the 500 way better than I do these. I just wound up on a deal that got into this 77SX, and it's been super neat.
There's no difference in audio on amplifiers.
I wouldn't agree with that for anything under the face of the earth.
No, all tubes have different characteristics.
Man, 100%. You can listen to 2 different radio stations and hear the difference in the power.
All tubes have different characteristics.
I know those amps. I know, EL34 sounds different
People
than a
wouldn't be paying
6L6.
ungodly amounts to put the old RCA in
My 2 pills kicking ass.
That's correct. The difference would be the punch of the audio, but it does not change your audio as far as...
Don't make me fire up my Avenger 250.
Wait a minute. You're arguing that it doesn't change it power-wise? I mean, I don't really know what you mean by that. As far as, like, the way the signal sounds, whether it be more warm or more gritty and punchy, it absolutely makes a difference.
Punchy, yeah.
Don't you ever say that. I haven't looked at both of them on a scope, so I can't argue that. I can tell you that it definitely sounds different when you talk to someone who's running a big, nice, powerful glass tube box, and they're running it, very conservatively, versus, a couple of the ceramics.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I understand. Everybody's different. I just do. And I guess really a lot of that comes from audio in general. I'll pay big money for, an antique Fender, hot rod DeVille, because of the sound in it. And the majority of all of that comes from the tubes and the the old wound Leslie and Jensen speakers.
KB4 White Show for ID only.
Good evening, Rick.
K4NW. We don't care for ID only.
I like big glass jugs.
I like big jugs.
I bet your wife likes 3500 ZG. I've got a ZG in mine.
What?
How'd you know?
Because I put it in there. Get the hammer broke.
Oh, this is coming Thanksgiving.
Good evening, Harvard. If you can hear me, K4NWA.
Yeah, hey Scott, how you doing?
I'm doing good, man. How are you?
Good. How was your turkey, man?
Oh, it was great. We had to go.
Are you in? Are you in? Oh, yeah, I feel it now.
Yeah, we had most of the family down here today that we're going to tap a hand.
I hear you, man. Well, let me jump back out of here and let these other guys have it back. I just want to say hello to you.
Okay, I appreciate it, Scott. And you're 40 over. Good to hear you.
That's a good
Are you in yet?
It's the 811 here. Anyway, all right, guys, sorry about that. K4NWA, back to let them guys have it back.
Oh,
no, man. Go ahead. Take it up.
Now?
I just happened to sit down for a split second. I'm trying to find the daggum thing you wind the extension cord up around. I'll be back here in a few minutes. Y'all go ahead and forget it a bit.
Are you in yet? Oh, yeah, he's in.
Are you in?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, right up your ass.
It says, are you in? Is that you, Bubba?
Oh, no. No, it's not me.
Anyway, so what else you been doing today, Scott?
I've been doing pretty good. I finally got home here about 5-10 minutes ago, and this is the first time I got to flip this thing on today. And that's pretty much it. Other than that, we've just been visiting family, and we had our big turkey. Actually, we had ham day.
Turkey and chicken breast, some other goodies as well, deviled eggs and stuff, and then
and all this and that,
Right. Well, listen, we got somebody else in here with you there, but you still sounded good, man. That's a good sound radio you got.
Yeah, I know it is. It's QRP. That's just the,
Yeah, but the I and the R and the R and the I.
I'll let you go. Have a great weekend, Scott. And we'll do it again later.
Okay.
All right, man. Have a good one. Yeah, somebody's in there keying with you, but that's all good, man. All right, K4NWA.
Oh, no.
Well, I got a big ass fire burning out in the backyard. I know that.
Oh, did you?
Oh, yeah.
Piss on it.
You know, I did that one time, and it was the worst smell that I've ever encountered, man, was when I made the bright idea to piss on a fire to put it out. It was the worst smell ever.
Oh, yeah, man. Y'all stop being on electric piss, man.
Shut up.
There's a frequency in use.
KK4. This is radio station Whiskey Bravo 3, Alpha Tango Foxtrot, the official Tower of Power, standing by.
What's going on, Floyd? Happy Thanksgiving.
Let's fire this thing up. Something about a dog of a bit.
I don't know if you can hear me, Scott, but happy Thanksgiving to you.
Roger that.
They got some other people in here, but I just wanted to wish you a late happy Thanksgiving and hope everything went well for you today.
3,000.
Roger that. Oh, yeah.
Roger that.
Yeah, everything went great, man. I hope you had a good turkey day as well.
Yeah, 6KW.
Yeah, we ate ham, had green bean casserole, we had stuffing.
But you sound like a whole
Golly, you name it, we had pumpkin pie and about and several other things.
Roger, I got you. Well, sounds like you had a good feast there, Floyd. I want to stand by. A lot of people on the frequency tonight. KK4, SIJ, happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah, Roger that. I guess you say 11 ain't getting the job done, but I guess that's okay, though.
You know the 11.
You know that I know.
Yeah, it's an 8-11 kind of night. It is.
Roger.
The 8-11s are dominating tonight.
Roger that. I appreciate it, man. I'll sit back and listen. You guys have a good one. Happy Thanksgiving to all you guys, and we'll catch you back a little bit. K4NWA.
Kept capacity all synced up.
Okay, we'll catch you later. KK4, SIJ.
Roger that.
I'm more of a bipolar type guy, but they're more of a modern creation.
I don't know, because she ain't no around. She's sick.
What comes out of them?
What did I say, guys? I said it earlier today. I said between about 8 and 10 o'clock. Frequencies come unglued.
So, what you put into like a 8877
He's a 2870.
would probably be more linear than let's say a 3500.
2879 pill.
But
To a Donnie built 2879 chicken band amps.
I doubt it very seriously. I mean, if you
That's probably what he's talking on right now is a homebrew 2879 amp.
did the bias of the filter and
teeth
everything was proper, and you put a signal into a
shoulder boards and everything.
with the same exciter, there's the same setting. And you're saying that the 3500 would sound so much better than the 8877. I don't think so. I'd say the 8877, you looked at it on in a very elaborate.
What is he talking about?
Donnie doesn't know a 350G is grounded.
He thinks the 3500
Donnie and 4TAT is essential. Predator, lock up your legal point.
Oh, here we go, guys. The frequency is coming alive now.
Predator, lock up your legal point.
All tube tip, different characteristics.
Pedophile Donnie and 4TAT is essential. Predator, lock up your legal point. Don't start.
The bias on the guitar definitely changed the sound.
Oh, I know it. I've been preparing guitar amps since the 60s.
I'm waiting for a dumbass Donnie to tell me what the grid current is on a grounded 3-5.
Got a couple of nice old center tubes.
Everything.
Pedophile Donnie and 4TAT is a registered sex offender. Lock up your legal point.
Twin reverb, an old twin reverb, and it's a little dinky.
Pedophile Donnie and 4TAT is a registered sex offender. Lock up your legal point.
Twin here. It's really nice.
Variance from that means non-linear.
That's a twin reverb. I'm looking at that. I can't remember what that small one is. I got for storage.
Adding to or
Yeah, this isn't a twin reverb. People always, when I say twin, they go twin reverb. I go, no, it's a
Pedophile Donnie and 4TAT is a registered sex offender. Lock up your legal point.
has a different sound
That 8877.
It's got a 25 watt, 100 watt switch on the back of it too, so you can run 25 watts if you want.
You know,
what are you
amplifiers on the 3500Z.
I've got one that's supposedly the bass player from Leonard Skinner's store.
What part of that do you
Donnie
understand?
N4TAT is a registered sex offender. Log up your little boys.
Donnie, I was told amplifiers for the 3500Z. What are you talking about?
Pedophile Donnie N4TAT is a registered sex offender. Log up your little boys.
I don't think Donnie understands what he's talking about tonight.
He's really stoned.
The kids left over there to visit him.
Where did he get the idea that I was trying to compare a 300Z to an 8877? What is he talking about?
Not you. Dumbass down lady. Another guy in there.
Rabbi, did you know?
Oh, okay, all right. Okay, 10-4.
You're really not that important, KIZ.
I thought I heard him say SIJ, but maybe I'm mistaken. That's all it is. I've been wrong before.
No, you started KIZ, jizz.
I'm just doing a little history research on.
Oh, well, okay. Go get him, Donnie. Get him. Tell him what you think, Donnie. Over.
7,200 girls.
There's got to be a lot of fat, happy hams out here today.
And then
with all the dinners going around.
Probably don't know a whole lot about hamburgers because we don't have curd rate.
You learn a lot, you know. You learn a lot amplifier.
I got 3 of them.
I thought you had 4.
Class 2.
Oh, it's an 811.
Flex over to mine.
Got 3572 Baker in it.
Bipolar emitter, and you're not going to see any difference. They're both very linear.
Actually, Donnie's right.
Goddamn it. Hell yeah. My name is Donnie. Damn Russian last Friday. My name is Donnie, and I'm with the group. My name is Donnie, and I'm with the group. Alert to ride. Donnie. My name is Donnie, and I'm with the group. Don't fall asleep.
Linear amplifiers
Donnie.
produce.
Don't fall asleep, over. Donnie, I'm with the group. Donnie. My name is Donnie, and I'm with the group. Donnie. I'm with the group, Donnie.
The input signal.
Sleep with your eyes open.
That is not desirable.
Donnie.
3500
I'm with the group, Donnie.
8877. I would probably don't know, but I would say it's probably not.
I don't think it would probably be split.
I appreciate everybody. It's 14 John. Probably should hear the difference between a MRF and 3500.
Pepperoni or even Canadian bacon. Big old blue house running through them.
Follow milkers. Got the primal urge for it, man. Primal. That's some real stupid stuff.
For old time's sake, huh?
He knows the routine.
The last Thanksgiving before becoming the fastest rule.
to cook the turkeys. I've got every wishbone off of every turkey stuck in a mug here. A Budweiser mug sitting over on the shelf. All the wishbones are dried up, stuck in there. Man, there must be 30 of them in there.
That's like a lot of wishes.
Anytime a linear amplifier changes the characteristics of a signal, it's not linear anymore.
My name's Dottie. My name is Dottie. And my name's Dottie. And I'm with the group. My name is Dottie. And I'm with the group. The group.
Hello, Papi Chulo.
You might not like what he has to say, but it's true.
And I'm with a new transistor stereo amp and sitting next to an old
Roger, my name is Dottie. My name is Dottie. And I'm with the group. Yeah, but dude, the stereo was not ready.
Everybody.
My name is Dottie.
Was true, then people wouldn't pay the money they paid for the Macintoshes.
Possible. My name is
Not even in the same ballpark.
It's more linear than a ceramic system.
Sure it is.
My name is Dottie, and I'm with the group, Roger.
Yes, it does. Whether the tube is doing it or the transistor is doing it, making it linear.
When you're talking tubes and transistors,
What part don't you understand?
square waves on the transistors.
Oh, I do, sir.
Tubes have a dynamic curve. Transistors do not have a dynamic curve. They go up and that's it. And flat tops, that's what you got. They're different.
No, they're not different. They're both serving the same purpose. They're amplifying until saturation, just like a transistor does. So now you're going to tell me that transistors and radios are useless?
Check 1, 2, hello radio. Check 1, 2, hello.
That's right, that's right before
Fucking
using the tube goes in the
Good dynamic relation, you know it.
See, I like right before he gets up on the curve.
Before he gets on the curve.
Yeah, maybe he should get up on the curb and wait for a taxi.
Hey, the mic sounds good. You know what? You got that master.
Be the nicest thing you said to her all year.
Oh, just stop it, mister, and stop your filthy mouth.
Them damn transistors, we can't have those.
Just call her on the phone right now and be like, hey, baby, come over here and suck me off.
Well, I'm sure she'd be like, well, since you asked me so appropriately. I wonder, I do honestly wonder, though, is that the same way I'm going to talk to my wife when we get 80?
I would.
I mean, I'm thinking it probably is. I mean, it's how I talk to her now, but, you know.
Probably the main reason.
Well, maybe she'll give me some pussy when she's 80.
$20 for $20.
If you talk to her like that, you'll wake up with your pecker super glued to your stomach.
Whoa, man, whoa.
Man, it is a whole lot better when you have to get in the shower to get it all off.
Man, that would suck ass. That's a good one. I've never heard of that one. We used to put icy hot in the guy's jock straps and shit, but we never used the super glue.
They're eating at the dog.
That's what
Well, don't forget about the damn cats.
They're eating the pussies.
EMP super glued his dick to his belly.
on my 3500 now. It sounds so much better.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. Yeah.
I got out my 4 pills.
Is that Donnie? Hey, Donnie, how are you, Donnie? Is that Donnie? I like bipolar women.
They are way more fun.
You'll find your pecker super glued to your stomach.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate.
Don't forget the blue pill. There's something wrong with you people. Oh, that's right. All you old men, all these ham operators out there need the blue pill. And their Social Security. Well, something done fucked that up for you. Ha ha. Bye-bye.
Dumb bastard.
Jack. She's hurt.
I took one of those blue pills once when I was in my 30s. Oh my god, dude, it was a power deal, dude.
For real?
Oh man, it
White power.
lasted all night long.
Oh no.
You had to play with it all night, dickhead. Oh yeah. I made her play with it all night long.
Poor kid.
Good gravy. You should have hung an American flag.
Conversation.
How's my bipolar sound? Is my bipolar sound okay?
It sounds the same as your tube.
The candy bag cat.
It kind of sounds bipolar.
No, it doesn't have that nice warm sound of the tubes.
I love when somebody is willing to die on their hill of stupidity.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Unfortunate. You ever think of this for a minute? Think about this for a minute. Think about this for a minute. Think about this. The guys say all them sound amplifiers sound so much better. Think about this for a minute. It sounds so much better. Okay. It's a transistor amp. They're so much better. But they're exciting the tube with the transistor. Essentially what they're saying is, that transistor sounds really good.
Oh.
Well, I mean, that would be true if you were talking on a transistor radio.
I mean, a tube probably is more linear than a transistor, maybe. I don't know about these new MOSFETs or LT MOSFETs. I don't really know. But when they say a tube amp sounds better than a transistor, and the tube's being excited by a transistor, what does that mean? That means that transistor sounds really good. I don't understand.
Of course, it's called grasping at straws.
Come on, Donnie.
I don't understand.
I know. You got the flu, DD? What's wrong with you?
You could have took that class that said can't be stupid.
Won't move, Rover.
I knew one of them would get to you eventually.
It might have been poison.
Donnie. I'm sure she did.
How was dinner there, Donnie? Over?
You can only hope that he don't wake up in the morning.
Yeah, had a Celtic TV dinner. It was delicious.
And for BAD.
How was dinner, Donnie?
Place Donnie knows code, unlike Peggy Boy Judge.
How was dinner, Donnie? Over? It was delicious. I had a lots of TV dinner.
Little faggot down there in Petersburg, Virginia said it's going to be in the ham radio if we don't learn code. No, actually, he said, ha! just go out to a date with yourself. Yeah, but you're dating yourself, over. They're called frozen meals. Frozen meals, over.
So what do they call the TV trays that you eat them on?
I don't think they even make those anymore.
Yeah, they do. Walmart's got them.
I think they're a safety hazard, so little children will get injured.
And they call them TV trays.
You put your TV on top of it?
You know, I didn't ask them that.
If you got a child that's big enough to eat a TV tray, you got issues.
It was just another invention that started separating people from the dinner table.
Yeah, I would agree with that. These new ones even have a place for your beverage.
Does it have a place for your cell phone?
No, but you know what? That might be a good idea. You might be onto something. You put a little USB charger in there and have a little plug in the bottom.
Somebody's making a phone call.
Roger that. This is radio station Whiskey Bravo 3, Alpha Tango Foxtrot, the official Tower of Power, standing by.
Yes, I'm trying to get a hold of the Ku Klux Klan recruitment. Yes, I'm trying to get a hold of the Ku Klux Klan recruitment center. How do I do that?
It's not open until Monday.
Oh, it's on. Yes, yes, I'm trying to get a hold of the Ku Klux Klan recruitment center. How do I do that?
It's not open until Monday.
I'm open on Monday. See, you got a phone. You know, if you're trying to call over there.
Yes. We are going to assassinate brown people and black people. Go right ahead, sir. Oh, I have authority from Donald J. Trump. Oh, yes, absolutely. We're going to put them in cages.
Alpha Tango Foxtrot, the official Tower of Power, standing by.
What is he saying?
Yes, I'm trying to get a hold of
what you voted for.
Ku Klux Klan recruitment center. How do I do that?
It's not open until Monday.
Beautiful tubes.
Roger that.
Think I'll fall asleep.
Concentration camp.
Addressing the Labor Service, Hitler declares that henceforth work will be
become an all-uniting link for the German people.
K5, RCV.
Check.
Check it again.
Audio checking, 1, 2.
That's weird.
What's weird?
Well, it sounds like it was. Well, you sound louder, but
Hi, truck.
Much big.
Yeah, real deep. That a real deep sound.
Deep.
Now you get this guy going, Jeff.
Why are you blaming that shit on me?
Probably go down there 75 meters and I'm probably jamming down there right now, so what the hell's the difference?
Josie's up on 3810 talking about you.
I'm not going to comment on that.
Gary call sign was mentioned.
Because, no, I'm not going to comment on that.
I know, you know you do. You know what I'm talking about.
Mamacita don't want that smoke.
Just had a chunk of Oreo dessert. Yeah, Oreo cookies all smashed up with butter and chocolate flakes. Got butter in it. I don't know what's over that.
Vanilla ice cream and Oreo.
Strawberries or blueberries or raspberries. Donnie jamming?
Whoever did, like to take a can of Instafoam and shove it up his ass and spray all that foam inside of it. Yeah, so they're about expansion foam for you. Wouldn't that be the way to go? Well, that's satellite. Ain't gonna be Corbin. Damn, man, that's horrible. Make sure you get this stuff that super expands. Yeah, I mean expansion. That's a good idea, man. You made how horrible that would be, man. Damn. I just came up with that. That's a pretty good one. With extra long insertion tube. I mean, kids, stick that tube up in there and expand. That would suck. And there ain't no getting it out, dude. No, hell no. God almighty, it'd be horrible. God, it'd be huge. If I said that, man, them guys would be doing that to people over there in the sandbox. There's probably a serial killer. Probably in Oklahoma. Great stuff. That is killing people that way. God damn.
Can't wait for that 34-count rapist to get in office. Oh, yeah.
What killed the man?
34 counts of felony.
Yeah, gray stuff in him.
Oh, he's gonna make the country great again. With the tariffs.
We might have a lead on it. I think we're onto something here. How many people do you have buried in your basement? Over? I have a friend that's got a private autopsy and cremation. So I use his retorts. What? Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm just saying. There ain't no trace, buddy. Great people on both sides. You want to come on over? I'm contacting the FBI tip line. Do you have any serial killers that are using spray and insulation as a way of killing people? Great idea, you know it, Joe. You just put yourself on the top of the list. Got you all. I got that all down. Thanks for the idea, brother. It's a great idea. Think about it. There's thousands of Home Depots and Lowe's. Now the FBI is going to have to go through and check everyone that's been buying that. Sparky Hill is recording this right now.
FBI is scared of Trump.
Garage sale. He's getting phoned. His real a foamer.
Can't wait for the prices to soar up.
Almost queers from Rangers. Wiener, the crazy talk.
Oh, the truth are cute little fella. Well, all this takes are child rapists, just like himself. Donald Trump.
That guy that works for old what's his nut? Turned down the soup. Works for El Chapo.
Even the Trump tards are turning against him now.
Thousands of people were
Dude, the Trump tards just say, oh, I didn't vote for that.
It's a new manner.
You voted for the motherfucker.
Oh, yeah. What is that, another Jeffrey Dahmer guy? Yeah, he works for Mexico.
Oh, Roger that. I bet you better shut up that goddamn nasty dog.
They just cut their head off and leave them lay there. Yeah, they do that too. But they preferred to be, for whatever reason, they had this guy living out in rural Mexico, you know what I mean? They'd bring those folks to him and he turned in the soup.
Yeah, you haven't lived till you went down to Mexico and got really, really messed up and wake up in the middle of the desert, just laying there on the sand, looking at the stars, going, how in the hell did I get here?
Yeah, I wouldn't advise that nowadays.
No, I wouldn't either.
Be in multiple pieces. or all your organs would be cut out of you and being shipped across the nation or whatever.
Wait a minute, am I listening to Fox News?
They're like, wow, look at all those stars. How the hell did I get here?
$1 billion liars?
We used to go down to war when
I gotta watch Fox News every day now that I learn that they lie.
You just disappear.
Same goes for liars smack.
You know what I mean? Like physically with chainsaws and shit like that. They're really into that stuff.
Put your head on a pole.
Pretty creative.
A lot of that stuff on the internet, you can watch it.
I can find all kinds of good stuff on
Pretty
the
nasty
internet.
videos on there.
I just look for things I want to
That's why
find.
I'm sharing this information with you guys, because I've seen these videos, man. It's like, God almighty. One guy looked like he was...
They're pretty ruthless.
These cartel members, one guy, he was carving him up like he was a professional butcher, like making it look easy and stuff. The guy was coherent, but he was so drugged he couldn't feel anything. They were out in the middle of this fucking desert, dude. They were just cutting pieces and left it laying on his chest. I'm like, what the hell? Where do you find these videos? But they're real videos too. I mean, it ain't no making shit up. It's crazy.
Merry Christmas.
I'm never leaving the United States. It's a hallmark moment. It's happening in New York. Well, not to me, man.
It happens in the United States, yeah.
Well, if you never leave the United States, you deserve to be fucked.
Man, if people knew what was really going on in this country, they'd be scared to death.
Hey, the guys were like, just carving it up in fast. Like that wasn't the first time they carved it.
Well, I can't wait for the millionaires to get tax cuts.
It wasn't the first time. Guaranteed.
Thank God for the Second Amendment.
Fuck the little people. Give the millionaires tax cuts. Hallelujah. Hail Trump.
Shut up, stupid.
You know the fucking truth, man.
You know that.
Yeah, you're too fucking stupid to see it.
Go fuck yourself. Now.
Sounds like a Harris voter.
Oh, boy. Let's not turn it.
Sounds like reality.
Donald.
I voted for Bernie Sanders.
I voted for Big Jugs.
I voted for Bernie Sanders so you could feel the burn.
It didn't quite work out.
I love that video on YouTube of the Bernie Sanders and Hillary Clinton debate.
I voted for Bobby Kennedy.
She's talking about guns and something. Oh, Bernie pulls that pistol out and blows her away. It looks real as hell.
There's a guy that's got a YouTube channel called The United Spot. You ought to watch some of those things. They're really funny.
Bernie gets this shit-eating grin on his face, and he reaches down inside of his suit, pulls that pistol out and smiles, and pop!
They shut old Bernie out, and they shut old Joey out. They ran to Sea Hague, and she got her ass kicked. Why did they do that? It's because they're stupid. Apparently. Never can figure that out.
Because they wanted to break the glass ceiling with a split tail.
That's terrible.
Yeah, really?
That's terrible attitude behavior. That's not
I just added 4 more Crosley tunes to the collection, so...
You better be careful. You have FCC enforcement for amateur radio.
Ah.
Just was thinking of the idiots that spent millions of dollars backing her.
FCC, Federal Cocksucker Corporation.
Oh, boy.
I'm recording
20 million in debt.
You'll get a letter for sure. I'm monitoring your recording and emailing.
Well, you're right.
You don't have to, somebody else is.
Consumer complaints.
Bruno?
You don't have to, Joe, somebody else is.
I know.
Bruno?
Start doing it too.
I found out somebody else is.
Bruno?
She was at that last conference. She was at that last conference and she was bragging about how many complaints she worked. So I think people should turn in more complaints.
I can't wait for these red states to get fucked.
She likes to work it. Over 390 complaints in 2023.
Fuck them all.
Well, that's a lot less than I figured it would have been.
I think I got about 100 myself.
KK4. That's how Jake.
Only 390? Well, that's what she said. Now, they have to meet a certain criteria.
Happy Thanksgiving, guys. Happy Turkey Day. Everybody on frequency. KK4, that's how Jake.
Yeah, happy redneck day. Oh, you red state
They are eating the turkey.
I can't wait till they lose their Medicare to
They're eating the turkey. They're eating the yams, guys. They're eating the yams.
I didn't know that.
They're eating the green beans.
Oh, no. What did I do for?
They have just posted videos on YouTube.
Casserole. They are eating the green bean casserole.
Did Sparkyzilla post a new one this week, and how many did you resolve?
I like bacon. Well, you better be prepared to pay $10 a pound for bacon, because Trump is going to stick you right up.
You could make a bunch of small little problems and fix them yourself.
It's $10 for the safe bacon, the one without the additional 90 chemicals in it.
Oh, don't worry about safe bacon.
I understand, but I can't hear noise from the music. This and that is for
ship out all the illegal workers that you call illegal that work in those hell places.
Hey, you can do anything you want on here, but if you try to transmit on the commercial FM band, they'll come in.
That's just usually work there. Fuck them.
I don't know what I would say. I don't know what I would say if I could get zero. I don't speak English. I would do that one.
Just don't open the letter.
Round them up.
Speaking English.
It's for white people only. America is for white people only.
Oh, roger that.
Jesus.
We need to put the panic back into Hispanic.
Tomorrow's Black Friday, so Donald Trump is orange. Yeah, why do they call it Black Friday? I've never understood that. This thing is really out of style.
The blacks can go there and
Oh, yeah, they call it Black Friday because they think the Negroes are going to work that day.
What do the black people feel about that?
You mean they would actually do something like that?
They're really pissing fucking moan when they find out Amazon doesn't have these workers that are undocumented. Oh, I didn't get my shipment on time, damn it. I didn't get my drink that I ordered from my wife.
San Francisco. There's a lot of jamming action.
I thought I told you earlier to shut up, stupid. Now shut up, stupid.
The San Andreas Fault just cracked and just kind of slide into the Pacific Ocean.
I ordered that goddamn vibrator from China. It's not coming in.
Do black people shop on Black Friday? I want action. I want action. Do black people shop on Black Friday? That's right. I want action. Okay, so it could be officially called White Friday then.
Oh, sorry, sir. We can't do that. We've already thrown them out of the country.
When is White Friday?
No, there'll be no fruit this year, no vegetables, no bacon, nothing from meat packing plants that Americans don't want to do. So sorry. Oh, and by the way, we put tariffs on China. We put tariffs on
Mexico, we put tariffs on Canada.
Must be close to you,
Gas prices, so what? Too bad.
When is White Friday?
Shut up, stupid.
White Friday is the day after Black Friday. That will be White Saturday.
Okay.
It's a way of negotiating, over.
Sounds good, over.
Brilliant idea.
Roger, roger.
Roger that.
Roger that.
All you
Roger that.
and all you Canadians. My audio fall off.
K5 RTV.
N0XX.
Fuck the Canadians. We'll just suffer. $5, $6 a gallon, no big deal.
Shut up, stupid.
No, we don't. Just ask any moron.
We still get a lot of oil from Canada, but it's going to get hit with a 25% tariff, that concerned thing.
Yeah, that'll be about $7 a gallon.
Not if they keep the Mexicans from coming across Canada into the Northeast.
Yeah, that's a brilliant idea, dude. The Mexicans are going to Canada, then coming into the United States. All right.
They got 18,000 of them. What are you talking about? Read the fucking manual.
Jesus fucking Christ. You think these Mexicans are going to pay to fly to Canada to come into the U.S.? You're fucking nuts.
You need to start reading. That's all I'm saying. I can't argue with somebody that's an imbecile.
He said you need to solve your drug problem in America before we can stop the drugs from coming across. You need to stop the demand. He didn't sit down for that argument that Mexicans point.
I know. It's Santa Claus is coming down my chimney.
Yeah, the Mexican president's name is Scheinbaum.
Yeah, she's Jewish. She's very Jewish.
Oh, Scheinbaum.
If he's a Jew, he's fucked.
Yeah, think about that. Scheinbaum.
That ain't Mexican, is it? It is not a Mexican name.
Don't sound very Mexican to me.
She really gave it to Donald Trump about the
Trump talked to her on the telephone, and I think what he basically told her is, the Trump
For the illegals down supposedly now she was they're shutting down the flow down there on their end.
She said the Mexican cartels have so many guns and they all...
And he will put the panic back into Hispanic.
Don't worry about that, Joe. Trump's not going to put up with another insurrection. He's going to take the fucking guns from these idiots.
No, he's not. And also this guy Tom Homan that's going to be head of the U.S. Border Patrol, he said they already got plans for the roundup. So we'll see what happens, you know. Right now,
we'll see what happens.
Well, you just mistitled him, so once again you need to read the fucking manual.
Big detention center being built in Texas. It's already been,
you know, like the old saying, talk is cheap.
We got a big dummy from Long Island.
Oh, they didn't?
Long Island out there.
Scheinbaum. Think about that.
Yeah. Think about it. I don't have to think about it. I know where you're going with that.
That's right. They went to prison for sedition.
Sedition, roger that.
I know what I doing.
That's right there, you little freak. They went for sedition.
Cartels, and they all come from America.
Happy Thanksgiving. Scheinbaum's a Mexican name, isn't it?
God damn it. I hate those goddamn Indians. I hope they don't come after us.
Oh, she said that we bust these drug cartels. American arms.
Oh, that's right. They're Native Americans.
Oh, man. Now it's on. Mama brought me a six-pack. She might be lying. She might be lying, but Mexico has strict gun control. They do.
And the Canadians are going to really be pissed because the United States imports guns.
You can look it up. Do your own research.
You give them $1 and they dance on your lap all night.
I wrong?
You're absolutely right, Jumpin' Jack Flash. They don't fucking read. They hear some little news bit and then they run with it. And they get it stuffed up their ass.
So, he's a Trump card.
Trump is promises made, promises kept.
He's bitten off every little Trump
You
card.
Dems can all eat it.
Happy Thanksgiving to you, Rabbi, and Oris, if you're listening in.
Oh, yeah, gotta believe in God, because Trump is the second coming of Jesus. Hallelujah.
I doubt that's anywhere near true.
Woman was wagging her finger at Donald Trump. He's gonna be your lost.
She doesn't seem afraid of him for some reason. Let's try to keep politics in the...
You little scumbag, you cleaners.
Had 4 names.
Your paycheck is going downhill, boy.
He took bribes. I don't think this one's going to take bribes, or... Yeah, it's very dangerous to be educated. Heaven forbid, don't get an education. It's very dangerous.
It's sort of Jews taking over Mexico.
Oh, they've been there forever. They've been there forever. As a matter of fact, Mexico is kind of a unique country. If you look at all the politicians in Mexico City, they look like Spanish. They're all Spanish. They all came from Spanish families. They're not, the typical Mexican that we see is a mestizo, which is, part Spanish and part Native American. And the ones that run the show down there are pretty much full-blooded Spaniards.
What's the price of eggs? Eggs are so high.
Tell JJF to,
the price of eggs are killing me.
They quit eating eggs. They're leading. They're eating the dogs. All the dogs have been eaten. There's no more. Yeah, that's a good point. Are there any dogs and cats in Mexico, or are they eating them? Just think about it.
Oh, no, in Ohio.
President, the last guy, he would kowtow to Trump. But this woman...
No, in Ohio, they're eating dogs and the kids.
He said, look, you guys keep arming these drug cartels down here. You gotta stop that, too.
Oh, they don't want to hear about the IRA shit.
Iran-Contra light. Roger that, yeah.
Well, this Jewish chick running Mexico, she ain't putting up with any of that.
You're blaming Mexico for all your problems with drugs. You guys,
oh my God, it seems like they all came on here tonight together to share their stupidity.
If you didn't
They're eating the dogs and the cats.
We need to start filming them. That's right. Exactly what he said. You're all a bunch of miserable son of a bitches. Demtards.
I'm not miserable.
Roger.
I'm not the one going to be paying.
Boom, 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 boom. And God bless President Donald J. Trump. Roger that.
Roger that.
Expansion from the cartel.
Roger that. Boy,
God bless Trump. When the Trump cards find out what he did, God bless him.
He's going to have trouble getting some of the more controversial legislation through.
And phone that.
That didn't work out the way we
Poor little fellas. They're going to find out the blue states aren't going to support him anymore.
It didn't work.
No, I can't wait either.
Can't wait.
Jews are running Mexico.
Yeah, they fought themselves. They voted against their own self-interest.
And on illegals, man, it's as easy as he thinks,
We're going to expansion from their urethras. Roger that.
Oh.
Now, don't worry. Donald Trump. Damn, that's even worse.
Yeah, right. Donald J. Trump is going to put a stop to all that.
They've been hauled into an emergency room and they've been operating on him. They get that thing open. They say, what the hell?
Mark, you know what I reckon what he's going to do is they're going to take them red states and they're going to start a bit, and then them red states are going to blame it on them Democrats.
Oh.
run around.
Actually, use that expansion foam and inject it in varicose veins in people's legs now.
Them there Democrats don't have the majority in the Senate. Them there Democrats don't have the White House. Them there Democrats don't have the Senate. So all the rednecks out there, they'll have to blame it on themselves. The KKK and all them good old boys, they're going to blame it on themselves.
The worms crawl in.
We'll blame it on that
That's like them damn transsexuals playing baseball.
Better or worse?
You know damn well all them damn transsexuals play baseball, basketball. They're to blame for it.
Donald Trump said there's 15,000 trans in the military and he's going to kick them out.
And now you pour on the cream. Blah, blah, blah.
Baby gravy. I was really surprised that there were really 15,000
Jumping jack off faggot up there is so upset. He plays a lot of sports himself. What's he play? Pocket pool and chess press.
What a way to use amateur radio frequency.
He's over there in Long Island.
The kind of people are not only on 40 meters. I've heard you on 10. I've heard you on 20.
Long Island.
Don't find it.
Roger.
New Jersey. He's the queen of queens.
Shut up, Alex. He's in Long Island, New York. Yeah, he's definitely in Long Island. New York, right?
Well, let me tell you about accent, you jackasses. It's just a matter of putting the imposters on the right
People in the Midwest that buddy with the love. Keep them damn transsexuals out. Oh, what we got to say about it now?
New York. Small sandwich. Peppers and onions.
Negative talk.
New York.
Don't be making eye contact with me with a
Can we talk? I'm calling from New York. Can we talk? Can we talk? We talk. Coffee talk. You sound like a queer, jumping jack off faggot. The queer from Queens. He's from Queens County, New York, Long Island.
Why do they sound like that?
Queen from Queens.
I think a lot of...
The queer from Queens.
Like they're trying to chew the inside of their mouth. He's got his amplifier fixed. He got his new tubes in. He's got a sphincter mic? Oh, he's got some new tubes in that 811. He'll operate for about 3 weeks and they'll burn him out again.
There's a queer up in Queens and he's trying to diggle my queen. New York.
He's in New York.
New York. We see his dreams, everything in New York. He knows what he's seeing.
He said he's going to move. He's going to move when he retires. He's going to move out of New York. Where are you going to move to, New Jersey?
Oh, probably Florida.
He's a queer.
He said he's going to Pennsylvania, but I don't think they'll take him. Long Island.
Long Island? You know, he swallowed.
His name's Jimmy. His name's Jimmy. He's from Long Island. Jimmy.
He's up in Long Island.
Is that the guy that Jay calls Jimmy Hoffa?
Yeah, that's him.
He's a queer. He likes his Jimmy.
He's a union electrician.
He likes his Jimmy on his Kenny.
He's a union electrician, and he talked on 3844 in the late afternoon, and he said, yeah, he went to work today, and I slept the whole day.
He works for waste management.
He's a waste management consultant.
What's for waste? Oh, he's a garbage man.
He likes the dumpster dive.
Take your garbage away.
We're out here in flyover country. Shove it.
A sanitary engineer.
Garbage queen.
Bravo 3, Alpha Tango Foxtrot, the official Tower of Harrow.
Oh.
Garbage queen song.
He drives a garbage truck in Queens.
Garbage truck?
He drives a garbage truck.
A garbage truck. A garbage truck.
Where'd you go, JJF?
A garbage truck. Jimmy boy.
He's driving his garbage truck.
I need a relay.
It's a Long Island. He's mobile in his garbage truck.
Relay. I need a relay over to New York, New York.
I had to stop to get a
New York, big city of dreams. Everybody up there is a bunch of fucking queens.
urine on the sidewalk.
Start spreading the news.
There's urine on your shoes.
Spreading the sperm. It's Queenie Boy's mouth.
Get raped in a dark black alley.
Jumping jack off faggots' mouth.
I guess he's already had his turkey dinner.
No, he doesn't eat turkey, he eats sperm. Forget about it. Don't talk to me like that.
How many squirrels does make a turkey dinner?
Queer. The only queer here is you.
Are you mobile on your garbage truck?
What's the matter, Jimmy boy? Who's picking up the garbage?
It's the 60th anniversary of Mary Poppins.
Can we talk?
Dick Van Dyke.
Can we talk for
What do you
real?
want to talk about? Would you like to have some coffee?
What is Dick Van Dyke, like 95, 96 now?
Talk. Can we talk? Forget about it.
Let's talk and then forget about what we were talking about.
Jump and jack off, faggot.
Grow up.
Shut up, Ted.
Come on and be a part of it.
I don't know.
What's the matter, Jimmy?
I sure don't know either.
I think he might have blown up that amp already.
What kind of...
Oh, no.
This would be terrible. It's already gone, dude. He died.
Yes, his signal took his shit. Took a New York shit.
He needs to buy those tubes and gross.
This is radio station Whiskey.
Shut up, Alex.
Oh boy, here comes the loop.
Roger that. Dang it, back to the nice curve.
Boy. Who gives a fuck? Not a queen.
Got New York, New Hampshire, New Jersey.
More northeast in this.
Long Island.
More nice tea.
Another Trump card.
The only thing missing is from Hyannisport.
Oh, Boston. Boston.
Get some chowder.
Teabag party.
it. The teabagging with her Jimmy.
Teabagging Jimmy.
He's just a queer. Boston, good grief.
How much you driving that 570?
Slowly dying out.
Where'd you go, Jimmy?
100 watt.
Riley Hollingsworth, special guest.
What happened to the queer from Queens?
Is that really you, Alex, or are we on the center stage? I didn't hear that. Next up on center stage, let's have a big round of applause for the very lovely and talented Amanda.
ATM,
I do.
Riley Hollingsworth will be the featured guest.
That sounds familiar, kinda.
Another trump card on the frequency.
Megahertz, 197 megahertz. Frequency, so 7200 will be freed up. Roger.
7200 will be freed up because I'll be on 7197.
Oh yeah, and nothing like setting it real close. It doesn't matter where you go, does it? K5 RZV.
No, 7197 megahertz is way the heck up there.
Megahertz.
That's way up there.
If your megahertz, take something for it.
I got a warning letter once where they got the frequency wrong.
That don't surprise me.
Did you frame it? Take some Bobby's messing. They didn't mention it, but I thought it was kind of funny. Couldn't even get the damn frequency.
So what? All you get is warning letters. If you do something over and over and over, you never get nothing else, just warning letters, huh?
Well, I really don't know. I mean, I don't know because I haven't seen the next step.
What do they mean? How many warning letters do they send out, or is that all they do is send out warning letters?
Supposed to work.
Depends. How many spankings do you get before, you get thrown in jail?
Checked in the mail. The field team listened. They probably gave them a free amplifier. The HFD
Test 1, 2.
tries to establish a pattern and try to determine if what you're doing is a real violation. And then they commit resources to it if they think they have a pattern established. But I don't know. I've never seen the next results. I don't know.
Interesting.
Roger. I'm not a silent T, but I will be eventually. That's the dumb son of a bitch they need to catch. Figure it out.
What the hell? Rephrase that to there's nothing you could change.
That probably sounds like the same conversation he has in his head.
I'm listening here. Come on. Can we talk now?
Well, go ahead.
Okay. Now that we can talk, we'll let you know that jumping jack off faggot is a queer. They're eating the dogs.
There's a lot of weird people on ham radio.
Yeah, I know.
Lots of weird people.
did away with the code. That's what happened.
A lot of liars on ham radio, too.
I've noticed that.
Hey guys, had too much eggnog.
Yeah, crazy.
Shithouse rat.
He just needs his audio adjusted a little bit.
Just a little bit. Slightly off.
That's what
Might want to check the battery
do
in
away
your
with the code.
D104, sir. It might be dead.
I can't wait to.
Oh, we appreciate that. Thank you.
Transition.
Appreciate the carrier.
That's what happens when they do away with the code.
So loving.
Is that what happens? Is that why it's like this?
I'd bet on it.
You bet on it? Why?
You're the first one that's going to be expansion phone, Donnie.
Ooh. That's a horrible thought.
Yeah. I'm glad I created it.
Not sure what it even means.
Make your junk to hide, man.
They're eating the cats.
Good gravy.
Really?
Everyone ejaculate together.
I'm so glad they did away with the code.
Watch the reach around.
Courtesy.
Yeah, okay. Is there no source for this malfeasance?
Yeah, I'm going for pie, and then I'm going out to the garage to get ripped. I'll talk to you guys later. K5 RZV, clear the frequency.
Everything Trump supporters are homosexual.
Yeah, most of them are.
No doubt about it. Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. I heard Trump's gay for Elon.
Nobody ever says how Kamala would be better.
I just saw on Fox News that Trump and Elon are having man sex. No, I think they're having three-way sex. Yeah, K4WZV said that. I hate Jews.
Nobody ever says why Kamala would have been better.
Okay. K4WZV hates Jews.
KK4. SIG. Jews are running Mexico, bud. KK4 SIJ.
K4WZV, I suck dick.
You do what?
Yeah. Got some filthy units on here right now.
Let's hear some stories, guys. Let's hear some stories. This is story time here on 7200. Let's hear some good. Anybody got a good story you'd like to tell?
Sure.
What's your call sign?
We had this going on earlier tonight. We were all out here sharing some really good stories about, personal experiences or something we have witnessed. anything at all, growing up as a kid or being an adult, anything at all. We'd like to hear it. Come on out here and share it.
Well, I thought you were going to bring it to Chris.
Man, I told 2 good stories earlier. I was hoping to hear from somebody else.
All right, as long as we don't have to hear that school story again.
Yeah, I'm listening here.
You hear what story?
Donald Trump was a fucking asshole.
I don't care if his breath tastes like semen as long as our country gets better.
What?
All right, I'll start here. Let's see here. Growing up as a kid, I lived in this neighborhood called Quail Oaks. I did, and I had befriended some of the neighborhood kids. And what we ended up doing was, late at night after it got dark, we used to go around the neighborhood at nighttime, and we would like run up on people's doorsteps, and we would like bang on the door, and then we would take off running, and we would go hide, and then we'd wait for people, the residents or the homeowners to come answer the doors, and they would look out, they would open the door, they'd look outside and find that nobody was there while we're all out there hiding out there in the front yard, trying our damnedest to not laugh and get caught. And we had to be really quick at it too. So we would take turns, okay, like it's your turn or it's my turn. We'd run up on the front porch, we'd bang on the damn door as hard as we could. Then we would run off the damn porch and we would go hide in the bushes somewhere and try not to laugh as we witnessed the homeowner coming out there and opening the door and looking around, confused, wondering what the hell he just heard.
Yeah, I think every kid has done something like that. I know I had a buddy, me and Joe, we used to do the same damn thing.
Everybody hates Trump, but nobody says how Kamala would have been better.
Yeah, but like the younger generation, if you ever ask like the younger kids, have you ever done anything like that, they won't know what you're talking about. They wouldn't know, like egging somebody's house or throwing toilet paper over the roof. Like nobody, the younger generation has never even heard or never done anything like that.
Oh yeah. Damn, that was you? I damn near shot your stupid ass.
Well, I've been living in my current house for 17 years.
I remember that. Was that you?
5-6 years ago.
Yeah.
Every now and then my...
Oh, the frequencies and views.
Thought I had to replace it, but all it needed was screwed back in. I finally realized it was this kid next door that was doing it.
Yeah, exactly. JK4, growing up as a kid, like this, you and your buddies staying out, running the streets all night long, riding your bike. Right? I'm just thinking right now, like, me and my buddies grew up as a kid, like, we used to ride our damn bikes, miles away from home to the point where if my parents were to ever find out exactly where we went, boy, they'd be pissed.
Hey, I got a story for you.
Come on here, let's hear it.
All right, well, me and my friends was riding bikes one day on our street. As I got older, we went miles away. But anyway, this was right on my street, less than probably 500 yards from my house. And this guy pulls up in a car, and I can still see his face today, man. He had a picture, and he called me over to his car window, and he showed me this picture of a little girl, and he said, "Have you seen her?" And I was like, no, I don't know who she is. He's like, "Do you know the streets around here?" And I was like, "No, sir, I don't know, anybody around here." He said, will you get in here and help me find her? And man, I slammed my bike up against his car and ran home. And I'll never forget that guy's face, the way he looked, and thank God I didn't get in that car.
Yeah, good thing you didn't get in the damn car. I had a
we were on vacationing with my parents. I was young. I was like maybe 15 years old. And it's funny you bring that up because it kind of jarred my memory. So we were vacationing in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, and had a brand new like GT Performer is what it was. And I was there riding all around, and there was a fishing pier nearby. So if you were standing on the beach looking north, Myrtle Beach, the fishing pier was, but it looked like there was some water, but of course, it was a lot further away than it looked. Anyway, so I decided I'm going to that fishing pier, and then we'll go, walk out on the fishing pier and, check it out, and then, come back to the condo we were staying at. So on the way back, it was like, that was probably like 2 miles away from the somewhere at the time. So coming back, one guy stopped me. He's like, hey, you got a nice bicycle, and I'm like, yeah. I'm like, okay. They kind of called me off guard, but I was young, didn't really know any better, And the guy was like inviting me to go in the ocean. I'm like, what? Like, this guy was like, I don't know. I vaguely remember this scene where he was much older than I was. And why he was in the ocean. I'm like, no, things kind of weird. I don't know what else to do, man. I was like, I ain't swimming with you or nobody for that matter, so they kind of freaked me out. So I just kind of like, really quick on the beach, I just kind of set off as fast as I could on this bicycle, but it was a very uncomfortable experience. Now that I'm older and more mature, like looking back on it, like I kind of feel like today, like there was some kind of like sick individual, or maybe it was just pure innocent. Maybe the guy was just, I don't know, looking for a friend or whatever, but he's like, I am like half your damn age, and you're willing to invite me out for a swim in the ocean? I'm like, what the hell is wrong with you? So I left that situation as fast as I could.
I don't think you're wise enough to go swimming.
That sounds very gay.
How old is he? My guy was probably early 40s.
And so what I should have done is probably just stripped the ass naked and just ran after him.
No, sir.
It's crazy. But, all jokes aside, it was a uncomfortable experience, I'll tell you. It was public too. Some beach and people all around. Now, like, there's this guy out there, ask younger children to go out. And I'm like, no, I'm good, man. I was like, sorry, I'm throwing my ass going back to the condo where I'm staying at.
Maybe he was like the Romans, he had that kind of mindset. Older men and little boys, I don't know. But since time has passed, I've heard that, an adult never asks a child for help finding another child. That just doesn't happen. So I think I got away from something there.
Yeah, you probably got away from that. I remember him saying something about him being a ham radio operator. I don't know. But he didn't really give his calls or anything like that at the time. I said, yeah, he's like, what do you like to do? He was like, oh, I was talking on TV radio. He's like, well, I'm a ham radio operator, South Carolina being pretty close to Georgia. I don't really think nothing of it, but I don't know. It's completely irrelevant.
And did he have a Canadian accent?
No, I don't think it's... He said his name was... For some reason, I want to say his first name. He introduced himself. He said his name was Don or something like that. I can't remember.
There you go, brother.
Anyway, it was a long time ago. I don't really remember a lot of it. So don't hold me to
know, it's funny you should say that. I happen to know a similar story that took place in Florida.
Oh.
Well, I can only tell you what I remember from reading the dispositions and all, but it involved this old dude, man. Old whack-looking dude. And he was trying to get some kids in the car with him.
Was he trying to ask you to get in the car?
No. I didn't have anything to do with it. I just happened to read the court disposition and kind of figured out what happened. Kind of weird, man. He's a lot of people know of him, I guess you could say. I don't know. It's just kind of strange.
Well, you'll know when you get that feeling in your gut, man. You gotta go.
And then you won't be able to go.
You talk about that. Can we talk? Likes to give kids little candy in Florida.
Yeah, was it candy? I couldn't remember if it was candy or what it was that he tried luring the kids to the vehicle with.
It was candy. He tried to get it candy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, see, it's funny. I guess somebody else has read the same story about him.
What happened? What was the end result, man? What was the synopsis of the whole thing?
You know, that's the crazy thing about it. I can't find what the conclusion was. It's almost like they ran him out of town, and he's never went back to Florida.
Yeah, he probably got disappeared.
Yeah, I've talked to him about it.
Y'all doubled. I didn't hear you.
Yeah, hear me out.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I know he's on the radio, but I thought he lived northern, not northern, but a lot further. I thought he lived in Georgia.
Georgia. KK4 on the day. So here we go. Y'all ready for this?
Tune this up. Let's go.
WLW. All right, check this out. This is a fact now. So, back in the early 90s, there was a girl named Charity Powers. All right? Charity Powers. She was a young girl that was abducted from a skating rink called which is still in business today, matter of fact. And it's not too far from where her name is Charity Powers. Anyway, she was a man boss. Alright, she was missing for a while, for like a couple weeks or so. And there was this big search for her on where she was, what happened to her. But she had ended up being abducted from just the skate land. And her name was Charity Powers again. So anyway, at the time I was a young man at the time, a whole lot of time with my grandmother. My grandmother happened to be friends with a woman, okay? The woman she was friends with was the mother of the gentleman that had abducted her, okay, that had abducted Charity Powers. And so, as a boy, a young man, I ended up meeting this individual because, my grandmother spent a lot of time with his mother at this house that easily demolished it. There's like a shopping center there now in Chester, Virginia. But years ago, there used to be an old farmhouse back there off of Route 1, 301, Davis Highway. And that's where they lived. That's where that woman that my grandmother was friends with lived there with her son. And so, well, anyway, one time I was sitting like in the living room, like I was talking to this guy, and I don't really remember a whole lot of it. Later on, come to find out, like he was the one
is that girl, Charity Powers, from Chesapeake, but a couple weeks later, they ended up finding her body buried on their property of where they lived at. And that's when it all kind of come to me. And I was like, holy shit, you know. I was like, I met this guy, like my grandmother was with his mother, and he had buried her on the damn property for which they lived.
Hey, Chris.
It was a little shocker, it was. You can look it up on the internet. I can give you. Charity Powers, that's her name, Charity Powers.
Are you referring to the case of Everett Lee Mueller?
And, like I said, as a kid,
Damn it, Chris.
Literally, like I met face-to-face the guy that abducted her. So it wasn't until the time, until after the fact. But yeah, that's a true story, over.
Chris, you talking about the Everett Lee Mueller case?
No, with Charity Powers. Look, you got the computer in front of you right now. Look up Legend of Charity Powers, Chester, Virginia, and it will come up on the internet. I had to come face to face with the gentleman that ended up abducting her again. His mother was really close friends with my grandmother, and that's how I came on him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, but I'm saying they were the Muellers. Says his name was Everett Lee Mueller, was the guy that was charged. I don't know, looks like maybe in September of '92.
Yeah, it was in the early 90s. That rings a bell. I was a young man. I was like 7 or 8 years old at the time.
Yeah, this says that he raped her and killed her, and then he buried her on his land.
What a waste, huh?
Yeah, it says on the evening of October 5th of '90, Taryn Potts took her daughter Charity Powers to a skating rink and left her there for their evening. Potts had arranged to have a friend, Steve Harris, drive Charity home. Harris fell asleep and didn't go to the rink. When Potts arrived home 3 a.m., discovered Harris had not brought her home, she immediately called the police, and the police began to look for her.
Sad story.
Said they saw her near a fast food restaurant near the skating rink. And while the restaurant, they observed a man with unkempt appearance who appeared to be in his 30s.
Charity Powers abducted from the Chester skating rink, and I had personally met him. It was one time being in the home with it's no longer there. The company purchased, demolished, and they're now.
You think there's thousands of guys like that in prison right now, getting ready for parole?
And I can't remember, it's like literally, but the man that abducted her, he had a nickname, and that's all I remember.
Yeah, that's, I don't know, man, it's kind of strange. Man, I guess I could honestly tell you a lot of wild stories of people that I've encountered over the years, that are Google, like you can Google them. But it's just wild, man, when you get older and you look back at all those, I don't know, I guess maybe times you got lucky or, dodged the bullet, so they would say.
Oh yeah, I'm very lucky myself.
You didn't know it at the time because you were young, immature, didn't understand what was going on. But yeah, absolutely. But looking back on it now, I'm born and raised right here around town, Chesterfield County, Chester, Virginia, right on 301. I know a lot of the history around this area.
Democrat, you Lord.
Chester, Virginia, like I could be your tour guide and take you all around and tell you Morris Lake and all of its adventures and stories. Anyway, but it was Charity Powers. She was abducted in the early 90s, and yeah, I happened to encounter her abductor when I was young, because my grandmother at the time was best friends with, again, his mother. They all lived in this old farmhouse, not Route 131, which is now a Home Depot gas station.
Oh my God.
What? That's wild, man. Whoa. It's kind of crazy. I went through lodge with a guy who was he got put in a drunk tank one night, and he just happened to be in there with Eric Robert Rudolph, probably one of the most famous bombers, or infamous, whatever you want to call them. And then, like I was I guess I was a freshman, and there was a group of kids that went swimming in an old quarry there in the town I lived, and one of them wound up dead. Man, dude, there's been we could sit for hours. There's been a lot of weird shit happen.
Like I said, it made me wondering, it's like, well, damn. Like, I could have been that girl. I could have. I don't know. I think that was the only one. I never really had to look it up. I'm not really sure what some of it. I'm not sure if he was arrested and convicted. I don't know if the guy's even still alive or not, or like how long he was sentenced, or anything like that. I don't know. I have to look it up to kind of refresh my memory about it.
Yeah, that's like there was a guy that was put to death. I think he's already been put to death here in Alabama, named Kenny Loggins. And we just happened to have a house on the lake next to his grandparents. And so, I knew him, as a, a young kid or whatever. But him and 3 or 4 of his buddies, I think they were on LSD, or I don't remember what it was. Anyway, some kind of trippy drug. And they were headed down Interstate 20, and this girl was hitchhiking. They picked her up. Anyway, long story short, they wound up mutilating her, cutting her up in pieces. And I want to say he was the last to be executed out of the bunch of them. And I want to say that might have been maybe, I don't know, 10 years ago or so, but it's just crazy who you encounter. Mike Lima. Hello, Mike Lima, N4 KWX.
Yeah, that's right.
N4KWX. All right. This is Whiskey 9 Mike Lima. I liked you guys' stories.
Confessed to her rape and murder was great. Very, very unfortunate. That happened in October, looks like, of early 1990s. But I can't remember the guy's nickname. The name is fucking 11 now.
You go right ahead. I interrupted you guys' queue, so go ahead. I got, what was it, N4 or N9?
N4, Kilo Whiskey X-ray.
KK4SIJ, just to touch on that a little bit further, the evidence at the trial showed that Professor Hiram Hot took her daughter, Charity Powers, to a skating range, and then left thereafter, to later come back and pick her up, Professor daughter was not there. And then come to find out, a missing person report was filed back in October. Skating rink in Chesterfield County, blah, 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 blah. Come to find out, she was raped and murdered. And then
Her body was later found in a shallow grave at the property for which she was living at the time in Chester, Virginia. Terrible, man, terrible. And it's crazy to find out, like I met that individual face to face, but I was only like 8 years old at the time, so I didn't really know things.
Yeah, I would say I probably was, I don't know, maybe 11 or 12 when the whole Loggins boy thing happened. But it was just wild, man. Like, I remember them finding parts of that girl in a dumpster behind a Bruno's supermarket. It was crazy.
I heard that Bruno's has got beanie weenies for $2.49.
That's a good story. Really good story tonight.
Yeah. Hello, Chris.
Yes, sir. Good evening. Well, shit, I don't know. I guess there's both of us.
Yeah. Hello, Chris, down south.
Kilo 8, Kilo Echo, Echo, listening in.
Yeah, hello, good evening. Happy Thanksgiving.
Well, I didn't want to disrupt you guys. I don't know if your partner can hear me. This is Whiskey 9 Mike Lima. My name is Steve.
What is that guy's name down there? Your candy float. What is his name?
Which name?
The guy down in Florida.
My name is Steve.
What's damn name?
Steve? Mike Lima, are you in Florida?
No, I'm in Taylorville, Illinois.
Oh, he's on the radio. He's in his 70s, old Vietnam, supposedly Vietnam vet. I'm trying to think of what the guy is.
See, I'm in Taylorville, Illinois.
Illinois.
Anyways, I wanted to tell you a story. See, I got the frequency.
What are you doing this
Did you come back? Years ago, there was this, diesel mechanic. And, make a long story short, we were going down the road in a garbage truck because the guy called in, and we're going down the road. This Trans Am, it just sounds really terrible. If you don't like sick stories, then you might not want to listen. It was not sick, but it's just disturbing. I guess. This car goes by, and we were going to by Grody Concrete, and this concrete truck pulls out. It's two teenage kids, you know, in a Trans Am.
I appreciate it, man. This guy's got a story.
We're going probably 70 mile an hour. I remember the driver went to his chest hit the steering wheel. He went to the windshield, landed on the hood, because his momentum was slowed down by the steering wheel. And he rolled over on the concrete. And then the other guy rolled down this hill, and he got up and walked a little bit and collapsed. But that was crazy, man. That was in the 90s. That was before cell phones. So that was a crazy thing I experienced. My name is Steve. This is Whiskey 9.
Yep, she was only 10 years old, man. Terrible.
Yeah, Roger, Steve. I don't think Chris in Virginia can hear you, but I had a decent copy on you. I'm gonna get back out of the way a minute and let Chris finish up. If we're kidding back.
Well, I'm not pressing it up now. I don't really have much more to add, but that's pretty much my story.
It could have been me.
Kind of have the time to let years pass and reflect on people that you've met, places that you've gone, things that you've done. And at the time, what you think was purely just innocent and just like an experience, later to find out that it was much more than that. Can you go on a subject?
That could have been me. Cut your throat, bitch. Whiskey 9, Mike Lima.
That story can be verified. That happened 2 weeks ago. Anybody else? Go ahead. Go through the story. Tell us a experience or encounter that we're not working with. Story time here on City.
Come on, people, bring it on. You don't have to tell us your felonies. Just let's hear a good story.
I am reaching over a kilowatt now. Can you hear me?
Let's hear from
Yeah. That's your story time on 7200.
I wish I had a story to tell.
Verified.
4 kilo
DTO.
whiskey. X-ray. This is Whiskey 9 Mike Lima. Seems I'm running a lot of power. I doubt it's dialed down a little bit. There might be some other stations I can't hear. That was one story that was crazy, man. I did not ask anyone to tell me the truth. There is one topic. Well, I'm hearing some crazy stuff. I'm going to say the legal operators here have the frequency. This is Whiskey 9 Mike Lima.
Are you laying down right now while you're talking?
I think the last gentleman that did not hear me is out for the night. Seems he said he was going to leave. So, muffler in Decatur, Illinois. And I walked out back, smoked cigarettes, and I walk out the back, right? And we hear a van, we see a van to the right, and it's flying by, it's flying near us. There's a stop sign, and then we hear a motorcycle coming, a small bike, sport bike, like an enduro style, legal bike.
Deport them all.
That van ran the stop sign, and the motorcycle slammed in the side of that van. And man, I tell you what, it was something. We ran out there. So the guy on the bike, at first he jumped off.
They got a good copy of me here.
He collapses to his knees, and then he calls his stop sign. Somebody's there with him. My audio leans over, and we went back to work. We had cars to work on, and we couldn't stand there and watch. But man, I always wondered what happened to that. Anybody got a copy of it? It is Whiskey 9 Mike Lima, telling stories. CQ, everybody got a copy?
Frequency to use.
Man, I was hoping I'd have a copy somewhere.
KK4SIJ KE8 WLW, can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
SIJ, Whiskey 9, Mike Lima.
2 weeks ago, personal experience, or some kind of encounter, short story that happened 2 weeks ago to be verified.
I hear you loud and clear.
Can you hear me now?
God bless America. We're back in black.
$1 billion wood. Alright, well, I'll go with it. Over the years, and everybody gets a fill up now. It's kind of my one of the music back in 2016. Years now. If I could do it all over again, how low change a thing other than my playlist. But anyway, he found that I was once cited for fishing without a license. I had completely forgotten.
Roger that. This is 10-4 WD-40-73.
The damn game warden he had pulled up on me on a damn jet ski.
what it was. I remember seeing somebody on a jet ski just up the river from me, and I didn't see nothing. I was like, yeah, whatever, somebody on a jet ski. So anyway, and the woman was being stopped where I was fishing at, asked me for my fishing license, and once he approached me, I realized, like, oh shit, this is a damn game warden right here. Jet ski. I was like, man, I don't got my fishing license, man. It's expired. The funny thing about that day is, like, he swore up and down that he saw me, like, run around my truck to try to, like, stash some drugs or some weed or something like that, is what he said. And the entire time, I was sitting on the tailgate of my truck. And he was telling me, can I have a look at your vehicle? I'm like, yeah, go ahead. Like, you're going to find anything. Like, what the hell's going on here? I was young too at the time. And I might have been like 17 or 18 at the time. And I was like, yeah, I saw you run around your vehicle. And I stopped for a second and thought. And then I told him, I was like, you didn't see me running around nothing. He's like, I'm on the tailgate watching my fishing rod the entire time since I spotted your ass. Just up the river from him. Anyway, I guess. Give us the first but anyway, the case was this. I completely forgot all about it. And then oh shit, I gotta call him, I gotta be I'm pretty sure he has something, you know. And I called, and they told me that the case was this other issue. So yeah, I called them. But sure enough, into SUV, somehow he managed to dig up the one and only criminal offense that I pretty much ever had gotten, and it was fishing without a license.
What state were you fishing without a license? Roger that. This is 10-4 WD-40, 72.
SUV was nothing but a terrorist. A wannabe inside there.
Oh, my bad.
Sure that SIJ?
Got out of there for the night.
Where'd you go, SIJ?
You can hear me. So the story is, I was working for Bannings again in Decatur, Illinois, and I'm walking out to get a car. Something I don't run, probably a GM product, fuel pump. Yeah, you can. And I'm walking out, and I hear a Harley Davidson to the right side. Anyone that knows Decatur, Illinois knows 5 corners. You don't want to take it hard or fast. For whatever reason, I don't have the greatest match on this frequency for, I just got a wire today, and I had a huge, the size of your ham radio desk. Small ones, right, you could say. And, man, he hit his head in that pole, and it exploded. Man, it was a crazy wreck. But that's my experience. Whiskey 9, Mike Lima.
Yep. He's like, I even looked into you too, Chris. I found that you were cited for fishing without a license. I'm like, damn. I'm like, boy, you must have really done some digging to find that one.
You pay that $29 a month, you can find out anything on anybody. It kind of, in the sense, it kind of made me feel good, really. I was like, well, if that's the only thing you found on me, I was like, I must be doing right thing. And then you can find on me was citation for fishing without a license. I must be doing something right.
Kilo 4, Sierra, India, Jack.
I think you're doing all right, SIJ, and 922.
SIJ, you hear Whiskey 9, Mike Lima?
Not bad for a white boy.
Yeah, not a bad boy. Yeah, go ahead, Mike, I hear you.
I've been hearing your stories, and I've been telling mine. and it seems we're finally getting band conditions together, Chris. Before the band goes away again, I want to say hello. I like your pictures, and you with the metal detector. It's probably a Garrett. Pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. I love metal detecting, man. I do. I love history and finding stuff out there, you know, in the ground. You never know what you might find right underneath your feet. Right there around your own, even right there around your own home. But I do got a picture of my Fjords. That's probably one of my best spots so far. And that was a Spanish piece of bait from 1798, right there on the Appomattox River, right here near the city of Petersburg, where that Appomattox River runs. City of Petersburg. After hunting around one day, I was all kinds of junk that day. I was so excited, man. I was fishing tinkers, pipe fittings, bottle tops, beer tabs, beer cans, you name it. And I was just disgusted. I was tired, and I decided to give it a few more minutes, and ended up finding a crafty old heart-shaped lock with the brass keyhole on it. And then about 4 feet away from that, I pulled out that Spanish piece of it from 1798. I was just thrilled.
Yeah, those are good finds. Me and my daughter used to do a lot of detecting back in the day. She's gotten older now and Dad's not cool, but oh man, we used to watch all kinds of YouTube videos and go find all kinds of neat things. And yeah, if you spend enough time, sometimes you'll get a treasure. W9MML.
Yeah, QSL. Now, you have to dig through the trash, man. You do. I think a lot of people that are just getting into it are quickly discouraged because all they do is find junk, you know. Man, I have dug buckets and buckets of trash. Literally, like everything. Cell phones, car keys, pocket knives, watch pockets, wristwatches, Bluetooth earpieces, and you name it, man. Shotgun shells, brass shell casings, what else about now? Man, all kinds of stuff, like couplings, all kinds of pendants, Chuck E. Cheese tokens, I mean, just fishing thinkers, fishing rods behind the water, fishing thinkers, lures, hooks, all kinds of shit. Fishing reel parts. Man, I go on. All kinds of trash, man. You have to go through the trash to find the treasure, remember?
That's right, Chris. This is Steve, by the way. Nugget Noggin. Yeah, I don't know. I hope, if you're a detector, you've heard Nugget Noggin, I think that's what it's called. YouTube. Man, there's another one, too. I can't think of it's an old veteran. He digs up, too. But he also goes through caves and stuff. And he finds stuff in caves. He's either detecting or he's going through caves. But that stuff's fun, man. That's good times. Those are good catches, man.
Oh, yeah. But out of all the trash, man, I'll tell you, I found a whole lot of stinking Lincoln. That's what they call them. They're just copper clad things. Stinking Lincoln. I keep it all. It doesn't matter what it is. No matter what kind of trash I dig, what kind of coins I dig, I keep it all. I feel like if I pull up a beer can, for example, and I don't take it with me, then I'm littering. I'm just throwing it right back in the ground. I don't know. I'm honest with it, I guess. But anyway, I got all kinds of nibble quarters atoms, modern day antiques. However, I do get some cool finds, though, I do. Like I said, the 1978 Spanish piece of 8 was really cool. Which is amazing. I got all kinds of Civil War, like buttons, bullets, flashes. One really cool find I was digging near Swift Creek over here in Chesterfield, Virginia. You see, stronghold, basically, to guard the railroad. And the railroad truck loaded on there across the creek. Anyway, I dug up a bullet. I was like, what is this for here, you know? Dug up a mini ball, I think it was 38 caliber Confederate, and it had a hole drilled right through the center of it. I was like, oh, that's real interesting. So I scanned the hole again, and I ended up finding 4 of them. 4 58 caliber Confederate mini balls, all in the same hole, about a foot deep. And all of them had a hole drilled right through the center of it. Anyway, later on, I researched it, come to find out, it's believed that Confederate soldiers would bore holes through their bullets to use them as fishing pincers. That's what they use them for, fishing pincers. And it made perfect sense because I found them right adjacent to their Cook Creek. All 4 of them right in the hole. I got all 4 of them over here in the display case. It's pretty cool.
Whiskey 9, Mike, that is cool, man. Oh my gosh, what a great story. I would love to travel and do some detecting. That would be some neat stuff. Wow. Well, yeah, man, I haven't done that for a while, but I have all my finds. They're actually in my safe. It's probably a bunch of old rusty junk, but it's in my safe. Just because, you know what? When my kids get older, they might dig it up, find it. And then it might be worth something, but it's stuff that I can't identify. Unique stuff, but yeah, that's cool, man. Chris, KK4SIJ, Whiskey 9, Mike Luna.
Okay, Mike Luna, yeah, I appreciate what you said, man, dude. I'll tell you what, I got 2 things on my bucket list for one, the cannonball. I have not yet done the cannonball or a hole artillery shell. And I mean, I'm right here in Richmond. I'm just south of Richmond, Virginia. Richmond, Petersburg, Virginia. I mean, this place is littered with Civil War artifacts. Hell, the Civil War was fought right here in Virginia. And I'm right here between Northern Virginia and Petersburg, Virginia. People are still finding stuff today. It's believed that only like maybe 10% of Civil War relics have been found. And there are people pulling stuff out all the time, man. Pulling big swords, scarabs, running out of the creeks and rivers. I'm part of all kind of like groups and blogs, and they're always posting pictures of like belt buckles and artillery shells or complete musket rifles, minus the wood, of course, that is deteriorated. But anyway, so again, I would like to find a damn artillery shell or cannonball and/or what's really, really cool is people that dig up mini balls or muskets that literally collided in midair. It's 2 bullets that hit nose to nose and fused together and fell to the ground. Those are extremely rare, but people have dug them, and I think those are the coolest finds.
Gunpowder, so they were more apt to meet in air than a modern bullet going supersonic. So it happened more than anyone would think, so that's why people find them. And that's cool. You'll find it, and you'll find that cannonball someday too. Those are all good finds. I tell you what, I gotta take a leak, so there's a friend you were talking to, he might still be listening. The band conditions were bad at the time, and you heard me, but you couldn't hear me. So I'm going to see if he's here. I'm going to take a break and see if anyone else wants to communicate. Kilo 4, Sierra India, Jack, Whiskey 9, Mike Lima.
Okay, Mike Lima. I'll leave it with this, Odell. I know a good friend of mine, his dad is a big relic hunter. And he has all kinds of cool stuff, man. He has like a musket rifle, like a complete musket rifle, and like the left pad to the lock plate, the damn everything on it. And of course, you know, all the wood is right away, but he found a complete rifle and he mounted it like on a piece of like wood, cleaned it, shellacked it. It's just a really, really pretty display. But he has one of those damn mini balls, 58 Cobra mini balls where they one was fired from the Union side and one was fired from the Confederate side, and they hit mid-air, like literally nose to nose, head-on collision, and they fused together, and he has one. And he has a horseshoe on his ass, he really does. He's got all kinds of cool stuff, but he found that fused multi-ball, mini-ball, it was 20 years ago. It's an old one now. It was like 20 years ago when he found that, but he has it in his display case. And personally, I think it's the coolest thing that you can ever find. And it's extremely rare. I'd rather find that than like a button or a gun muzzle or even a damn musket rifle for that matter. But to find two lead bullets that were fired from both north and the south side that collided in midair, nose to nose, and fused and fell to the ground, I think that's just an amazing find. Anyway, 7-3 for now. Take it for it, okay?
73, I'll be standing by. Whiskey 9, Mike Lima.
Contact. Show off the 2 bucks, Papa Zebra. Roger, what battlefield are you talking about? I'm assuming maybe you're talking about Pennsylvania, but I'm not sure.
I'm just talking about just my various throughout the Richmond, Petersburg area. No particular battlefield. I mean, there's Civil War artifacts scattered throughout Virginia, really. From Bull Run, Virginia, all the way down Richmond, and even down around like Northern Depot News. It's all over the place.
Roger. I am now looking for you next month. I was just as much looking for these relics that you're speaking about, and I could do 2 things in a similar area. Roger?
Yeah. Well, all right. I mean, I've always liked history. Digging up stuff like the Revolutionary War, Civil War, or anything of value that somebody may have lost, engagement rings, cell phones, really cool fucking, whatever, smartphones, stuff like that. I mean, I've never really been a big, there's been a lot of people that like to relic hunt that search, nuggets, or meteorites and things of that nature. But that's never really been Robert?
Roger. Well, meteorites are sometimes a little easier to find, depending on where you're looking. I spend the winters in Switzerland, and there's always lots of fresh snow, and it's easier to find them. Even if they're not that big, you can find them because there's often fresh snow. But I've never looked for Civil War relics at all. That would be like completely down a lot of fun.
Well, I mean, you think about the materials that were used during that time. A lot of it was like brass, copper, lead, things that were just brass for a lifetime, really. I have found all kinds of bullets, man. I mean, I even found like the mini balls. They got the star inside the convex funnel. If you're familiar with that big hole in U-ball, nothing goes in, but the tail end is a star on the side of it. I got one of those. I got some pieces as well. Where with things like lead through ammunition or lead bullets, and they would hammer them out into like pieces surface protector. They would carve them out to make little chip pieces, and that's what they would do to kind of pass the time when they were sitting in camp or waiting to go to battle. You know, they kind of manufacture their own game pieces to play games with each other to pass the time. Those are really valuable as well. I got one piece that was a lead bullet that was hammered flat that I had found, and I believe it was used as or who knew? I really don't know. This is my opinion on it. It could be used for anything. But I got one piece that was kind of hard. Looked like somebody had tried to and slowly kind of carved was really neat. But a lot of the soldiers would do stuff like that just to pass the time. And they're sitting around camp. And they do this waiting to go to battle or waiting for orders, you know, whatever. And they would make game pieces and carve out little pieces and stuff in their bullets just to pass the time. So when you find those pieces, it's really unique. You know, have you ever seen that show where they hunt for metallic objects? They use a tractor and a big degaussing hoop. You know, like the degaussing hoop things that you use on the television screen years ago to magnetize them. And they go over huge areas of steel. And that would be, that takes so much time. And they worry about when they find something, people are watching them. And if they don't stay there like overnight, after they make the find, those people go in there and they take that stuff. So, you know what I mean? Anybody else around? Or to share stories or interest in hobbies? Let's see if we can get more one day. I told 2 stories tonight. Somebody else is saying. Yeah, we're telling all kinds of good stories. Whether they're true or false or they may sound like completely full of shit. It's always good to hear them, remember? Actually, one more story. It's true. Mike Weber. All right, cool, man. Let's hear it. All right, here we go. A guy from Decatur, Illinois. Diesel mechanic. I had to work in those nasty, stinky trucks. And so I'm, one day, you know, there's not a lot of work to do. You know, I've done change the oil and everything. And the boss comes out and says, Steve, you need to go on the run with Dale. Well, the first thing Dale does is smoke weed. You know, it's whatever, you know. You're a garbage truck driver. I like this story. He smokes his weed and we're telling stories. And this kind of correlates to the story I told you about the Trans Am. This is how I heard his story about that story. Whiskey 9 Mike Lima. So he says, well, that story is nothing. Okay, fine. So he says, there's these Lakeshore Drive. You can't
These real sharp turns by the lake. Real sharp, and they go up as well. It's fun to go fast. I mean, especially if you just got your license.
What'd you go with that, Jim?
It's fun to go fast. You feel like you're a Hollywood person. Anyway, long story short, I can smell that too.
Oh, what was Mike's goal saying?
500 potential laboratories are getting hot. But anyways.
Yeah, Mike was good. We got his goal.
Convertible. She's going around these trees way too fast. Way too fast. But the garbage trucks back then parked on the side and they walked up the roads, the driveways, and they got the garbage and drug it back. That's how we did it in the 80s and 90s. So he's walking back and he hears this truck. And this poor girl hit the back of the garbage truck and ejected out into the back of the garbage truck. They all, and the parents were like, I don't know, they heard a noise. And maybe they were outside and saying goodbye and they heard boom, you know. They were the first ones on the scene to see the fire in the back of a garbage truck, dead. That's the story. Whiskey 9, Mike Lena.
Okay, Whiskey 9, Mike Lena. From AK4, so yeah, Richard Stan, dude. That's crazy. Excuse me, there's a hiccup. That's crazy coming out of the damn garbage trucks. You know, speaking of garbage trucks, I've heard all the stories over the years of I guess it's maybe it's like movies that are driving it, or media driving it for that, but bodies being found in the garbage disposal business, people throwing bodies in trash trucks or in dumpsters, and the trash trucks come, they pick them up and they dump them in the back of their of the trash truck body or whatever, laying them in the landfill or the register. I was not really sure how I would respond if I was a trash truck driver. Trash can, all of a sudden the damn body rolls out of it, or you dump on the back of it and dump the body out of it just to scoop it up and compress it into the back of the damn the waste truck, I don't know, maybe there's people that work in sanitation that see it on a regular. I'm pretty sure there's like a 20, 30-year-old trash truck veteran out there driving around somewhere who will probably encounter several bodies that he's noticed, or being, dumped in the trash trucks, and who knows how many that he's missed, remember?
Well, there had to be so many of them. Remember the movie The Burbs? The Burbs, where they killed those people and they put them in the garbage cans that were there. But yeah, I got another story, and this one's true. I'm going to let you hear this one off and let you, if you want to hear it, but this is from my family.
Yeah, call on, man, let's hear it. We ain't doing nothing usually with passing the time, so call on, let's hear it.
All right, here we go. By 1993, my dad had a bicycle shop, Al's Bicycle Center. And it was in the neighborhood on Christine Drive behind Brentwood Village in Decatur. And the blacks found out about it, we'll put it that way, so I don't get in trouble. And eventually they broke in. They went to the back door. I was in grade school. But they went to the back sliding door of the deck there, and they broke it out, and they sent a kid through, a little kid, through the hole they broke through. And the kid got cut up real bad. And he broke the rest of the glass out and let the rest of them in. And one of them put their hands on the marble top table, which is in my house now. My dad died about 5 months ago, unfortunately, so I'm mourning that, but, and him, but that marble top table, the fingerprints were taken off of it, and when this kid got older, he murdered a bunch of people, killed them, and burned their bodies behind the pawn shop off of the Pershing Road. It's not Pershing. But anyways, anyone from the kids know what I'm talking about. But years ago,
about 10 years later, for murder and burned bodies. The same people that burglarized my parents' home. This is Whiskey 9, Mike Lima.
Man, I tell you, you got some pretty good stories tonight, I'll tell you that. I appreciate you sharing it with us this evening. 684, as I say. Everybody has stuff right now. You got to take it down over there. I didn't really copy the end of it. But anyway, I appreciate you sharing it with us. I think that's a really good thing, Kevin. I really do. I'm going to take a standby here and see if anybody else would like to share a story here this evening. KK4, SIJ.
KK4, SIJ sounds good. We're at max power, so we can hear me now. I'm putting the fire to the wire. All right, I'll stand by and let's listen to a good story. Whiskey 9, Mike Lima on the side.
I enjoy listening to you, Chris.
Yep. Yeah, anytime. Hell, I'm always out here, usually 7 days a week, unfortunately. Just passing the time, and if I usually out here talking shit, stirring the pot, or just trying to have a good time, you said, so come on back anytime. KK4 SIJ.
Sorry, Chris, I couldn't hear him.
Oh, it's all right.
Not a whole lot. What kind of rig are you talking about?
We're in Wonder Anywhere. I'll give you the station one down here. It's ICOM 7610. Just using the hand bot. I recently picked up a Americana AL 1200, which is on now Eagle Limit. And now the antenna is going to open max for 80 and 40. 80 and 40 coaxial band.
Okay. Well, it sounds good. Like I said, the 7610, I've got one. I'm on the 7300 right now, but I use this custom-made mic that KC9 VKB built me for all my icons. I have a lot of good time out of it. But no, I was trying to figure out Mike's call sign. I figured it out. It was M2FUV. That's the guy in Kodak. I forgot about him. Is he still alive?
Yeah, he's still kicking. Matter of fact, he was just up on 14.3 with a couple of guys on 14.313 again. But he was up there. I don't know if he got so much on 7200 anymore, but he said he's still kicking. Over.
Wow. Isn't that amazing? Well, yeah, it's very interesting. Wow. It'd be nice to hear Uncle Dan back in there again.
I never really, me and Dan have never really, seen eye to eye. I'll tell you what, I would really love to hear him back on the road. I actually have his contact information. I thought about giving him a call just to see if I can't, communicate him a little bit, get him back on the air. From what I understand, he still has his little SQR radio or whatever he has over there, and antennas and everything, but he just never really had a lot of interest in amateur radio anyway. I don't know, this is just kind of hearsay, emails have provided me, but I've been kind of tempted to call him myself and see what the hell he's doing.
Yeah, I sent him an email and stuff. Didn't get no reply.
Oh, roger that.
I know Jimmy came in and said he's not dead, so information I got wasn't really on the QT, even that, could have been that, you just never know. I'm not really sure what the lady's intent was to tell him he passed away.
W4AC, I think he's on some regulations or so he says anyway. day. But he's still around, man. The old man's still kicking, but I don't think he's here. Another one that I missed is, what the hell is it? Damn it. Mike. I've been in Charlottesville. Still called trying to come now. W4D.
Yeah, oh, Mike Watley, yeah. He disappeared. As soon as he built a new home. As soon as he had that new home built, he's having all radio, trouble. Yeah, he liked messing with people. And he got the basement all set up with all his new stations and everything. And then also he had started having drive-bys and everything.
I'll tell you what, I really had a kick out of just like online YouTube stream going on for a little while. What a blast that was. That was a lot of fun. Listen to WA40 Mike Watley come on here. He would get everybody riled up and he'd do like dirty polls and all kinds of stuff on there. He'd stream it live while he was operating the radio. That was a blast, man. I wish he could come back and bring that back again. I enjoyed that.
I hope he does. I've talked.
No, but you forgot the fact that he QRM'd all the time, and he just stepped right in the middle of people talking, and he didn't care. It's for STG.
Around in the east coast of the ocean up there, all those guys on 30 and 40 late at night, really good people. They all said he's doing well. He just got out of radio and sold everything. I enjoy him doing those live YouTube things. I enjoyed it.
For a while, he sent me a camera one time.
Oh, roger that.
Years, so I was live streaming myself out here again. I was a bunch of broadcast on ham radio, but I never did use it, but it was kind enough for him to mail it to me. And he would shoot me an email once in a while, and then what I'm doing, how 7200 going, shit like that. And I would roger that. You're nothing out of it. 6 months now.
I really like Mike and Tom Watley. Tom's down in
Got some other crazy ass project going on.
Him and Mike.
He was not a dumb guy. I hope he's not passed on.
The last time I spoke to Tom Watley was on 3927 about a month ago. We had a little bit of a feud down there. Not because of him and I, but anyway, that's one of the stories. That's the last time I heard him on the air. Me and Tom haven't always seen eye to eye, but every now and then we meet a little, but I haven't really heard him on 7200 in quite some time either. I don't know what he thinks. I think he jumps on 3927 once in a while, but I haven't heard him on 7200 in probably 6 months.
It's true, I haven't heard him either.
I've been listening on the other radio. I've been listening to 3810.
But since you passed it, I don't fool around down there.
That's pretty comical, especially when Rabbi gets to go.
They're not bad people. I just soon just stay away from them, leave them alone.
Anything else? I mean, Tom Watley's all right. I don't have an opinion, Tom. I really don't. We've had some disagreements over the years, and discussions over the radio, but I really ain't got nothing against Tom Watley at all. I mean, he's the right one. He's going along with the bridge. Like I said, I don't really heard him on 40 meters for quite a while.
All right, I got to run down the hallway. I'll be back shortly. N9 GTO at 10:30 or 10:13.
We'll talk to you later. JK4 on the first day with an GTO. Thank you, Chris.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything out of Lou.
I haven't heard anything out of Lou. I don't think I doubled with him. I didn't hear you complain about me doubling with him. I don't think he said anything. He was letting you ramble on like you do.
Well, I didn't want to be in a radio hearing with you all, but you're double on the thing.
Are you in here, Lou? Hello?
Chris, you just need to go. Did he just say a radio, Karen?
Yeah, he said radio Karen. You know, he was pointing the finger right at me.
Chris just needs to go.
Why?
Go fuck yourself on this happy Thanksgiving. Oh man, it didn't need to go that far.
Yeah, but you know what? I hope you had a good Thanksgiving with your family. I do. If you even have one, but if you do, I'm doing good.
Spend the money, man. Buy an amplifier. What's wrong with you? I can barely hear you.
Hey man, you know, some good stories tonight too, bro. Thorn. One thing that says, why, Danny Bottle.
Listen to me, Valley girl. Christy too. Listen to me, Valley boy. Go fuck yourself. Just go fuck yourself, little boy.
Shut up, stupid.
You better.
Damn.
He's gonna get on the radio.
Damn, Chris.
Yeah, whatever, Thorn. I wish you would give it a day. Use the name of the call time, will you?
Really?
Yeah, man. What's wrong with you? I ain't afraid. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Cowboy wants to fuck me with a microphone.
There's a new person coming for December.
Yeah, he was in here earlier. He was talking about sticking a microphone up my butt. So I went on him, and when I went on him, he disappeared.
You got all happy about that, didn't you there, Butt Fryer?
Yeah, I got all nasty with him.
Bring it up, you're gonna tickle the butt. He got happy.
Call sign.
Oh yeah, he got all excited, man.
Use the right call sign or you're gonna get busted.
See, Chris, some of these guys, to get rid of them, you kind of have to be able to go down to their level. And I mean, being from the streets of Aberdeen, Maryland, and growing up on the streets of Aberdeen, Maryland in the 1970s, right after during and after the Vietnam War, was an interesting place to live.
Well, all I know was that was before my time. I'm a young man.
Well, I know you are, but I'm supposed to pass that along to you so that you can pass it down and pass it down through the history of Aberdeen, Maryland. God, I hated that place.
Where'd the other guy go, man? He was all nice and shit, you know, good stories.
I don't know. Who are you?
I don't know. Who are you? I mean, what was that all about?
I don't know. I was talking to Christopher.
Oh.
We were talking about we're having story time, boys.
Yeah, story time.
Yeah, man. I don't think the radio is ready for 1970s Market Slater Pulaski Highway shenanigans.
No, dude, there's too many bedwetters in here for that.
No, I think we're ready to work. You got a story?
Oh, man, I'm coming from the streets of Aberdeen, man. That place is nasty. Had Susan. I mean, man, during the 70s, there were 16 and 17-year-old girls up there stripping in these bars. What? I'm serious. Back in the 70s, hell yeah, there was a couple of girls I knew in high school.
Is that back when you were flipping them silver dollars?
How much money did you spend in there, Warren?
None. I made money. I got real good at shooting pool at a young age.
Or were you like a kind of pimp?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was
stories
working the
about
side hustle.
in Aberdeen, Maryland, I'm telling you. Them guys are hard on them girls. Hell no, I ain't never been no goddamn pimp. Where you get that idea? No, not me. I don't want any I don't want no man, you start dealing with a bunch of women, man, you get I'm hit no.
Well, I only have to deal with one. She's a handful as it is.
So how's the story end anyway?
You regularly, so you're on the ham radio all night and pain. She's domesticated your ass.
Well, that's alright. Always I've been domesticated to my radio. I'm okay with that.
Well, this is the way I look at it, man. Some people think I'm an idiot. I mean, they think I am fucking out there in left field somewhere, and I probably am. There's probably no doubt about that. But I'm a happy idiot. That's the difference.
Well, I think a lot of us still feel that way about you. Over.
I know.
You're an idiot.
Well, and I'm not going to argue that. If you feel like you need to make yourself feel better by calling me an insult, well then have at it there, my friend. Happy Thanksgiving, man.
Thanksgiving to you. I wouldn't expect nothing less coming from you to me, over.
Well, then there you go. Who's the idiot now?
You're drunk.
I think we have found some mutual ground.
You and me on mutual ground? I don't know. I think you're living a pipe dream, dude.
He's smoking something.
Who's smoking something? No, man, I ain't smoking shit.
Dude, I've been
I ain't smoking shit. I got a rat living in here.
Not talking about the party you're talking to.
Yeah, I serve papers, man. This is going to get interesting. I serve papers, and so they got 8 days. I go to court again in 8 days, and I don't know what's going to happen.
Roger that. This is 10-4 WD-40-73.
I'm thinking of, what would a rat classify as? Marsupial, I think it is. Do you actually like an actual rat living in your house? Or you think like a rat like
Snitch, man, snitch.
What's wrong with you?
We talked about this about a week ago. Like a four-legged rat.
Oh my God.
Well, it's the same disease. Well, I mean,
it's different as far as a situational difference. As far as being a rat. Kitchen cabinet kind of rat.
well, in my kitchen cabinet's kind of rat and still telling on people.
Well, who the hell is this rat?
I haven't figured out how come I've allowed what I've allowed to happen. I'm still trying to figure out how I let that happen. But I can't allow it to continue, and it's mine. It's my house, so I don't see why I don't have a right to say, get out.
Well, who do you think the rat is? KK4SIJ.
KK4SIJ and 4SPG.
Well, who's the rat, horse?
You?
No, bullshit.
Nah, ain't no bullshit here. Well, you're digging, man.
I am not a rat anymore, you horse. I don't know where you get that from.
You're digging, man. He's digging, man. Nah, man, we got King Rat right there in Philadelphia, right up the bay from you.
Hey, you brought it up for us. I'm just trying to understand.
Well, you're too stupid to understand, and you're calling me an idiot.
Oh, wow.
You called yourself an idiot, man. I disagreed with you.
No, I'm an idiot because I've allowed myself to get in the situation that I'm in.
Damn it, man. Emotional damage.
Spill the beans. I guess I don't really have anything to offer you.
be about 14 shades of concrete around this old pumper. You can guarantee that.
Mr. Fries is coming.
I don't know. We're going to find out. I hate doing the whole damn thing. I don't like police in my house. I don't know if I come in here and like my radio station. I'm off somewhere and police come steal it from me.
All right, Lawrence, well, have fun. I won't get out of here, man. I'm going to ramble on for like an hour or so.
I know that's all you do is ramble. All right, man. I know. We all know you have a rambling problem. You like to ramble. It just kind of goes on and on like a repetitive record with a scratch in it. See you later, my man. Happy Thanksgiving. Kiss the old lady for me. Give her a little tongue, too. See you later. Influence PG.
You're a dirty old man.
Oh, I'm still alive, motherfucker. I'm still alive. It's fucking crazy.
I like my women a little on the
trashy side.
damn right.
See?
Damn right.
I know, Daddy, ain't she cool?
I know, Daddy. Ain't she cool? I like my women a little bit on the trashy side. But I don't like them fresh out of prison.
No, I don't even want them to. They can have a couple of months.
Nah, a couple of, no, you don't want one. Them bitches are crazy.
They are these days, that's for sure, man. I fucking stand to the side.
Man, I work in that shit, man. I go down to Athens every day. I see this shit. That's why I'm like looking at myself. Why did I allow myself to get in the situation that I'm in? And I know better. But everybody does it. From what I understand, everybody has done at one point or another what I'm doing now. Have to utilize the government to get things done. Trying to help somebody to their bottom.
All I know is you gotta watch your back, man, because there's a lot of gold diggers out there.
Oh, I know. I'm going through that shit right now.
And they don't like to let go of their grip either.
Nah, you know, and I'm going to discuss it.
I hear you.
I'm an old man, so I guess I'm disgusted.
Happens over time.
Shit. I've been single most of my life. I'm alright.
But you know what it is that your thinking hasn't changed. It's just that you're just more up to say it. You know?
Ain't just that I ain't more up to say it. I know more than the average man. I just say that.
Yeah, you just gotta say it. And that's a good thing. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, yeah. Take the other guy. All he had to say was, "Oh shit."
What you talking about shit? Shut up, stupid. Sure.